Starting a meeting right now. They asked me to call, and they're not picking up. There we go. Hey, can you hear me yet?
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, I was waiting for someone to answer the call. All right. That's
Where's
one of
Sarah?
One's here.
Wait for Sarah.
Okay.
She should be here. I think we'll call this episode end.
Here we go. She's in.
I had to plug my phone in, and my brother was talking my bad, y'all. Here I am.
Hey.
I think we're gonna have to call this episode the end.
Oh,
Fucking Paige is dead. It's completely killed.
I know, it's crazy. It's not even going to come back up after the appeal.
Look. Are we recording?
I am triple banned on Facebook right now. I previously showed the images of what I was banned for. The third ban, I wasn't even given a reason.
Oh, wow.
I was actually banned. So what they do is they ban me for some bizarre stuff, as you all know, as they do. They ban me for this bizarre stuff, ban me again on top of a ban, and then, for the hell of it, while I'm banned and I can't post anything, they ban me for hate speech when I can't post anything, and they ban me for saying nothing.
That's fucking
So
nuts.
they ban me so I can't say anything, and then ban me for hate speech for not saying anything when they don't let me speak.
Well, like, are we recording? Not that I even care, really.
Yeah,
but,
Jay asked me to record, so I recorded
okay.
when I come in.
Well, all I was going to say is, like, that's just a prime example of, like, how you guys are, like, super, super, super targeted. You know what I mean? Probably because you don't tolerate no bullshit out here in the world and ain't been tolerating no bullshit out here in the world for a while now. And, like, hey, hats off to you guys. I admire the fuck out of all of you. I love your work, and I'm going to keep on following everybody who's not fucking out here fighting. But, like, because I got on there today after, like, I woke up this morning and the page was still down and whatever, and took a screenshot of a review that I sent back to them on a page that I reported because it exposed a child victim's face that had already been sexually victimized, and they told me that it didn't go against their standards. So, like, I got on there and clowned them like, oh, you guys want to take down We Are Legion and, you know what I'm saying, not remove these people who are not only committing crimes but re-victimizing children. Like, but that's not against your standards, and posted it publicly, and I'm still not even, like, in Facebook jail. So that's just an example of, like, how targeted you guys are. It's stupid.
I don't know if you know about this, but if you Google this... Sorry?
I was going to ask Sarah a question. I was going to say, did a few people are paranoid that Sean posted the Hitler meme on purpose and he's working with Kev to kill our page?
And see, and I don't know, like, I didn't even realize until last night when we was over in the group chat and Messenger that, like, that was something he shared to the page. Like, I thought he shared it to his personal page. Like, I didn't even know it was shared to, like, the We Are Legion page until last night when, like, I was doing the screen caps and we was trying to figure out what happened with the takedown or whatever, like. And I wasn't trying to start any problems over the Discord thing. Like, I thought that was from the other chat over there. I'm still trying to figure that out. Like, I was really just trying to figure out what happened to the page. Like, I wasn't trying to start problems.
Can you be straight about Sean? Is he working with Kevin or not?
I mean, not that I know of, but, like, not that I know of, like, and that's the best answer I can give you. Like, he hasn't been very active as of late. Like, you know, the last personal conversation just me and him had, like, he was done with Kevin because of, like, the shit that he had said about Sean after you guys we was in the group call or whatever that night for the first time, like, and then Kevin attacked him like the next day, and Sean said he was done. And so I take people for their word. Like, I assume that he said, like, yeah, he's done, but.
So do you think he just posted a meme by mistake? He didn't really think that there was going to be any problems. He was just having,
I mean, I would.
No.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I would think. Like,
I've got a lot of Hitler memes, actually.
especially like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a baby. I'm like an infant compared to like half of the shit you guys do. Okay. And so like, I know that there's plenty of days that like my page managers and I only like edit 2 pages and then like, and I'm an admin on 2, you know, like, so I can only imagine like how you guys' mailboxes be sometimes. And we have multiple different, you know, like apps or whatever they want to call it. Not apps. I'm really tired and half stoned, but
My mailboxes are full of legal complaints and shit.
well, yeah, those too, but that's besides the point. But so maybe he just wasn't like really like maybe he was just, you know, like doing his daily share of information shit and didn't really think about like posting that to the Legion page as being like a big issue, you know? Like, I would definitely say give him the benefit of the doubt. I would say don't like confirm he's guilty before at least, you know, giving him a chance to fucking say his piece. But that's me. Like, that's how I feel about everything in life. Like, fuck the judge. Can I get my peers there?
yeah. Well, I think Sean is being attacked by Kevin because I seen Sean was the first name on the video.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, I was like,
Have you
wow.
seen this new video? Have you seen the new video on this?
Put over in the militia. Yes,
the
I seen
Belgian
it when
one?
Yes. I was like, wow.
The
wow.
so-called
that's all
traitor
I
one,
can say.
because there's people on my friend list who've been labelled traitors now. Apparently, I'd like to say something about the thing you said about the pedophile shit that goes on Facebook. Apparently, that's okay, but you know, you say hello the wrong way, and you're the wrong sex or the wrong race or the wrong political orientation.
Or
You say hello the wrong way, you're banned and you're going to go to prison.
I shared the wrong person's post, or like
So-
it said "ha ha" when I meant to say like the heart button. Like, yes,
If you can do something, if you like, while I say this, is go open a browser window and type in Facebook pedophile survey and see what comes up.
oh, okay,
Because there was Facebook, they're not just allowing this stuff, they're promoting this stuff and a lot worse. They had a survey that was promoting pedophilia and asking people to accept pedophilia as normal.
yeah, well,
And this was a
yeah,
survey
I
that reached millions
type
and
in
millions of people.
What was I supposed to type in again?
Facebook pedophile survey. I'll do it right now myself just to see.
Okay. I'm pulling
just
it
to
up.
see if it hasn't been scrubbed.
Right. I mean, yeah. I mean, I
You'd be
know that
surprised if it's
lots
been
of
scrubbed.
like even
we go, still
Hollywood
on there.
and media outlets are trying to normalize it. You know, like because if they put it in our TV shows and on our platforms and make it be okay that there's a 10-year-old kid dressed in drag dancing for dollars fucking in front of fucking 40-year-old and 50-year-old and more like sick ass men, like then in 10 or 20 years, like it'll be the norm for society. And that's what them evil sick bastards want.
So Facebook tied to this child thing is a censorship
I can't believe
thing.
the page is gone, guys.
I know,
can't
it's
believe- I can't even see
There
it.
are some things that stay on that battle.
I
There's
can't see
other
it.
things to talk
I
about
can't
first.
see it again. Holy shit. 3/5/2018. I see the surveys.
Yeah, you see what I'm talking
What?
about?
Holy shit, son.
This is not some accident. You know, Mark Zuckerberg says, "I'm sorry, but I'm still going to do it again tomorrow." This is not by accident. It's all on purpose, as people pretty much nowadays realise that all this censorship is not by accident. It's not incompetence. It's all intentional. And they're not just censoring certain people. They are promoting some very evil shit. So look back in the past of how our history
this.
has been rewritten
this.
and deleted
Fuck
through
this.
the burning
Just
of books and stuff
no,
like
wait
that.
there. No, fuck this. Just put Kev on blast. I'm going to dox him live here, right? No,
So,
I've had enough of this. I'm doxing him right now.
all this censorship, what is really going on here? This is the burning of the books. This is what's going on.
Yes.
The mass burning of books. The rewriting of history, the deletion of culture and genocide and shit like that. That's what's going on. This has happened in the past. This is what happens when they burn all the books.
Yeah.
So this is happening on a global scale, unseen before.
Yeah, everywhere. Yeah.
So they realize that they're doing this for a reason, and they're doing it because they're desperate, and they're desperate for a reason.
I know that they're doing it for a reason, and they're desperate because like there's so many people that are like sick of this shit, and there's a lot of us awake, and you know, if everybody just focus on fighting them and not fighting each other, we probably have the chance to win.
No, it's not. No. See, that's even worse. People from people who have the problem is a moral compass problem. So people will think that the enemy of my enemy is my friend. The enemy of your enemy is not your friend. People ally themselves with people they shouldn't, who have a very different objective. They think that because you have a mutual enemy, that you're all on the same side, and you all have the same understanding of things.
I wanted to do this video to attack Kevin. I want to attack him and dox him live. Put his address up there so that people can be aware of the cyberbully and where he is.
I've got an alternative thing that can be done.
What?
Nah.
You won't go away.
When I dealt with him when I first entered your server,
he won't go away. He's killed my page, which was 10k. He's killed it.
You don't know who's done that?
I do know it was him.
How do you know?
Because he's made a video. Because he's made a video on me.
Yeah.
That's what he does. Sarah knows him.
Is that the video that was calling everyone traitors?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, people on my friends list have been put in that list. I'm surprised he hasn't labelled me because I'm the one he's got a reason to be upset with more than anything. So.
Here's the whole thing. Like, I feel like this is the whole thing. Okay,
Sarah.
I don't know what. Can I say?
Sarah, he posted your pic. Your pic is on the video. You should be fucking mad.
I know he did. I know. I mean,
I've seen the video.
It's not that I'm not mad. It's that I've seen it too. You know, it's fucked up. But at the same time, like, I feel like I'm not no better than what he did if I turn around and do the same shit to him.
Good point. So that's along the lines of what I was about to say. But I was about to say something a bit on the side.
We could just jump in the car. We could just jump in the car and try to Belgium. We know where he is. Belgium's only 2 hours away. We know where he is. We can do whatever we want.
So I would like to say something. So, I saw the video, and obviously, what's being said in the video is a criminal offence. These are accusations being answered, but I'm not seeing any direct connection between this and the takedown of Facebook page or group. There is somewhat of a loose correlation, but I don't see a direct connection.
He's a fucking idiot. He accused Jax of being Brandon Myers, and Brandon Myers.
Yes, I know. I saw just silly stuff because he's crazy. He's just
that's what I was going to say. Like, I feel like he had a PTSD like trigger, like a mental break. You know what I'm saying? And like I think that's what it is. Like, I think something triggered him. He had a mental fucking break, and that's what's been going on for the last however fucking many weeks since all this shit started. Like, I honestly think that. Like, you don't go from being a fucking anon who's fighting for all this shit for how many years he's.
No, Sarah, you've never been respected.
Like.
He's never been respected. He's always been a fucking joke. It's just now he's a problem.
There are different ways to deal with this, and I can show you different ways, better ways to deal with it. For example, I introduce an idea right now. Now, Jay, you were upset when I first recorded the conversation with him when I dealt with him before, right? And then you came to realise that, holy shit, lucky I did record it. Right? It was a good thing. It was a necessary thing. So I gave you those recordings, didn't I? You still got them? Jay, do you still have those recordings?
Jay? He might be being quiet. Like, I just heard, like, I don't know what time it is. Where he is.
He's disconnected. Oh, he's disconnected. I think he's disconnected.
It might have been
he's
like...
in here now. Yeah. He says he can't talk. Okay. You can hear. If you can't talk, then you obviously can hear, though. So I gave you those recordings. There were 3 files. I know you can hear. Yeah, there were 3 files I gave you.
Yeah. Okay, confirmed, yeah. Okay, so as you realise, it was a good thing that I did that. Now, what I can do, I can make things easier on you. I did a screenshot compilation of things that he wrote into text chat, and I have recordings. So what I can do, I can make a video. I can put the screenshot of what he set up. I can edit bits and pieces of what he said out of the whole thing and do an abbreviated compilation. And I can upload that. You can download that, and you can give it to people who work for governments and stuff. Now, that also includes other stuff that he's done, like calling everyone traitors and stuff like that. That is a criminal offence. So there's a lot of evidence to that you can take to police or intelligence agencies and stuff like that to have him dealt with if you decide that that's what you want to do. I'll leave that up into your hands, but I can make a video compilation of these things in no time, and then you can do as you will with it. Would you like me to do that?
I think that's a better option if I have a vote, but I mean, that's obviously Jay's call because he's way more involved and knows way more about any of it than I do. So like, yeah, I'm mad that Kevin fucked the page up if that's who really took the page down. Like, I'm mad that, you know what I'm saying, he made that video today, but like,
there's a correlation.
More than anything, like, I hope he gets
count that as evidence.
I hope he gets help. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope he gets help. You know what I mean? Like, I don't wish bad on nobody.
Well, when I dealt with this from the first things happened, I said, I see the hearts and minds of people straight away. And I noticed, as I said all along, I noticed Kevin was a time bomb and he was about to explode. Everyone around him, this is as soon as I met him, I knew this as soon as I met him. And that people were concerned about why was I so concerned about this, Kevin? Well, this is why. He was a time bomb. Now, a time bomb might seem fine. It might be years. And people around them might not be able to pick up on this stuff. And you can know someone for years and you'll never know. You'll never know. And then bang, they'll explode.
That's right.
You don't hear the ticker going off. I do. So consider what I'm saying here is people think that they really know those around them, friends you've had for years that you think you really would know them, and at least sometimes you don't. As much as you think you know someone, you might not necessarily know them at all. There can be things about them that completely change their whole moral compass. And as I said, I started to try to talk about before, the problem here is all about moral compass. When you ally yourself with other people who have shared enemies, that doesn't mean you're on the same side. A lot of wolves who hide among sheep will ally themselves and hide among sheep, and they are time bombs too, but they're more, Kevin's more just, he's disorganized, as we said in the text chat yesterday. He's a sociopath. He's not a psychopath. He's a sociopath. He's disorganized. He doesn't know what's going on in his own head. He's just acting on impulse and emotional rage, and he doesn't know what he's doing. He's all over the place. So, a lot of people are time bombs, and people you think you know, you don't really know them. So, I can, if you like,
and PTSD is a thing. Like,
no, that's what people say. It's try to blame it on something, this or that, like some kind of experience. Your experiences don't define your actions. Everyone is 100% responsible for their actions at all time. If you haven't, Sarah, I don't think you've.
I believe that. I believe that too.
I've got a perfect example.
I believe that too.
I've got a perfect example of this that I've been saying in the server is I want people to listen to my 11-hour story, because you'll see in my 11-hour story the worst example of being put through hell. Yeah, and the best result.
Yeah, you are.
And the difference is,
exactly.
I never blamed my actions on anything that was done to me. I processed and transformed that into something good. It's like you're playing a game of cards, right?
Right, 100%.
You're given a hand of cards.
100%, right, like 100% mentality.
Yeah, so you're given a hand of cards. Now, cards could be anything. You could have a good hand, you could have a bad hand. So you're given your hand, and you just got a crap hand, right? So would you just say, you throw the cards in there and say, F this game, I give up, and you just throw a tantrum and ruin the game for everyone? Or if you got a good hand, do you try and bully people because you got a better hand? You try and scare everyone and try and use that power over everyone. You know, this is this is not dealing with the hand that you've got. You take what you're given in life, the hand of cards you're given, and you turn it into something better.
Yeah.
So it's like an elevator.
Yeah, you played them how you play them how they were shuffled, not how they were dealt.
So it's like an elevator.
But
if you're not taking what you're given,
possesses that kind of strong mentality, though.
If you're not taking what you're given and making it into something better, you're making it worse, because it's like an elevator that goes backwards. If you stand still, you're not standing. You're never standing still. You can't hover. You can't stand still. If you're standing still, you're going on an elevator backwards. So it doesn't matter if you run backwards or you stand still. You're still going backwards. You have to choose a side. You're either making things better or you're making things worse. There is no middle ground.
Or worse. Right.
And very few people are.
I agree
there's a
with
word
all
for this
100%.
called heritage. Heritage. It is the carrying of a torch that your ancestors carried, and now it's your turn to carry that torch to a new generation. That's what heritage is. And people are either making it into something better or they're making it into something worse. So what I said before about moral compass, this is all about moral compasses. This is why people fight, because their moral compasses are not what they think, and their so-called friends' moral compasses are not what they think either. So people have disagreements over a different stance they have on a different topic. So people who with the right moral compass pointing in the right direction, they'll debate this stuff out, they'll talk about it, and because they know that their moral compass points in the right direction. If someone's got false information, well, let's just put all our cards on the table, we'll sort through it and see what's true and what's false, and we'll throw away the false cards, and we'll all be on the same level of understanding of things, right? But people do not come into it like that. They, as I said, like wolves among sheep. There are a lot of wolves among sheep. They are not as good a person as you think they are. And most people hide their true colours. Most people, almost everyone, whether they are aware of it or not, it becomes automatic. It's a trained thing. So this is a moral compass. People who are fighting over all these things because they have a different position of morality. For example, a Muslim who believes raping children is okay, they'll pretend to be a good person and they'll play victim all the time. They're not a victim; they're a perpetrator. They're a wolf hiding among sheep. So they'll have these problems. Muslims will have problems everywhere they go in the world. They're always causing problems, and it's always everyone else's fault, right? These problems are caused by a difference of morality. So either your moral compass is pointing in the right direction or it's pointing in the wrong direction. And people whose moral compasses are pointing in the wrong direction, sometimes when they realise what they're doing that they didn't realise that they were doing, they realise that they're wrong, they either adjust their moral compass into the right direction after realising that they were wrong at something, or they reveal that they intentionally are in the wrong direction and they're just trying to cover it up. People that you may have known for years with malign intentions that you never knew were there. So it's simply a matter of if people's moral compasses are in the right direction or not. It's the true colours of people coming out. That's what all this division and strife in the world is all about. The true colours of good and evil coming to the surface and flowering. Yeah. And revealing their differences. So when you're fighting with friends, realise what you're really fighting about. This is a war of morality. It's not a war of my information's right and your information's wrong. If you get 10 people in a room whose moral compass is in the right direction, give them a few hours and they'll agree on every important topic.
Yeah.
But people whose moral compasses are not in the wrong, if you have one person with moral compass in the right position and 9 people with the wrong position, they'll always fight. If you have one person in the group of 10 whose moral compass is in the wrong position, there will still be strife, but that one person will be against an overwhelming consensus. So there will be general peace, but everyone will end up basically outcasting that one person after identifying that their moral compass is in the wrong position. So there's immorality everywhere. That's what's going on. There's immorality everywhere, and everyone thinks that they're moral and on the right side of things. And instead of focusing on morality, they're focusing on information as though it's a power and a gun. They're using information as a gun, and they use it to bully and put down and establish hierarchies over other people. Like I'm in the right, and you need to do what I tell you.
It's all about morality. It's not about having false information. It's easy to fix. You spend a couple of minutes, maybe a couple of hours with someone. If their heart is in the right place, it's no problem. Like, we live in a world full of lies. It's understandable that people are misled all over the place, but it's actually very easy to fix. You just you meet at the table. You go through the ideas and the information, and you discover what's true. You talk it out. But the problem here, this doesn't happen because people's moral compass is in the wrong position, and they are not the kind of person they think they are. And some of those people can be saved after the mistake that they're doing is revealed. They can adjust their moral compass. Unfortunately, most people don't, but some people do. I believe in giving everyone a chance to do that as much as possible. But unfortunately, most people will simply reveal their true ugly colours, and once they've been revealed, they'll turn into a monster. Once their disguise is gone, they'll turn into a monster. And that's what happened when I identified Kevin. I saw straight through everything, straight away. This is what I do. And that's why Kevin reacted the way he did, because I brought out his true colours. And I documented it. And now that I've got all those documents, I've given it to Jay, so I can compile this. You can give me more stuff if you want. I can add to it, and I can do a video on this, and you can download that video, and you can give it to authorities, or you could use it against him as a warning that you'll take it to authorities if needs be. But realise that he may start making threats to shoot people up again if he knows that he's got ammunition against him. You have to know how to deal with people like this. So I can compile this evidence if you like, and you can do whatever you like with it. Everybody's gone silent. Am I still connected? I think I am. Yeah, I can just hear something.
Well, yeah, you're still connected, but I was letting Jay respond to that, you know.
But you see that I'm right, don't you? Like, this is all about morality. It's all about true colours coming out.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with everything that you just said, Jeremy, because at the end of the day, that is exactly what it is. Like, it's either good or evil. It's black or white.
This is the war of good and evil. That's what it's all about. It's not all this division's not necessarily a bad thing.
Pick a side, yeah, it is. It ain't like that, but yeah, it is. And it's pick a side and choose wisely.
Exactly. That's what I see. Word for word, what I've been saying. Word for word.
Me too. I've been screaming it for years.
See, this is what a lot of people don't understand, how I can walk into a situation and I can just go boom, headshot someone from in the crowd and no one will know why I did it. And then other people, they'll do a lot of stupid shit and then I'll be tolerant to the extreme because I see their moral compass. This is all about a moral compass.
Go to chats a minute.
Yeah, I can see. Do you want me to send that? No, I don't. I look, we know his name's Kevin. We don't need to I can do a separate video for that. The thing you want me to do doxing, okay? The thing I'll explain about doxing, okay? Yes, I know. So people don't understand the thing about doxing and the legality of it. So when you dox someone, if you dox someone and you accuse them, you're putting yourself under severe liability. If you simply provide information on things that they've publicly said or things that are very illegal that they've privately said, that's okay as long as you're not accusing them. But if you accuse someone when you dox them, you can get into very big trouble. Even if it's true, you can still get into a lot of trouble and you can go through a long series of court cases over that. People don't know how to do this stuff. They don't know the legality of it. And
yeah, like I literally went to prison over saying something on Facebook, like not even publicly, over a screenshot that alleged friend took and sent to somebody. Like he's absolutely correct. It's
so
real.
I can. It's probably. I don't think you guys are like sir. I think you get an idea what I'm saying. But as I understand it, you guys don't have a lot of experience in this area of how to properly dox people and deal with this kind of problem. But I do. So if you like, I can compile a video in the right way and say the right things in it, and you can use that as evidence. See, Jay, don't go like off the rails and just fight back.
I think that's the choice that Jay should go with.
What he's doing, he realizes
if you're going to accept my advice, if you're going to accept my advice, Jay, like, I think you should take Jeremy's advice on this if you're open to what my advice is, you know, like, but.
There's something very obvious going on here that I don't think Jay's got this. Realize that it's blatantly obvious he's trying to bait you. And he's doing it for a reason. He's trying to bait you to do the thing that you're attempting to do, so that he can use it against you.
Yeah.
He may be crazy and impulsive in that, but he's competent enough that he can make videos, and he can at least plan to a small degree. He can see a few feet in front of him. He just can't see a mile away. And when someone like me confronts him on this stuff, he reverts to impulse and his true colors come out. But when he's not under pressure, he can plan things. When he's safe, when he knows he's safe, he doesn't act so impulsive, and he can plan this evil stuff. So yeah, so what I'll do is I'll make a video, and maybe I'll get one of you guys to see if you can link me back to that video that he did. But I need some kind of evidence to show that he's behind that video. If you can get some kind of account name or some kind of way to verify that he made that video, and some screenshots of Timecoders screenshots of when the Legion thing was taken down and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, hopefully like Norma or somebody like has that from like the appeal, because now I can't even see anything from the page. And then like this morning I thought maybe it was up because I went to like share a couple things, and I tried to share there first just to see, and it was like yesterday when I tried to share, it was telling me like right then, like, sorry, you cannot post this at this time. But then this morning it acted like it went through. So I was like, But then when I went to my page manager, it wasn't there still. So I was like, let me go see what I can see, and I couldn't find the page.
When I've got a video to do about JDM too. That's a long story if you know who that is. But I've got someone compiling evidence for that so that I can do the same thing with him as well. But when I do this video, the way I do it, I think when you see it, you'll understand the tactics that I'm doing and how to the way to do these things. Because Jay is acting on the impulse, and he's being baited by Kevin to do this, and Kevin is laying a trap for Jay, and Jay doesn't.
I agree with you.
Jay doesn't.
I think that's right. I think you're right too. I think you're absolutely right, and this isn't the first time he's attempted it. Like, I think he thinks that if he just keeps on him, that he'll get that effect, that result. I absolutely believe that you're probably 100% right in all of that. Like, I don't disagree with anything that you said so far.
So Jay, do you understand now that you're being baited, that he's setting traps for you? You just write it. You said you can't speak. Just type it in chat if you need to. So he knows that you're easily baited, and he's deliberately doing it.
He knows what's going to trigger you.
Yeah. Look at how when I first came into that server, and I identified him, bang, straight away, headshot straight away, and I did what I did. I brought his true colors out, and he was like a puppet of mine. He had no control over what he was doing, and I had him in the palm of my hand, and I got all the stuff I needed. Consider, why did he act the way he did in my presence? There's a reason why, because I know how psychology works. I know how to bring true colors out of a villain. I know how to remove the disguises of wolves, and I know exactly how to their tactics are useless against me. I know how to, like, he's got like a wild card. He's got one card. He's wild card. I own the deck. I know all the cards. I own the deck. And he's trying to use a wild card against me, and that wild card only works against people who are easily fall for this stuff. People who are trained in this kind of stuff. It only works on like novices and stuff like that. It's like when you play a game and you use you got a low level move, and it's really powerful against level 5 enemies. But then once you get to level 20, it's pretty much a crap skill for the rest of the game. It's just a good leveling skill early on. So that's what Kevin's wild card is like. He uses it against level 5 enemies, but someone who's actually got a high level, it's useless against them. I'm very familiar with this kind of person that Kevin is. I'm very familiar, and I know exactly how to deal with him. So after how I dealt with him last time, if I do this video and he learns that I made it, and what I'm going to say in it, he will know not what's going to happen if he tries anything. There's no such thing as an Illuminati. You want to say he's a New Age cultist. That's the probably way to do it. He's a New Age cultist. He indulges fantasies, and he goes so far with it that he loses all contact with reality. This is what a lot of people do. Well, yeah, he does. You're saying he does go to the woods and does satanic rituals. Well, this is what I say about the New Age cult, isn't it? All this so-called Illuminati kind of nonsense, conspiracy theory bullshit. This is all, it's all peace, love, and understanding, and all that. No, it's Luciferian, satanic, evil shit in disguise. I was actually speaking to Matt about this earlier, and he's saying he has some tattoos of some things that he was concerned about having those tattoos after what I said about these things. But yeah, I'm not surprised what you say about these satanic rituals. Like, it pretty much fits everything I said in advance. See, you realise when people are drawn to these satanic rituals and stuff, these are people who they worship power. They worship power, and they're vampires, because you can't, no matter how much you consume,
keep going back.
You can't take power from other people. You can't possess it. You can take power away from people, but you can't gain that power. It's like trying to kill people to gain life. You can kill people all day, but it's not going to give you life.
Yeah.
Do you want me to? Did you say? Do you want me to quote what you're saying in chat? Do you want me to quote what you're saying in chat? Because you can't speak for some reason? Is that what you're saying? Do you want me to read out your chat? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, just type it out. Just say yes, type it out. If that's the case. Okay. So what you said was, tell what I said. He goes to the woods and does satanic rituals every day. He said we would all pay. On a live with Sean, bro, say what I say here. He said on a live with Sean, yes, okay. I'm going to say what you're going to say. Waiting for you to write it. And I'll... Obviously you can't speak because someone's there. While I wait for you to write, I'll just say a point. Is what I said about wolves hiding among sheep. You don't know who your real friends are. Everyone is surrounded by all kinds of people, good and bad, and is trying to establish a false peace by pretending to be friends with everyone is toxic, and it's like evil is like a virus that wants to inhabit your body, and it wants to be one with you, to consume you like a vampire. You need to separate. Division is a good thing. The world needs division, not unity. It needs division. So what you said, you read it, I'll write it now. He said that he was going to take us all down. He said a legion goes down. I have the video, Sarah's seen it. He said, I'll bring you all down. Okay, did he say this in advance before this happened?
Yeah,
okay, do you have like some kind of timestamp on it? Any timestamps or anything to show so I can construct a sequence of events? Do you think that, here's an idea, how about you compile everything you got, zip it into a big download, stick it on Google Drive or something, I'll download it and I'll sort through it and I'll construct a video out of it.
Yeah, it's like building your criminal defense, pretty much. Like, it's the same principle.
He says, I'll give it to you, the video of him. Okay. Don't just give me that video. Give me anything else you think I can use. Especially what's important is to have some kind of time-stamped narrative, like things happening, him saying, threatening things, and then showing it actually happening. So you've got like a sequence of time-coded events to show that there was a threat, then there was an action.
Yeah, and legalese, we call that a statement of facts.
I mean, what do I keep saying about people who associate with Illuminati and all that kind of crap? These are very, some of them are just really, really stupid, but the vast majority of them are like devil-worshipping sickos. And they all talk about love, peace, understanding and all that to put on a big act. They are not. They are very toxic people.
Yeah.
So do you guys know JDM? He's causing a lot of trouble too. Sorry? I didn't hear you, Sarah.
Oh, no, I don't know.
Okay, he's causing a lot of trouble too. I've got to do stuff with him. I was actually going to do some things regarding him last year, but some things happened, and then I got repeatedly banned off Discord for just saying the truth, or just for the hell of it. There's a long story what happened there, but I forgot all about it because I had so much going on, and this big political scandal happened. So now I've got in contact with one of the people involved, and they're going to compile some stuff for me. I was going to do a video for them in the same way. It's so much easier just to compile evidence into a video because it works a lot better as evidence because you can actually construct a narrative properly instead of having like 10,000 documents all over the place. Morning Star. Because
that sucks. Take it now.
So what you said, his girlfriend Amber nicknames herself Morning Star. Now, what did I say about Morning Star and Luciferianism and stuff? Lucifer is the morning star. I showed etymology references to this stuff.
Yep.
I mean, Matt, who's almost finished watching my movie. Ask him about what he's seen in my movie. I've said a lot of this stuff in my movie. He's been nice to say.
The greatest story ever written.
Sorry. Tell Sarah what?
The greatest story ever written.
Yeah, the greatest story ever told. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna start 47 tonight. Like,
oh, you're up to 47, are you? Are you up to 47?
Yeah, I'm up to 47. Like, I was messaging him this morning, and then I actually, I think I sent it to Jay on accident because I'm retarded at Discord still. But I was gonna tell you this morning, it's really inspiring to even watch your story because the majority of people who would have experienced just half of what I've learned you did already would not be on the side of good anymore.
Yes, that's right. So this is the point I was making. This is the point I was making is my life story is an example to show that your life experiences are not at fault for the decisions you make. It doesn't matter how good or bad your life. A lot of the most evil people in the world have experienced a very sheltered life, who have been spoiled. And historically, people, the concept of spoiling children makes them go rotten. You spoil the children, they go rotten. So suffering is actually can be a good thing. Instead of making people evil, it has a tendency to actually make them good.
I agree.
I mean, look at how evolution operates. Through suffering and struggle.
A lot of people don't, but
yeah. So everything that built a human from a bacteria was evolutionary pressures. Our ancestors suffered and they built something. They struggled and they took what they had and they built it into something better for countless generations. And it's through struggle and suffering that good has an opportunity to sprout. If you have everyone living in paradise, and this is what happened to the black race. They lived, their average IQ is almost half of the white race because of evolutionary pressures. They lived in paradise in Central Africa under no evolutionary pressures. You need evolutionary pressures to constantly maintain quality and evolution. Well, those who stayed in Africa, they lost those evolutionary pressures and they lived in a paradise for ages and they atrophied. While other people who lived in really harsh environments, they kept advancing. So it's a good, you know, it's having suffering and being put through hell is a good thing, and it teaches a lot of important life lessons as well.
Yeah,
and
I agree with you.
See, my whole life story is meant to be as an example to show other people how things really are, and the excuses people make for their actions. Everyone has a choice in what they're given and what they make out of it. It doesn't matter what hand you're given. You're given a small hand or a big hand. It doesn't matter what you're given. You take what you're given and you build on it, or you don't. It's simple as that.
Yeah, 100% mentality.
I mean, I had to be the example of both extremes, of the extreme of suffering and the extreme of making something out of it. You know, if I can turn 1 cent into $1 million like that, then imagine what the rest of you can do. If I was under the worst conditions, I was like what's called a wallflower. You know, like I was like a root out of dry ground, as the prophecies say. I went without. I barely survived. I had to keep quiet for my whole growing up until the turn of the millennium, in order just to survive. If I said anything, I would have been dead. And yet, if everything that's happened to me has not defined. I'm not defined by anything that's happened to me. I'm defined by the choices I make with it. And so is everyone else.
Yeah.
Now, if you might have got to 54, the number 54 of my movie is where the original Terran movie ends, and I've actually built on top of it. It's up to 11 hours. So if you remember that part of that, it says, if you haven't figured it out already, this story wasn't about me. It's about you. It's about
I haven't got to 54. I'm only on 47,
yeah.
but...
Yeah, but you've gone to... Oh, it's 47. I was thinking 57, so let me go. 47. Okay, so you haven't got up that bit. But once you get up to 50...
I mean, I seen the point a long time ago, but I mean, I'm still going to finish your story just because I want to. But
trust me, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. It gets bigger. So if you're up to 47, then that means you're up to. You're up to where I got imprisoned, framed, tortured, interrogated. So you're up to what happened when I was tortured and imprisoned and stuff. Then.
Yep.
Okay. It goes downhill from there. A lot of really bad things.
Because I watched the end of 46 this morning because I fell asleep at 46 last night. So I watched it again this morning, and then I had to go start my day. So I'm going to start 47 today. Like, cool.
I just got out of the tub
and like.
Thank you so much for having the time to. Thank you so much for having the time to watch this. I'm pretty sure you realise now that it's something valuable, worth watching.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, thank you for sharing it with me. Like,
I mean, I didn't make this
real.
Movie. I didn't make this movie for me.
No, you made them for other people. Like, it's a prime example, you know.
But trust me, this movie this movie will, from where you are now, this movie will go to places you never expected.
Well, I'm kind of expecting that to happen, so...
Yeah. I'm sure Nopix is... Oh, I
kind of figured that part was coming. Yeah, I definitely already figured that part was coming.
I mean, there are hints in the very intro video. This screenshot in the intro video, it kind of has little bits and pieces of different things compiled together.
Right.
But don't be just prepared for a very... unusual story, but be prepared for evidence. And after my story, I've got a lot of videos on top of that are not even part of the narrative that have
evidence videos and stuff. I've got tons of it. In fact, I've got an 11 gigabyte download that I have publicly available. As I said to everyone, once you watch my movie, if you want to download a copy of it and you want to go through more evidence and stuff instead of just watching my additional videos, I've got an 11 gigabyte download that includes the movie, including what a lot of people asked. They wanted to have the music score because they like the music in it. So I've got the whole.
Great.
I've got the whole playlist of music for each part in the download too, so you can have all the songs as well.
Sweet.
So what I want people to understand about the movie is the conditions that I was in when I made that movie. This is like around the worst of what was done to me when I was getting assassination attempts on a regular basis every day. 30 police come into my door every day trying to arrest me and seize me basically every day. Rocks thrown at my windows every day. I was kept, thugs outside my home taking turns 24/7 keeping me awake, making threats and shit at me 24/7 outside my home. Drilling, putting a drill against my wall to keep me, it's just crazy shit.
Wow.
Like this is like all day, every day, from every angle, and those are the conditions that I made this movie in, not knowing if I was going to survive another day. I never expected to be able to finish. I expected I was going to die any moment.
Finish it, right?
Yeah, but I managed to finish it against impossible odds. So that's the conditions that I actually made this video. So I somehow managed to do this.
The human mind is a great thing, you know what I mean? It really is. Like, you'll hear people say, like, oh, mentality is 90% of everything, but really it's not. It's 100% of everything, so.
Yes, it's points to what I was just saying about moral compasses.
Then you can, but, like, some people don't possess as great of mental strength as others too, I believe. But I also think that's chosen, so.
Yeah. See, what I say to people is most of what makes you what you are choices that you made early on in life, especially when you're like a baby in your early childhood. There are decisions that you make that are very whimsical, like at a whim. That aren't they're very poorly thought out, that decisions that you make, and these are the things that define your moral compass. There are things that you're built with, and then there are experiences that happen that also steer your moral compass into whatever direction. So your moral compass will point in a general direction evolutionarily, for better or worse, because different people of different genetic backgrounds have very different inbuilt moral compasses. But your life experiences and on top of a random factor define the end result of where your moral compass homes in on. So you can, with the right experiences, you can see someone's moral compass in in a better direction than they would have otherwise. But at the same time, there's also a random factor. So there's all these three components. You can provide conditions to increase the chances of someone becoming a good person, but you can't guarantee it. You know, under the best conditions, you can still on occasion end up with a very evil person. Under the worst conditions, and this is how resilient evolution is. Under the worst conditions, that's where good sprouts and thrives. You know, flowers grow out of shit. When a forest burns down, it's destroyed. What happens after that? It grows like crazy.
Yeah, it regrows from the ashes. Usually more thriving than it was before it was burnt.
Yeah, and this is why people, the Australian Aborigines, as messed up as they were, somehow with their obsession with fire, they managed to figure out that burning down forests actually helped them grow back on the long term. It's one of the few things that they did right. But just the unusual conditions they lived in, they managed to figure that out. And they deliberately burned down forests so that they would regrow. Something important I was going to say. I completely forgot what it was though. It was an important point too.
But anyway, there's a lot of very big claims in my story, and there's a lot of proof behind it, and there's a lot more proof far beyond just my the narrative of that story, because that's just a narrative. It's not meant to be like a whole big compilation of proof. But there's still a lot of proof on undeniable, tons of
right.
it. Someone just wrote a message. I'm just trying to find the window. There we go. Can we get? Yeah, look. What did I say? Can we get Legion back? What did I say? The example of the Manhattans. Like I'm the king of this stuff. I've been deleted and shit. I made memes of rising up from the ashes like the Thunderbird. You know, there's prophecies of this stuff. Look, I can link you to this stuff if you want. What we used to do every time we were shut down, just to show the futility of those shutting us down, we would rise up faster. Each time they shut us down, we would reappear faster than we left. Each time. And we would reappear with the Dr. Manhattan appearing out of nowhere in thunder of lightning as a meme every time, just as a reminder to those shutting us down. Was Daniels? Oh, Stephen Daniels? Yeah, Stephen. Okay, yeah, he's an Australian who lives in another state than me. He actually called me up while I was in prison. Yes, I know Stephen. So he wasn't one of the core Manhattans. He became the Gold Manhattan. Yes, Mr. Gold, yes. So there was a core team of original Manhattans, and then there were the recruits that recruited along the way. He was one of the recruits. I haven't heard from Stephen for a while, actually, but when I was in prison for a year, he called me up, and he had a falling out with someone else from another major anonymous page and group, and they were both like the biggest groups of all, and they were both shut down, and then they had a falling out. A lot of stuff happened. You know, there's the same thing that's going on here about people turning on each other. As I said, it's the same thing. It's all about moral compasses. People disagree on things and they don't realise what they're really disagreeing on. They have, in most cases, both sides, their moral compass is pointing in the wrong direction. So one will be pointing a little bit too far to the left, one will be pointing a little bit too far to the right, and most of the time they're both missing the mark. Sometimes one's right and one's wrong, but usually both are wrong. He fell out with, Stephen had a fallout with, someone. I don't want to say who it is because, I don't want him to get bothered or anything, be bothered by this or anything. But, someone else on a big group, one of the biggest pages and everything. So with the Manhattans, right?
Do the same thing that they're doing.
Do you guys, were you guys around to see the Manhattan campaign? Did you see much of it? Or we just heard about it afterwards?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Jay, did you ever see any of the Manhattans? Yeah, you had Mr. Oh, yes. So that was, okay, the radio show that Mr. Red, Rick Rickson, Mr. Red, he didn't really say much. That was when I was in prison. He was basically, yes. Okay, yeah, that's the show I'm talking about, yeah. So he was very disheartened by and in shock about what happened to me. He was deeply disturbed about it, and he didn't say much about anything. He didn't even mention about me being locked up and in prison or anything. He was like almost speechless about the whole situation. And he'd only just recently found out that I was in prison, so he didn't know what happened to me. No one knew what happened to me. I suddenly disappeared. I was actually kidnapped outside of a courtroom after they failed to frame me in the court in their last attempt. They kidnapped me outside the very courtroom. Illegally, of course. So he was really disturbed about... Yeah, it's in my story, and I've got a piles of evidence. I can give you the download along with my story later after you watch my story if you want to watch it, Jay. I recommend you watch my story. But I can give you all the files and everything. I got tons of shit. So yeah, they kidnapped me outside of a courtroom. A lot of really bad shit went down. That's shit you wouldn't believe. You want me to talk about the Crayolas, the Manhattans? I can talk about them all day, man. I've got tons of pictures. I've got so much happened. I've only got a tiny fragment of the whole thing that happened, but I can. So, I'll explain how it started. So the Manhattan thing goes back ages. My core team of Manhattans we would have taken on the Manhattan meme about 2011, 2012. Like it was from the Dr. Manhattan from the movie Watchmen. Now, I didn't watch the movie Watchmen. I didn't know anything about it until like a year or two after it even came out. It was like 2009, I think it was. So I saw this movie and I'm like, why is this movie not so well known? This is like one of the best movies ever made, and it's more full of more symbolism, more important cryptic prophetic symbolism than The Matrix. And it through bad advertising and stuff like
What's
that,
it called?
it slipped
Watchmen?
under the carpet and no one noticed this gold mine of a movie. I mean, I can show you all the cryptic messages and shit in it. You wouldn't believe it. It's no movie is as full of cryptic messages as this movie. And it just went completely under the radar. And I actually, Dr. Manhattan, let's just say me and Dr. Manhattan have an extreme amount of parallels. And there's a reason why I took on the meme of Dr. Manhattan. And in my movie, when you get to the Big Prophecies video, at the end of that video, it actually explains some reasons why I chose Dr. Manhattan as my avatar in 2011, I think it was. So Manhattans have been around since about 2011. Now, one of the things during the Manhattan campaign is my core team of Manhattans. I teach them all kinds of stuff for years and everything, and they would train in debate. They would go to internet forums around the world and debate in forums and stuff like that, and engage people using what I taught them and test my ideas and train themselves with what I taught, you know. And they would use Manhattans, and I built up. I've got websites where I build databases of all this stuff for them and everything to train them and everything. And a lot happened for years long before anything went on the Manhattan campaign. So the Manhattans didn't just come out of nowhere in 2015. JDM has never bothered you. I'm sure you realise what you said his blog about me. I'm going to do a video about that and I'll explain everything. But I'm waiting. Someone's compiling all the evidence for me, just as I asked you to do that. So a lot of stuff's going to go out about JDM. A lot of stuff's coming out once I do this video of him. So back to Manhattan. So the Manhattan campaign happened in 2015. So if you watch my video after my first kidnapping and torture, when they finally stopped legally persecuting me and shit, and they went to do the thug shit on top of that after that, after they stopped torturing me and stuff, I recovered over several months, enough that I could, maybe 6 months or something, and I knew that with everything that was being done to me, I didn't have much time left, and my long promise that I made to the original 120 of my followers, of the original Anonymous, that I sent out on a mission that I said would last for about 10 to 15 years, and I promised that once their mission is complete, has done its purpose, I will come back out of the shadows and do what they knew I was destined to do. So I decided, after everything had been taken from me, I was gonna, I didn't know how long I had to live. My body was broken. I was surviving assassination attempts, all kinds of shit. I can hear some voice in the background. It might be the TV. So I chose, since we're already using Manhattans, the Manhattan meme. Manhattan's already been around for years. But we weren't engaging in social media or anything. We weren't doing a public thing. This was more like under the table kind of thing. We were doing this in dark corners and stuff. I decided that, with the help of my team of Manhattans, they helped me do this. Is we engaged, we in the open and public, we did a social media campaign, and we reached out with messages of what the original Anonymous meant and everything, and this was the attempted fulfillment of my promise before I was killed or died, right? So this is a last desperate act to fulfill my promise. It was like a suicide, last suicide mission kind of thing. And a lot of stuff went down. So when we first appeared, a lot of, especially mainly the black hats that associate with Anonymous, they attacked us big time. When someone says that they have some connection to the original Anonymous, or they so much as go against the fictional narrative of Anonymous, you would go against their narrative,
they go crazy on you, don't they? Well, it's a bit different nowadays because divisions are everywhere. But back then, there was no division. There was there was the New Age cult and Muslims had secretly taken over Anonymous and promoting all this shit, and no one was fighting back. Well, I stepped in and I did fight back, and I exposed a lot of shit went down, and a lot of these black hats just declared war on me and my Manhattans. And they didn't just censor. Yeah, I'll explain Green Man in a sec, actually, because no one knows about the real Green Man. So, a lot of shit went down, and all these hackers combined forces to try and wage war against us Manhattans, and they learned their lesson very quickly, and they became scared of us, and they couldn't take us on head on, and they lost every step of the way. They lost everything they tried. They lost, and what happened over time was that more and more. Even at first, some of the major anonymous groups recognized, especially like Stephen. He was the first one to actually put up my anonymous symbolism video, and he shut it down quickly because hours later, because he was attacked over this big war that happened. There's a lot happened. I could talk for hours. I should probably actually do a whole big movie on the whole Manhattan experience. So what you said about Green Man, I'll just go back to Green Man because you mentioned Green Man. And on Video Maker, there's one anonymous Video Maker. I think I might be what I'm thinking of. That you can do it online. That might be what you're talking about. So Green Man, I'll tell you the whole big mystery about Green Man. This is where it all started. So when Anonymous went to 4chan, it didn't start at 4chan. It was brought to 4chan. I didn't want that to happen, but they insisted, and things had to be changed around a bit for that to happen. And I warned them what was going to happen, and I'm going to have to intervene here and there because of this. That it was a bad idea, but they insisted. They wanted to. They wanted to do things this way. It first happened on a Japanese image board. Two of my followers brought it to a Japanese image board, and they had huge success there. So they brought it back to me, and in consensus, it was eventually agreed that okay, they'll try do this at 4chan, and that's where the 4chan thing happened. So what happened early? This wasn't long after it was brought to 4chan. It was very quickly after it brought to 4chan. A lot of people didn't like the idea of the headless suit, right? And this was the first symbol before we even made the Anonymous logo. A third party who was sympathetic to our cause and believed in us. They weren't actually one of us, but they were researching us, and they drew the headless suit. It didn't have a question mark. It was just a headless suit, And when the Anonymous was brought to 4chan with the Anonymous logo, it wasn't long after we actually made the logo. All these 4chan losers, like pretty much degenerates occupy 4chan for the most part. All these degenerates on 4chan, they didn't like the idea of this logo having no head. They it needs a face to an identity. And this was something that was meant to be without identity. It wasn't even meant to have a logo, but we ended up having a logo because they kept insisting. So all these degenerates on 4chan...
Keep check.
Sorry? Are you speaking to me, Jay, or someone else? I can hear you saying something.
I said keep check and chat.
Yeah, I'm Christopher Poodle? No Chrome, no pickup. Yeah, no pickup. Yeah, you're saying what I'm saying. So... what happened was someone made up this Green Man. You know the one I'm talking about, the one where this Green Man's jumping around everywhere. That the original Green Man troll kind of drawing. That was the very first one I saw. Now apparently there was someone drew a static Green Man picture. I just put a green head on it. I didn't see that image, but must have been on the same day or something. Someone did an animation of this animated Green Man, and they brought it to me, and they thought it was funny. And this person, I don't know if this was one of the idiots from 4chan or it was. I'm pretty sure what it was. It was one of the new recruits from 4chan. So they didn't understand the principles of Anonymous. They didn't understand that this was something very serious and professional. That's why it wears a suit.
Doesn't act like it. You don't have a troll where there's a reason why trolls wear a suit, because these are two different polar opposite things that have been corrupted and merged together. The suit was supposed to represent professionalism and sincerity, and all this other degenerate stuff is something completely different that's attached itself to something it doesn't understand. So this idiot who drew this
kind of come from the. And doesn't the suit also maybe a little bit come from like before it was like on 4chan and stuff like that? It was like almost like sort of a secret society, like boots on the ground, like ladies in black dresses and things like that.
So if you look, you can do this while I talk. While you listen to me, you can look this up. Look up anonymous symbolism on YouTube, or anonymous the true meaning, because that's an alternate name that was given to it. There's still a lot of mirrors of this left. A lot of them have been taken down, but you'll see this movie, a bunch of copies of it. This was the original Manhattan video that I came when we did the Manhattan campaign. I came with this video. Not long after, we didn't start with this video. I built this video in the early stage of the Manhattan campaign to explain the symbolism of Anonymous and what Anonymous really means and everything. This is why we got phase 1, 2, 3 of you'll see on our RD cards. Yeah, there's a picture of Green Man. So this idiot who drew this animated Green Man thing, acting like a fucking degenerate troll, he's completely corrupted the idea, and I went off at him for it, and he just didn't care. He just said, "It's mine now. I'm going to do what I want with it." And I explained to them, this is not your thing. You are corrupting someone else's thing. You don't understand what it is. Learn what this thing is. This is not something just to play around being stupid. See, does it really? No one seems to never even thought of this. Why do you got two different symbols here? You got a professionalism suit, and you got an idiot wearing it. They've put a head on the anonymous suit, and it was a degenerate new recruit idiot who did it, without any understanding of what Anonymous is, and that degenerate and others, a lot of these myths about Anonymous that aren't true. That's how they started, by that degenerate and a bunch of others who were new recruits and knew nothing about this. I told them not to take this to 4chan. And I fought against it for ages until I eventually conceded. I said that this would happen, and it happened straight away. Like, this was it must have been like a couple of days after. I think it was like 2, maybe 3 days after it was brought to 4chan. This Green Man shit started straight away. So people saw this fake headless logo, and they just put a head to it. And so I don't know who did the first static image of a head. I never even saw that. So I don't even know what the original image was like. It might have. I don't think it was that image there. I don't think that was it, because I don't think it was a troll thing. I think it was someone else who understood that Anonymous was serious, but didn't understand a lot of the rest of it, and who was also a new recruit. They put a head to it, the Green Man head to it. They were the original creator. I don't think anyone of them know of the original anymore. But that animated stupid shit. That was the second image that this dude who brought it to me, thinking that was funny, who knew that I was a founder, he brought it to me, and he thought it was funny. He brought it to me thinking that I would approve of it, and obviously I didn't. So that's how the Green Man thing started. So it started as just someone put a head to it. Like there would have been a purpose. Maybe sometimes you would have a legitimate purpose of doing that. Maybe in certain situations, but that's how the Green Man thing started.
Hi guys.
Hey, you've got someone else in here. Who's just joined?
Matt.
Sounds like Matt.
Would that be Matt? Yes. Who's watching my video?
Yeah.
Yep,
buddy.
Chewy.
I can't stay long. I can't stay long. I wanted to jump in here real quick.
Yeah.
And apologize for all of the shit that is going on. I don't understand it. I don't know why. I really don't. I don't know what the fuck's going on with everybody. But I want to apologize to everybody for everybody.
Don't apologize for other people.
Dude, I feel fucking bad. I really feel bad.
I do too.
I've got a perfect answer for you. So we actually had to talk about this before, and I explained a lot of things, and Sarah actually ended up like 100% agreeing with what I was saying because it makes perfect sense. This is all about moral compasses, and it is the same thing. It's not just here; it's all around the world. The whole world is burning. There's division all over the world, and people are trying to cling to this false toxic unity, this false unity of allying themselves with people who are not really on the side of you. The enemy of your enemy is not your friend. All these alliances and shit, a lot of people who are around you are not your friend. Kevin's an example of this. Some of the people have known him for years, only to realise, I come and suddenly identify him straight away, and I identify a time bomb and I remove this wolf's disguise. There are people around you whose moral compasses point in all different directions. Some of them point in the right direction, some of them don't. And some of these people are just misguided, and given the chance and shown the error in their ways, they'll redirect their moral compass in the right direction. But others are wolves among sheep. They know what they're doing is wrong, and they're not. They may seem to be a friend, but they're not. So all this idea of this false unity of trying to be in peace and tolerance, like this topic of Muslims and shit, right? All this child marriages and shit. You don't tolerate that shit. You fight that shit. Zero tolerance. Division is a good thing. Division is a good thing. The world needs more division, not more unity. It needs more division. Because these are the sides of good and evil here, revealing their true colours.
When it comes to that degree, absolutely, I agree. I agree with that. I totally agree to that.
All this division is happening because the sides of good and evil are revealing their true colours.
But again, I try so hard to see the good in everybody, man. I don't know. I do. I try to see the good in everybody, and everybody they've got to have unless they're unconscious. You know what I mean?
The world is full of puppets.
Bro, I'm not a puppet. I can tell you that right now. I am not a puppet.
No, I agree with you there. Yes, I don't think you're a puppet.
I love my fucking people, dude. I love my people, and I see hope. I love my people, and I see hope. I got to see hope because around me, the fucking world is in chaos.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jay's not. He's writing in chats because I just want to say what he's saying. He says, "I ain't a puppet." Well, just remember that when Kev baits you, stop letting him pull your strings because that's what he's doing, and you're being a puppet. Don't be his puppet.
But
don't allow yourself to be his puppet. Realize he's trying to pull your
You
strings.
know?
See the strings and cut them off. Because Kevin is trying to puppeteer you. Ghostsec, pissed off Ghostsec. You mean Ghostsec 420, the dude who thinks his father's God and he does drugs and shit like that. Look, I'm going to show you a picture in the chat of Ghostsec 420. I've got a history with this little shit. That's hilarious. It's hilarious and very disappointing. I'm going to show you a couple of screenshots of him.
Jeremy, I don't know this man. I don't know this man from Adam.
Which one?
And this one is attacking all of these people.
Kevin?
You're right, I guess, right?
No, Kevin, you mean.
And I don't know him at all. But when it comes to him attacking these people, all I can literally say is, are you a perfect candidate for society? And if you're not, please stop throwing rocks, bro. You're not a perfect human being. Please stop. All you're doing is creating chaos amongst chaos.
Well, chaos is not necessarily a bad thing. It can go either way. People confuse chaos for entropy and a different context of entropy, but
ouch, you got me on that one.
So yeah, I'll tell you something about chaos because this is a really important point. So order is actually built out of chaos. Chaos is like a bunch of Lego pieces, right? Order is the compilation of Lego pieces. Order is grown out of chaos. It's not grown out of nothing. Chaos is a good thing. So when you disassemble order and take it apart in entropy,
it does disassemble back into chaos, but that chaos isn't the evil. They're just the legal. Chaos is just the Lego pieces. Chaos can be the result of good or the result of evil. It could be either way. It's not inherently one or the other. But chaos is necessary for good. Chaos is like the soil from which a flower grows.
Bro, I understand what you're telling me. You're going along the theology that chaos is a destructive behavior. Is the grounds for a new foundation of rebuilding. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, we talked about this just earlier about burning down forests.
I get it.
Same thing about burning forests. You remember?
Without destruction, you cannot rebuild. I get it. I do.
I'm gonna show you a picture that's gonna make this point crystal clear.
All right.
Because people think that this is all ideological. These are ideas that people put into universal boxes.
This is about the boxing of things, okay? It'll make perfect sense. I just need to find it.
I'm supposed to work tomorrow. Do I work tomorrow or do I not? What am I? I'm supposed to.
There's two images. Okay, I'll do two. They're two of the same, different version of the same thing. So here's constructive, destructive, positive, neutral, negative. So people think everything positive is good, everything negative's bad. Well, what if you're HIV positive? What if you're HIV negative? They're not universally good or bad. They require context. And so constructive and destructive, people say the same thing about positive, neutral, and negative can be constructive or destructive in a given context. None of these things are inherently good or evil, but everyone has these ideas that they are. So if you want to compare good and evil, this is the follow-up image. Good and evil. Under that, when looking at both good and evil from that perspective, they are identical. But they are not identical. They appear identical from such a shallow perspective, but they are actually polar opposite.
Do you understand what those images mean?
Well, absolutely.
About the boxing of things, the universalism of boxing is an ideological thing. So things being destructive or chaotic and all these, the world burning is not necessarily actually a bad thing.
This shows an order out of chaos on both the good side and the evil side.
I'll show you. Do you think that order? Think of this. Imagine order being evil. So what if? Okay, I'll show you order being evil. You have a painting that's got like 4 colors on it, right? And the colours are all distributed in different bits and places all over the place. Colours are not mixed in together, they're separate. So there's all these shapes and a beautiful picture out of these 4 colours. Well, or if you're talking about order, let's just paint the whole canvas one sterile single grey colour. That's perfect order.
Is Jay this W3 in chat, may I ask? I get it. Yeah, he is. Okay.
There's 4 of us in here. I can't see the names. But do you understand, like, if you want to go to the extremes of order in the wrong context, a picture of a single grey colour, that's death. Like, pure order is death. Things are not... People universalise things without realising what the contextual... There are some things that are universal, but most things are not. They are contextual.
Right.
So when people see all this, people see things like all this so-called hell on earth, it's not necessarily a bad thing.
Well,
it's like when a woman gives birth, it might seem like a bad thing for a short period of time.
Oh man!
If one has a narrow view, they can only see 2 foot in front of them. A woman who's about to give birth doesn't want to give birth. They don't want to suffer. But if you look further ahead in time, it's a good thing. And as we had to talk about this before about suffering being a good thing. Suffering is not necessarily a bad thing either. It can be a good thing. Because people have these universalism stuff of this is always bad, that's always good. Sometimes there are things that are, but most of the time they aren't universal.
Man, I don't know. Again, I cannot help but to say I look around me, Jay, and I gotta apologize to those that are in the midst of this chaos. Like even though I understand exactly what you're saying to me, bro, I do. I'm a compassionate person, and I love humanity as a whole, and it fucking rips my guts out to see people fighting, and then they don't even know why.
Yeah, it's okay. So don't have
your heart ripped out at the fighting. See the fighting as a good thing, okay? But see the fighting as a good thing, and see the ignorance that they don't know. See, that is the ignorance of it. That's the bad thing. But the fighting is good. The ignorance is bad. In this context.
Well, I see it. I do. But
the fighting brings out. It's pushing things to the surface to make people face the shit that they're universalizing everything and putting things into boxes that they don't fit in, and they're attached to these ideological bullshit, and they're not seeing things how they are, and all this perceived chaos going on in the world. It is bringing things to the surface and forcing people to face real problems and deal with real solutions. There may be suffering in the short term, but it's a good thing in the long term. It's necessary for the long term.
I take your word for it because your awareness has been around a lot longer than mine.
Like, just think of the examples that I just gave and the images I put up. Just think about what I said about universalism.
I got you.
Yeah, like not all things positive are good. Not all things negative are bad. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. Some things are universal, most things aren't. Context is everything. That's why we have political language. Political language is basically the art of lying, of saying one thing and meaning its opposite.
Go to chat and quote what I'm saying.
Yeah, we worked on hard on that page. Yeah, you worked hard on that page. Yeah.
So what you need to realize is you have you've at least got a YouTube account with previous episodes and stuff, right? All you've really lost is if you're able to build another page, in a couple of hours you can put everything back up. You lose followers, sure, but this isn't a numbers game. You get shut down and you just get back up. The more it's like the Streisand effect. You know the Streisand effect? Are you familiar with the Streisand effect? The more you get shut down, the more people whose eyes on the matter have more value, they're going to look. I'd rather 10 quality views than 1,000 clickbaits.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Don't focus on numbers. Focus on quality. As long as you got everything backed up, you can just put it back up. And this censorship stuff on Facebook and all that, it's not going to last forever. It's going to get worse. And people look, everyone's getting shut down all over the place. They're doing this out of desperation. They're trying to bring the world down. They're going down and they're trying to bring the world down with them. As I said before, this is the burning of the books. They're trying to burn everything. They want to see the world burn. In the context of completely destroying everything.
Now, who would they be? Let me ask you that one.
These are basically the forces of evil. The very evil people in the world who have conspired to consolidate power, and they've been doing it on the sly, and they've been doing it through money and capitalism and globalism and stuff. They've been hoarding all this power for a reason, to use that power for an agenda. And that agenda is actually laid out in my story. If you watch the rest of number 62 video, I think I said around the end of the video. It might have been in another video actually. Yeah, it might have been another video that I've done. I explain why they're doing this. So the targeting of the male sex, the white race, the family unit, they're attacking all these things for a reason. This isn't just random. They're doing this for a reason. They're trying to attack a certain thing to stop a certain thing. They're trying to orchestrate something. This isn't incoherent. There are forces behind this. There are a lot of stupid puppets who don't know why they're doing what they're doing. They're just puppets doing what they're told. And they're fed lies. But there is an agenda behind this, a very specific agenda and a reason for it.
Jeremy.
MySpace. I remember MySpace. I'm so sad what happened to MySpace. I started getting into MySpace and then they just destroyed it. Long time ago.
I have tried to tell these guys, take this to another platform. That platform is going to implode on itself.
Oh, it already is. I did videos last year. Do you remember the Zuckerberg hearings, the Mark Zuckerberg hearings mid last year?
Yeah, the trials. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this started. 2018 was the year the tower began free falling. The tower collapsed in 2018. So in early 2018, if you look at stocks and everything, all these investors started pulling out all over the place, all over the tech industry and all these leftist companies and stuff. They started pulling out all these investors, not because they necessarily saw what was happening in advance, but the true evil colors of the people who run these companies were beginning to reveal themselves. Evil had flowered and all in all its ugliness, and people were beginning to see it for what it was. Right? The wolves hiding among sheep were being revealed, and their true ugly colors. And people who had invested into these companies began pulling out all their investments. And so there was a big political push that's happened for all. Like Donald Trump, the election of Donald Trump was involved in this push. There's been the push in the fight between good and evil. This is all connected. This has been progressive and it's been orchestrated behind the scenes. I've been heavily involved in this for a long time of things that have happened. So it had all come to a head in 2018, and across through the first half of 2018, it led to the Mark Zuckerberg hearings. And those hearings were the final nail in the coffin. After that happened, straight after that happened, Facebook lost, I think it was 40% of its stock in like one day, as soon as that happened. And everything's going downhill. I will link... I'll just go get a video to show that I did a video of the stock market and everything, and to show what happened. And I said in this video what is going to happen. It's not going to get better. It's going to get worse. And why? What's actually going on behind this? You're not USA crime, because that's crime statistics. Not wrong one. Where is it? Just give me a sec. I'll just get it.
Soon after that, Google, if I wasn't mistaken, Google China. I forget the sector of Google. Were they not? Remember that? One of the Google China facility one was on fire. What was that about?
I was going over some stocks.
What was on fire?
Just yesterday.
On fire? Oh, you mean under attack?
No, fire. Like actual was on fire. Remember?
The building was on fire.
Yeah, bro. They scrubbed the web for the image.
No, I'm not familiar with that. No. But I am familiar with things like that Iranian woman who went and shot up YouTube. Do you remember that?
Oh, yes.
You go around bullying people with a band hammer, this shit happens. So there's Lefty Tech Nosedive. There's a video I did last year. I'll just click on it, just check the date that I did it. I did it on November last year. This was just after it had really hit hard, and it goes through the timeline of stocks on all the tech industry and these leftist companies and shit, and to show what's going on and why. Tell Chewy about Tarrant. Who's Chewy?
Matt, that's me.
Oh, you. Oh, so you don't know much about that New Zealand thing then? He's saying.
I don't know about what?
He's saying tell Chewy about Tarrant. He doesn't know how much you know. That's what he's just said in chat.
Tell me about you. Tell me about you, Jeremy. I'm learning about you.
Well, I've been central to this whole New Zealand thing, and I could have stopped it, and I actually offered money for people to stop it for a reason, and I chose not to stop it. I gave other people a chance to stop it, and they refused. And I do this for a reason. I've got videos and stuff on this, and this goes back to the One Nation scandal that I started, the biggest political scandal in Australian history that I exposed, and the government tried to kill me and shit over it. It happened a month ago. I got a whole bunch of videos on this. You go to my YouTube account and look at my videos from Emma Eros Exposed, that video onwards. You'll see a sequence of shit that went down. And this is what Brenton Tarrant was. He rushed what he was doing because of this big scandal in his own country regarding Muslims. And I told everyone about the frog in the boiling pot, and I said that things are going to happen if you don't all come to the table and sort this out now. There's going to be a mass shooting in the very near future. And all they did is just death threats, beheading threats, censorship, blah, 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 blah. So I went silent for a month and I let it happen. I offered them more money to stop it.
Okay, there.
That's what's asking him if he thinks Muslims are terrorists like you. Okay, so what I say, he said about what I said before. So I'll bring that. So I'll say that. So what I say, I argue that all Muslims are terrorists. Not some, not most, all. Every single Muslim is a terrorist. Now, me saying that statement is not necessarily what you might think it is. I'm not saying that everyone who says they're a Muslim is a terrorist, because there are people who are enslaved by Islam and the punishment for leaving is death. Given the chance they would leave, they're not Muslims. They're Muslim slaves. They're not Muslims. But those who are Muslims, who freely claim to be a Muslim, are in fact a terrorist, and a lot more. And we had a chat about that. Me and Jay had a chat about with someone who is probably a Muslim himself, and he's probably questioning things about that right now and looking it up. But I can link to that video and you can have a look yourself, because I went through some of these arguments. I've got other videos. In fact, I've got an 8-hour video of a Discord debate last year, an 8-hour debate. I'll show you the scorecard. I gave this Muslim a scorecard of all the fallacy he did over 7 hours. Over 7 hours. I'll just show you the scorecard. So I did debate tons of people over it. So for me to say that all Muslims are terrorists, it's a serious claim, right? And it's extremely taboo. But it is in fact true. And as much as it might not seem to be true, it is in fact true. And I'll explain right now, try to abbreviate right now. The Quran and Hadith are a terrorist, genocide, world domination plot, conspiracy. Islam revolves around this. This is the whole purpose of a Muslim's life, is to do this, is to kill infidels. And there is a list of, it is a training manual on how to do that, how to achieve this. It's not just like some bizarre thing that's been misinterpreted on 1 or 2 pages. This is on every single page, over and over again, crystal clear. It has never been confused otherwise. Every Muslim has always believed and understood this to be the case. And they are instructed to lie about it, to pretend that they're the religion of peace and all this, while they invade your country and subjugate and kill you in the dark of night. They've been doing this for 1400 years. So if your book, if you claim to be of a religion, and that religion is based on a book, and that book is simply an instruction manual to commit terrorist attacks and dominate the world through mass murder and shit, through terrorism, it is a terrorist. It is a training manual for terrorism, right? The book. If I claim to be a member of this religion that is based on this book, that therefore makes me a terrorist. I'm not talking about just a certain component of a religion or a certain vague translation. No, that's what it is. It is a book of terrorism. That's all it is. It's on every page. There's no confusion over this. Yes, he said you must watch his video. I've got a ton of videos on this stuff, hours and hours and hours of this stuff, and so if the same thing with pedophilia. I'll give you an example. The pedophilia example is a good one to make because it's something that people can relate to in the West. Because Muslims, every Muslim, they will lie to you flat out about this. Every Muslim believes in what I'm about to show you. The Book of Bukhari, Book 7, 6288. So every single Muslim without exception believes in this. And every single Muslim who lies to you about it and says they don't is lying, as the very Quran and Hadith tell them to lie to you about it. One of the main practices is called taqiyya. I'll type that out. Taqiyya. You can look that up. I can give you stuff on that too. I don't want to overload you with information because, as you can know by now, I've got
what is it called, Jeremy? Or it's what? Taqiyya?
Taqiyya. Yeah. If you want to save these links later, I don't, because I can overload people with so much information. I don't, and that's why
you've quite done that.
That's
to me,
why
bro,
with my movie, you're struggling with my movie because I'm saying just slow down, just take it one step at a time, one video at a time. When we deal with questions, you want to go for 12-hour sessions in discussion, we'll do that. But just
do things in order. Don't jump ahead. I know you got a lot of questions. Just go through it because your questions are going to be answered in 5 minutes in the movie. So it's easy to get.
You're talking to someone.
I don't want to drown people out with too much information, but this is just to show an example. This is a guy who's actually quite a good expert in it. I've actually challenged this guy to debate a bunch of times, and he refuses to debate me. But he's actually the stuff he says. He's a Christian, and he doesn't actually know that much about Christian as he lets on. But he's quite an expert on Islam, and he's right about everything he says about Islam. He's one of the world's leading experts on Islam. And he's given an example of taqiyya, and this is well known. Anyone who does any research of Islam really knows about taqiyya, because this is the big thing about Islam. They'll lie to you, and then they'll stab you in the back. This is what Muslims do. It's their main tactic.
I'm gonna bookmark this.
Islam, the blueprint. The Quran and Hadith are a blueprint for terrorism, and there's no room for confusion over this.
That's what it is. And anyone who says otherwise just hasn't read it. Every page, in one way or another, is involved in some kind of scheme to how to kill infidels and how to invade their countries and enslave and rape and genocide them. Yes, so this is what I said about you said, well, I don't really agree with marrying kids. So I brought that when we were in that discussion the other day. I brought up the Bukhari reference above that I sent above. As I just said, it's a good example to when you deal with Western people who aren't familiar with this, is to bring up the child marriage thing, because if you're following if you claim to follow this man and you say that this man is a perfect man and he married a 6-year-old and raped and beat her, a 6-year-old, anyone who even defends that shit is a fucking sicko. If you claim to follow that shit, what does that say about you? People who choose to follow that.
Morals.
Yeah, they don't. Muslims have absolutely no sense of morality whatsoever. Do you want to know what the Muslim version of honor is? Honor killings. If you offend a Muslim's ego, they legally just kill you in the street, and they call that honor. Just like a gangster's version of respect. There's nothing honourable about it. It's disgustingly evil. It's an inversion. Truth is lie, lie is truth, up is down, left is right. That's what Muslims are. They are an inversion of everything. And I've got videos on the history of Islam and the symbolism and everything on what it actually means. But, if you want to go through that later, don't do that now, because you got other stuff that you haven't even finished my video. You've got a couple of videos left.
You're good with, okay, let me say something real quick, please.
Yeah.
You're good with symbolism, okay? And there's so much you're throwing at me at the moment, or even everybody. But long story short, there's people in the chat saying I lost my page, I've lost my page, and you're talking about, gathering back the pure hearts, the ones that are pure of heart, right? And can see the forest through the trees.
And trying to salvage those whose hearts are salvageable.
Right. Look, I've tried to tell them, please, let's take this to another platform. Let's get the fuck away from Facebook.
You mean off Facebook, you mean?
It's corrupt, dude. Facebook is toast.
Yeah, look, no one's, look, it's that bad now. Not even leftists can post on Facebook anymore. It's that bad that not even lefties can do that anymore. They're censoring they've just gone banhammer crazy everywhere. Virtually everyone I know who posts anything political, they so much as post a meme. It's in Europe, it's becoming illegal now to even post a meme with the celebrity's head on it, because apparently that breaks the law now too. Like virtually everyone on my Facebook is banned at any one given moment. I can't speak to anyone on Facebook because they're banned as well, and I'm banned constantly.
Well, that's because they don't the truth. Okay, whenever you speak, I tell everybody on the Matrix Mind Show all the time.
Yeah,
the moment you start,
you made a perfect point. And I'll just comment on it in a sec. Keep going.
The moment you start speaking truth, you are there. There is a roll of censorship tape, and it is rolled over your mouth.
So this is the point I was going to make about is lefties. So they're censoring lefties now too. They're censoring the right and central more than the lefties, but they're even censoring lefties now. And why are they doing this? Because as much as fucked up as lefties are, they're not dishonest 100% of the time. Sometimes they do tell the truth. So even when lefties tell the truth, they censor the lefties as well. Because these corrupt pieces of shit who've hoarded all this power, and now they're going outright crazy with what little power they have, with the little time they have left. They're trying to destroy as much as possible in the little time they have left because they know their time is up. So they're not actually really leftists. These are just pure evil. Left is down, left is right, up is down. Everything is inverted. Truth is lie. Morality is evil. Good is evil. Evil is good. Everything is an inversion to them. Everything good in the world, they can't stand anything good. They want to fuck up and destroy everything as much as possible. Any shred of truth offends them. So even when people who might seem to have the same ideology, even lefties are getting targeted. So even when lefties tell the truth, they get targeted too. You know, all these lefties who now complain about being censored, well, serves them right. They're not going to get, the others are going to get pity from me, but they're not going to get pity from me because these are the ones who are going around demanding censorship. Now they get censorship, they cry victim.
Right, I get it. I'm trying to get this Bluetooth to connect. I'm not sure if it will, but Sean.
But don't for now. Don't bother going through the links. I'm just showing those links to show that I'm not, I'm actually saying things that have got back up. I don't want to drown you out with too much information because I can go so much information all the time. I don't want to overload you with stuff. I want you to go through things in a sequence and at least finish my movie first before you move on to anything else. Because it's easy to just drown yourself and get lost in the rabbit holes. Sorry?
I said I can take a lot, but your shit is very deep.
Yeah. So there's a sequence of order of how to go through things in an order, not to just go all, it's like playing a video game. You go play one video game, you beat it, then you go to the next video game. You don't play 5 minutes of this game, 5 minutes of that game, 5 minutes of this game, and you're playing 20 games at once and you lose where you're at. Yeah, you easily lose your way. It's best to just finish one thing and then move on to the next.
Oh shit.
As I said, was it 2 days ago? I think it was. Once you finish one stage of this, finish my movie. You want to talk for 12 hours and go through everything? I'll go for you with 12 hours, and then when we've done that, if you want to go to any other topic or anything, we'll go on to that. We'll just do it like in some kind of orderly way so that you don't get lost in stuff. Yeah, you give me 11 hours of your time to watch my movie. I'll give you 111 hours of my time going over it and any other topic next.
I'm working at it, my friend. I'm working at it. And
it's funny. I give people that much time that they get offended that I give them the time often.
Oh, I get it. I do. I get it.
Look,
you guys have put a lot of time into it.
I'm like someone who's wearing armor that is completely bulletproof. And I have no concern about being hit by a bullet, so I walk into the hail of gunfire and say, "Come on, shoot me!" I have no concern about being tested by bullets because I'm immune to them. And I'm like, "Come on, let's just get it over and done with. Just waste all your ammo on me right now and see what happens." So Jay, with your page, with you being banned. Targeted by Facebook the way you are, I think you should not even be that concerned about Facebook. I think if you're going to have anonymous back and all that on Facebook, you do it through a proxy of some other user. You're just going to get shut down too much over it. It's not at that point. It's not. You're going to have to do it through proxy, not directly.
I think Sean finally made it over here, guys.
Up. Sorry.
I think Sean finally had a chance to come over and join in.
Oh, yeah, there's someone just joined. I didn't realise. Hello, Sean.
Well. Kevin Van Croy is back at his shit again. That's what happened to We Are Legion.
About getting shut down.
Yeah.
Because the photo he posted up as traitors.
I'll just go get my Manhattan video of what I mentioned before about what we Manhattans used to do every time we were shut down. To show the futility of shutting us down, because we just keep reappearing. As soon as we shut down, we just reappear.
So
I'll just get the video meme that we used to do.
Rebuild, buddy. Just rebuild.
Yeah. Just keep doing it.
That's what needs to do is rebuild.
Just rebuild. I mean, like I said earlier, like they can take down pages all they want, but in the end, like we can just make another one. Like you can never kill the idea.
I'll show you. Ethosec prophesied that I would do, as a founder of Anonymous, that I would do this. And here's what they said in their own prophecies, the anonymous Ethosec prophecies about me, the founder. I can give you the video on that too if you want, but I'll just give you this screenshot of what they said. Just to make the point clear.
All of these links.
And just to make the point clear of the whole mentality, how to deal with this. Like a Hydra,
Sean's
who will continue to go each time to try to strike him down. You do this the right way. Every time they strike you down, you come back even stronger than before.
What gets me is that Facebook got me for 24 hours for posting up a meme of Mark Zuckerberg looking like Hitler and it said "Little Hitler" under it.
Yeah. And I reshared that same thing. Plus, I reshared your screen cap on it from when they let you out for that like small period before they reshared it, and like I'm still up and running.
Yeah, look, they will ban you for everyone knows this now by now. They'll just ban you for the most bizarre shit ever. Now,
yeah.
In fact, I'll just give you an example. I said some before, just for the rest of you who have joined since. I'm banned from Facebook as of like a day or two ago myself. So I got banned for posting. I think it was. I got banned in relation to posting a video, a picture of lightning striking Mecca and destroying and collapsing a crane into the holiest site of Islam on the anniversary of 9/11, killing 111 Muslims as an act of God, and apparently that was offensive. Acts of God are hate speech. Yes, God is guilty of hate speech. That's one of the bans I got. But they didn't just ban me. They banned me, and then every time I go and look on Facebook, I've got a new ban, while banned. So they're banning me for all this shit over and over. But, so, if they ban everything I say, I'm banned. I'm hate speech banned. But it gets worse. My latest ban, while already banned, I'm unable to say anything, right? So I'm banned again while banned for hate speech for saying nothing. So saying nothing, this happened to me once before, saying nothing is also hate speech. They ban me so that I can't speak, and for saying nothing, I'm banned again for hate speech for saying nothing.
Right.
It's just so fucking retarded.
Just real quick before I jump off, because I know like Sean just jumped in, and I want to get back to your movie for one, Jeremy, before I go to sleep, and I got to get
Thanks for doing that.
Sleep. I got to get up early, but like I think that there's some people who are thinking like maybe just out of their own paranoia that like Sean is helping Kevin. So I just want Sean to like have an opportunity to be heard on that matter. Like I don't feel like that's the case.
I don't get that impression either. Look,
as for me and Kevin, we're on the outs.
Don't get trapped in paranoia. As I said, Kev's trying to pull puppet
I'm
strings.
not. Like, I don't
This
think
is what
Sean
people
has
do
anything
this.
to do with it.
They anonymously try and get you censored to make you suspect everyone else and make you turn on each other, and they laugh about it.
Right.
Don't fall for that stuff.
Well, Kevin's really upset with me right now because I completely kicked him out of Anonymous Justified Fighters. So he's upset about that because I threw him out of there before, Anonymous Justified Fighters got taken down. The group, because the group in the page was next.
Yep.
So before my home, Anonymous Justified Fighters, the group got taken down, I threw Kevin out.
Yeah, that's when he was like, Sean's next. And I was, because he sent me a private message like, oh, he kicked me out. And I was like, I'm not partaking in this.
Jay wants one of us to say what he just said, I think. So he said,
He made a vid saying he was going to kill my page. That's what Jay just wanted someone to say.
Yeah, he did do that.
Yeah, and as I said before, get the evidence, compile it, stick it into a zip file, give it to me, and I'll make a video for you. I'll organize everything into a video so you can show a sequential timeline of evidence, and then you can use that as evidence as you see fit. I mean, there's a lot of things you can do with that.
Yeah, we know you've lost 2 shows now, but I mean, like I said earlier, like, yeah, it sucks, but at the same time, like, we're just gonna make another one. Like, it's not gonna matter. At the end of the day, like, they can't kill the idea.
This is happening to everyone all over the place. Every time I look on Facebook, like just today, I went on Facebook today, and like 3 different famous people who are criticizing these corrupt liars and shit. At any one time, given 3 famous people have had their whole pages or groups and everything shut down. Anytime I go on Facebook, this is happening.
Yeah. It's because they want to censor us. Like, we don't fit their objective narrative. Like, we work against it. And so that's why it happens.
I have a question in regards to being being shut down, whatnot, right? And that question is, for what, on what justification do these people have against you calling you a traitor? I mean, I know I haven't been called out on that, but I'm also not rattling cages like you guys.
He's just pulling at people's strings. He's just trying to bait and get you all being paranoid and all kinds of shit. He's just trying to fuck with you. That's all he's doing. He's just trying to fuck with people.
Yeah.
Well, with Kevin,
he's bitter and spiteful, and he just wants to fuck with you. He's just throwing poop at you. He's like sitting in the middle of the street, just spitefully. He hates everyone. He's just sitting in the street, pooping in his hand and throwing poop at everyone who walks by. That's all he's doing.
Well, I would suggest, all of you guys, I'm serious, and I hope Jeremy can agree with me. You know, whenever someone starts doing that, the purest of hearts is going to see straight through the bullshit.
Yeah, and they're going to do something about it.
That's right. Okay, so don't really worry too much about that, Jay, and you guys that have been called traitors or whatnot to the Pure Heart Collective.
You should see the shit I get accused of, man, every day. I have to look some of this. I've been called a winkle picker. I had to look that shit up.
What?
Look up winkle picker. I have to look this shit up. I get accused every day. I have to look half this shit up because I've never even heard of it.
You're a winkle picker, Jeremy.
Yeah, it's apparently
that's a new one for me.
A shoe. I don't know why I've been called a shoe, but.
But with Kevin is,
that's where the
do not fit his fancy.
Okay.
With Kevin, if you don't fit his fancy and you don't agree with what he says or what he does, and you decide to go up against him, you become a traitor against him.
Okay, I'll put a shoe on my head.
Yeah.
In fact, anyone who's watched my video will actually know what I'm talking about here. I will put a shoe on my head.
Oh my God.
Right now, and I'll show you. Just give me a sec. Anyone who's seen my video might have a laugh at this.
Jeremy's a winkle picker.
Yes, I'm a winkle picker.
That's funny shit right there.
And when you look that up, what did it actually say?
Dude, I'm about to share
It's a special kind of shoe that musicians tend to wear. That's got like a pointed... I don't know why I would be called a winkle. People, they just call me so much stuff. They just run out of names. You know, like the cops trying to arrest me for being a vampire and werewolf and shit. Like, they just run out of names. They can't think of anything. They just make up the stupid shit. Right, so where's this?
Oh my God, that's funny.
That would be almost being called an Applejack's eater.
Applejack's eater. We should do get a whole bunch of people to try and collect screenshots of the most bizarre thing they've been accused of. I've seen some funny stuff on YouTube, like people who criticize Islam especially. They run out of they say they hate you so much, but they got really bad English and they hate you so much and they don't know what to call you, so they just make up words, the most weirdest words.
Oh, man.
Can't find this bit I'm looking for.
How long have you guys been on this talk or this discussion, man?
I'm recording it. Okay, just under 2 hours. Shit, it's already been 2 hours. It feels like it's been half an hour to me.
Wow.
I can't find that picture. What I was going to do, I was going to send it. I was going to take a screenshot of a movie. Anyone who's watched it, in the early stages at least, that part in the early on where there's that red boot above me, kicking me down. I was going to take a screenshot of that. Because someone said put a shoe on your head. Well, that's already happened. I grew up with a shoe on my head. I grew up with boots on my head, basically, metaphorically.
I was, what the hell was I going to say to you specifically? With everybody still here, I told them that we need to keep you talking. I need to keep you talking, keep you in public, keep you very aware, awake, and safe, bro. Because, like, me and my co-host, right? We call a lot of people out and talk to them so that they are in the public eye. The Matrix Show is in 14 different countries. Okay. So you have got a welcome message from me to you to just keep you talking, keep you going, because the more you speak in public, the less likelihood you are to vanish. Do you agree with this?
Yes, I agree. And I've got something to say on that matter, because during the Manhattan campaign, I was actually kidnapped in the later stages of that. That's when one of my Manhattans actually went on Anonymous White's back. After that happened, I was kidnapped, and so I've been trying to release files and shit into the public and everything. I went to the media, everything, and a lot of people, they'll see this shit and they'll see, holy shit, he's telling the truth. These police, these government and police are doing this shit in broad daylight. Anyone who talks about, they disappear as well. So everyone backs off scared and they remain silent. And when people do that, whistleblowers, I'm not the only one. Virtually every whistleblower goes through the same shit. And they get targeted. Yes. Everyone backs off and gets scared. And then what do you think is going to happen to these whistleblowers? Because everyone just backs up. When people defend a whistleblower and publicize this shit, and they record this is what I say in the matter. And this is what needs to be done. People need to forge an agreement over any kind of situation where you're going public with some government corruption or some shit. You make an agreement that if any government or police persecute you, any of your group, for publicising this information and stuff, and you know that what you're doing is right, even if they illegally persecute you, and it's documented on record and shit, and it's crystal clear that they are illegally persecute you, the whole group kills every cop, every government official, everyone involved in this. You kill them. You don't take them through a court system that's rigged in their favour. You fucking kill them. Every time they violate the law, this used to be the law. They've changed the law. It used to be a death penalty for this shit. In most of the world, still is a death penalty. When government corruption like this happens, death penalty. This is the bare minimum standard of the rule of law. It has to be this way. You have to kill the corrupt. Zero tolerance. This used to be the foundation of law. When a cop shoots an innocent person, or pulls out a gun and threatens to shoot them, when have they ever been persecuted? When have they ever really been charged? They always get away with it, and then another one of them do it, and they do it every day. You don't take them to court, you document it, you prove it, and then you fucking kill them.
But see, there again, that's what's going on here, even locally in my community. I'm like, when we start publicly killing these people because of the things they're doing in my community, that's when the things in my community will start getting better.
Yes.
Publicly fucking execute them. Publicly get rid of them.
Don't realize this is not the wrong thing to do. This is the right thing to do. This is what everyone throughout history of every civilization has always done up until since World War II. This only happened since World War II ended and the bad guys won, and they did a lot of evil shit, and they erased history, rewrote history, and everyone today has been born into a really fucked up thing that's completely unnatural, that our ancestors fought and died to stop that shit from happening. They had zero tolerance to this shit. They lynched these fuckers out in the street. Any politician caught doing this evil shit, they don't go to court. They get lynched and hung in the street.
You betcha. That's right. That's absolutely right.
And I'm not saying going around persecuting. I'm not saying going around just being anti-government and just killing a politician just because you heard he's done something when he hasn't really done it. I'm talking about shit where you document it, you prove it, and you know that you're right, and you have all the evidence to prove it. Where in a normal court system they will get prosecuted. You don't take them to court, you fucking kill them.
Sean,
everyone knows this, everyone agrees with it, but very few people are willing to say it.
You were needing to say, bro.
Well, the thing is you try that in America, they're going to give you the person that killed a cop the death penalty.
That's why you form an agreement with other people who actually have the balls to do the right thing. When anyone is persecuted and they're innocent, and the government, someone in a position of power is doing this, is persecuting you and doing this evil shit, and it's all documented and proven, that's when you do this. I'm not talking about going over the top for just stepping out of line and going a bit too far. I'm talking about serious shit like framing people, shooting people, or pulling guns on people, or the real serious shit. You prove it undeniably, and then you inflict justice yourself. It is the right thing to do. Everyone throughout history did this. Everyone universally agreed with this, except for a tiny minority of conspiring psychopaths who eventually took power and changed the rules. And they don't want you you so much as think that you have the right to self-defense. They'll shut that shit down straight away. Well, the only reason they get away with this shit is because there are very few people who stand up and do the right thing, and no one defends them. Well, start defending them. Start defending each other. Form a pact with other people. If you're being wrongfully persecuted like this, you do the justice. You judge the judges. You police the police.
You know what? You come from a long line of what's called space-born militia, and it needs to happen here. Where we police the police, we judge the judges, where we as a people that are of pure heart and love all of humanity, keep humanity safe. Because we are being came against by the vicious of most vicious.
I want to say something here. People will say I'm against violence, as though violence is universally bad. No, can't talk about violence. No, people who say that, they're just being cowards. Everyone believes in violence, and your government believes in violence. They believe in assassination and shit too. Your government assassinates people on a regular basis. They don't talk about it, but they believe in it, and it's actually legal to do it. They believe in violence. They believe in intimidation. The very police. The police are the enforcers of policy written by politicians, all from the root Greek word polis, which is a system of government.
I call them police.
The whole purpose of police is for intimidation and force through violence, through the intimidation of violence. They believe in violence. They believe in killing you. They don't want you to think that you have the right. Self-defense doesn't need an explanation. You do it. And you don't offer an explanation, you just do it. You document the proof, and you do it.
Yeah.
This is how any genuine civilization deals with those in positions of entrusted power. When they abuse that power, they are held accountable by their citizens. Not through a court system, but directly by their citizens. It is only upheld by the citizenry, by eternal vigilance of the citizenry. That is the only thing that holds it together.
Can I ask you, Jeremy, intervene for a minute and see if you know what we're talking about as far as the military tribunals? We were talking about this on Matrix Minds.
Yeah.
And we were talking a little bit about the military-style tribunals going on behind the scenes in Gitmo, right?
You mean drumhead?
Yes.
What they call drumhead hearings. You mean that like what we call it's like the military version of a kangaroo court, if you know what that means. Is that what you're talking about?
Right. Yeah.
They're like fake courts where they just rush through. They've already decided before the court hearing starts what the decision is. They just run through the motions and pretend that it's a court. Is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Kangaroo courts and the military version is called a drumhead hearing.
So where are we at? Where are we at as far as the humanity and a whole on that level of corruption?
Well, again, I've got, because I don't want to drown you in too much videos and evidence and shit, I've got a lot of videos on this shit. I did a long video talking about the New South Wales Police Force, my own evidence and my own story with it. I've got documentaries, big documentaries of the Wood Royal Commission with the New South Wales Police Force. I'll just give you just an introduction to this. A guy called Peter Ryan was brought from the UK. He was supposed to be the world's leading expert on police corruption, right? They brought him from the UK all the way to Australia, from one end of the world to the other, to spearhead this inquisition into New South Wales police corruption in Australia. Well, this was after the New South Wales police got caught assassinating people, high-ranking government officials and shit to cover up their shit. Notoriously corrupt, everyone knows it. The New South Wales police started out as traitorous slavers of their own kind. These are the very people who enslaved their own people in Britain, shipped them over to Australia, killed most of them, raped and tortured the rest, and some of them survived and rebuilt Australia. And we're led to believe that we've somehow, for some unexplainable reason, we've somehow broken free of their slavery. These people, this whole organisation of the New South Wales Police Force, this is a slavery ring. It always has been. It was never legal to begin with. And they just renamed themselves as a police force. That they've always been totally corrupt. So it was that bad. To avoid politicians and police being lynched in the street, seriously, there was going to be like every cop in New South Wales was going to be like mass executed. It was that bad. So they did this Royal Commission, and I can show this the documentary on this later. It will shock you. The Wood Royal Commission, they brought in Peter Ryan from the UK, and this went south big time. A lot of shit happened, and at the end of it, Peter Ryan said that this is that bad, it literally cannot get any worse. There is not a shred of legitimacy within the entire police force. Every single one of them is guilty as hell. There is not a single one of them who isn't guilty. The only way to fix this is to pretty much imprison every single police officer in the state, and completely disassemble the entire police force and completely start again from scratch. There is not a shred and a shred of this remains standing, this disease will just grow straight back. It is that bad. This is the world's leading expert in corruption. Well, the New South Wales Police Force, would it surprise you to hear, it is the world's third largest police force in one of the world's smallest populations. This is the perfect example of a police state. These are the very same police officers who persecuted me in my story. In New South Wales.
That's like here in the United States. Like here in the United States, you're guilty until proven innocent.
There's a lot of really bad shit that happens with police in the United States, and the whole world knows about that. But a lot of people think that this is universal across the US. There are good cops in the US, but they're in different populations. There is widespread, massive police corruption, and generally where that corruption is, entire police forces are corrupt. It's not just one or two bad cops. Those whole police forces are corrupt, whether it be locally or statewide. But there are other regions of the US where they aren't like that. And some of these cops actually talk out against these other cops, and things happen to them when they talk about it. People say, a lot of police pretend that they're being targeted and picked on and they're victims of persecution and stuff. Well, and they think that they're a good cop. Okay. Good cops dob on bad cops. If you actually wanted to defend the legitimacy of your organisation, you'd be spending all your time catching the bad cops. You wouldn't be protecting them and crime victim. Good cops dob on bad cops. Good cops catch bad cops. They don't cry victim and cover it up.
That's right.
So if you want to say you're a good cop, prove it.
Let me share a story with you on that note for a minute, Ray. I've got a good friend who I've known since he was about 14 years old. Yeah. He wanted to be a cop. He grew up to be a cop. All right. Remember, guys, I'm 43. He is now 28. Okay. This guy, I literally, I've seen him turn one of his own police officers in for shooting a dog for no apparent reason. The dude was suspended. The dude went through psychiatric treatment. You name it. My boy, you know what I'm saying? In other words, is my boy, my good cop friend turned in another cop because of his immoral act.
Yeah.
Now that is the kind of cop you want.
Yes.
He knows the difference between good and he knows the difference between stupid ass.
A good cop will be critical of anyone more than anyone else. They'll be critical of other police officers, especially in the culture of corruption today. Their main focus should be criticising their very police force.
Right.
Because it's that bad, you know. It's now if you're a part of an organisation that was once like the bastion of goodness and it's been overrun by evil, well, if you really stand for that goodness that it originally was, you'd be fighting hardcore against this evil and talking about it every day and trying to expose it. You wouldn't be just saying, "I'm just doing my job. I'm not one of the bad guys. I'm just doing my job, but I'm not one of them." Well, you know, if you're not doing something about it, you are one of them.
Yep. If you're not helping to fix the problem, you become part of the problem.
Yeah, and this is like what I say with Muslims who claim to follow the Quran and stuff, and like that they'll lie and say with a Bukhari reference of how Muhammad married a 6-year-old and stuff like that, and you ask them, do you really believe in this stuff? And they try to avoid the topic, and they try to lead you on without directly saying it to try and pretend that Muslims don't believe in this. And I ask them, okay, denounce this stuff right now. They'll never denounce it. And you show me what if your group of people are going around doing this, marrying and raping and beating children, what are you doing to stop it? If you're not doing something to stop it, that's proof enough that you're lying and you really believe in that shit. Because where I come from, people hunt scum like that. People go to prison in my country all the time for killing pedophiles. They're willing to go to prison to kill them.
Wow.
Now, if you want to pretend to have the moral high ground, you need to prove it. No, don't defend don't defend these pedophiles. You need to actually persecute them. You need to deal with them and do something about them.
Yeah.
And you need to be very vocal about it. Because if you're not, it's just like the same with the argument with the police officer. If you're not doing that, then you're one of them.
True.
Oh, man. It's hard being neutral.
I'm trying to any smart among Jeremy. I don't understand. But GD's, he's sharp as a tack.
I said
I'm not that sharp because
smart.
I can't understand all your abbreviations. I'm trying to be smart among Jeremy, but I don't know what GDs mean.
I said, God damn, he's as smart as a tack.
Okay. It must be like just where you come from, different slang. We don't use abbreviations like where I come from, so I didn't understand what you meant.
I'm trying to hold my own ground, but goddamn, you're smart, bro. You're sharp.
And that's what gets a lot of us prosecuted in Anonymous, believe that or not.
What's that?
I'll say something on this.
That's being smart as a fucking tack.
Right.
For those of you who have been watching my story and you see all the shit that the government has done to me, and then you hear me talk about self-defense and killing these corrupt fuckers, there's two different things going on. Here's me saying that this is what needs to be done to them, and yet I allowed this shit to happen to me and I never fought back. I did this for a reason. I went into this knowing what would probably happen. I had nothing to lose. I was basically sacrificing my life to the jaws of an evil beast to document and record it, everything, to prove I did this without provoking them, without fighting back, to prove that when you try and do things through the court system and everything, you try and obey the law. It doesn't matter what you do. You can't beat them in a court system rigged in their favour. You need this. I documented all this to justify the desperate action that needs to be taken, the severe actions that I talked about earlier that need. I documented all this to prove the necessity of the action that must be taken.
Jeremy, this is 2018, my dear brother. I love you, but goddamn, we cannot just run into the middle. All right, I'm sorry. 2019. We can't just run into the middle of the city streets and start burning the fucking courthouse, bro.
People are doing that around the world today, haven't you? This is 2019. It started last year. It's actually happening this year.
Oh my God!
It's happening everywhere. Courthouses and all kinds of shit. The whole world's burning now, man. You seen my burning video of the world?
Well, yeah, France is burning.
Look, I'm gonna.
Sean, where are you from?
If you guys can spend like 2 minutes,
where am I from?
You're from the States, right?
I'm from America.
Yeah, well, you're from over here where I'm at. I got you.
Okay, this
That's
is
all
my
I wanted
movie.
to know, bro. I'll find you.
If you look in
cool.
text
I
chat,
just wanted to make sure you're on my turf. That's it.
That's only a 2-minute movie. It's a short movie, but watch that movie, and it shows what's going on in every country right now, because the world really is burning. Just have a look at that video, and it goes for 2 minutes.
Right. So, getting down to the meat, okay, the bone of the meat. What the hell is the end game? I mean, what is the end game?
It depends on whose frame of reference, because there's all different agendas and reference points is going on there. What is the end game according to whose position?
Well, there you go, because there could be different.
Because my end game, my end game is in the very, very, very distant future, at the end of all things. But everyone else's end game is extremely short term in comparison at all different levels. So are you talking about the end game according to these evil people conspiring to do all this shit? Or are you talking about
Bro, I'm
going
to take this chat to another level, a whole complete different level, okay?
I can tell.
I know you're ready for this.
Yep.
What I know about the government, the government doesn't want people to know about, are things like Project Aquarius, different underlying military-industrial complex projects going on, like CERN, like Project Aquarius.
I'm not that concerned about CERN. There's a lot of conspiracy theories going on that. But however, the arguments behind about other government doing these really weird and horrific things through CERN, they're not doing it through CERN, but they are doing it through other methods. They're doing worse. But that's not related to CERN. So the conspiracy theories are false, but actually the argument is true. They just got the wrong target. So as for Endgame, are you referring to Endgame of the forces of evil in this world who are desperate right now and doing all the shit that they're doing?
Are you referring to what is their
Endgame? Because that's
I'm talking timeline, Jeremy. I'm talking timeline. Mine, yours, Sean's, Kevin's, everybody that's involved. Okay. What is the end game for everyone involved? Because the timelines can be time itself. To you, and you above all people should realize this, right? Time is a reality, okay, and it's a fundamental aspect of the physical reality that we know. So it being able to be manipulated, whose end game are we working here?
End game is relative to a reference point. So, see. You can say what is my end game, or what is the forces of the evil in this world's end game? What is Kevin's end game, or if there is a God, what is that God's end game? Because I can answer all those questions, but you need to give. I can't. These are different, very different end games.
What he's trying to say is, it's like us Aeons. Our end game is trying to keep more time on our side, as far as the elite and the evil corrupt are doing their best to destroy that time.
That's not quite what's going on. You're not out of time, okay? They are out of time. That's why they're desperate. That's why the forces of evil in this world are so desperate in doing what they're doing. They know that their time is up, and they know that their plan has failed. And all they can do is spitefully destroy a certain group of people. And who pretty much they're trying to destroy the good in this world spitefully, and they have this bitter spitefulness for a reason, and they know that their time is up, and they're trying to cause as much damage as they can in the little time they have left, and they're doing it for a reason.
So
their spitefulness doesn't come out of nowhere.
Holding on to the tornado going down the drain, right? That's what they're saying.
Their position is, if we can't have the world, no one can.
They'll burn it.
If we die, you're going with us. That's their position. And they know that's what it has now come to, and they know that the result of this is unavoidable. They know they're fucked.
So they know
they can't win. They thought they could win in the past. Last year, they discovered that it's game over. It's already game over.
Okay, so in the future, right?
There's no single New World Order, man. I'm just responding to a chat. It's not like that. There's things you might kind of loosely. There's two main kind of New World Orders. One's true, one's not. It's a long topic to talk in itself, but yeah, it's not quite what people think. Sorry, keep going.
Are you aware of what's called the yellow box?
Yellow box.
The yellow box.
Where I come from, yellow box means a telephone box.
Okay.
Might be a location contextual thing.
Hang on. Let me reference it a different way. Are you aware of being in their hands, like an all-seeing, let's just say like a mechanical third eye? They know that their days are numbered. They know they're going to go down the drain. They know in advance. A lot like the Illuminati card deck.
In other words, you're saying, do they have a looking glass that can see into the future?
They do.
There are multiple parties who have looking glasses who can see in the future. And in fact, Matt, who has watched number 62 on my video, will know what I'm talking about. I actually talked about this in that video, didn't I? About looking glasses. And imagine this. This all comes to a war between good and evil, and there's a lot more complicated stuff to this. It's not as simple as just simply a war between good and evil. There's other things going on as well that are tied to this war. But at the end of the whole thing, it is inevitably on the grand scale. On the grand scale, it is a war between good and evil. So imagine if the forces behind both good and evil can both see into the future. They can both see everyone's moves ahead of time. And how do you fight in a war where everyone knows everyone's moves in advance? You are stuck in a perpetual stalemate. You need an outside intervention. Only an outside intervention can resolve this. There are many forces in this world who can see into the future.
You know, that's where Anonymous needs to step in and be the ones to try to pretty much end this stalemate.
That was the whole thing. That was the whole plan all along. In fact, is that Sean? Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think you've been interested. I'll give you a link right now. This is what others referred to earlier. My name's Jeremy Martin. I'm the founder of Anonymous. Okay, I'm the one that started Anonymous and the secret plan behind it. So I have a story. This is what I ask everyone: is listen to my 11-hour story. It actually answers these questions and it reveals the secret grand plan of Anonymous all along. Just put the link in the chat just there. As a playlist of 66 videos, it answers all those questions and a lot more. It
Sean, grab yourself some ice cream, some popcorn, some beer, because you're going to need it.
And a lot of sleep over several days and a lot of time.
Well, that's like a lot of people don't realize that back in the days, Freemasons wasn't so evil, corrupt like they are today.
You're the only one I've heard say that. I say that, and like people think it's always been this secret evil organization, and no, it started out as something good, and not even today. Not every group associated with them are evil either. Some of them are good, but most of them have become corrupted. It's the same with many forces in this world. Many groups and organizations have been taken over by the forces of evil, but most of them didn't start out as evil. They've been taken over by someone else. Masons.
Well, the Freemasons were taken over by the Illuminati.
No, there's no Illuminati. They've been taken over by evil forces for sure, but there's no Illuminati. I can explain that if you want.
That's alright. If there's no Illuminati, that's a good thing to know.
The Illuminati were a gentleman's club a long time ago, and all this stuff you hear about nowadays is just conspiracy theory nonsense. It's based on something that's true that has been the vast majority of it is complete nonsense, but there was some true basis behind it. I just want to say one thing on that. This mysteriously pyramid eye crap, this is called, look it up, it's called the Eye of Providence. I'll actually get a link in the text chat right now to save you the trouble if you want to look it up. Eye of Providence. There's no secret thing to it. It was a famous symbol of its time, and there's no conspiracy to that. The Illuminati
who did exist, a gentleman's club a long time, there's a link in the chat, that did exist a long time ago, they used this symbol, and so did the US government use it as their official seal. It just simply represents the all-seeing eye of God as a representation of God is on our side. Every government and virtually every organisation does the same thing. They use some kind of religious holy symbol to say that God is on their side. That's all it was. The Illuminati actually copied this from the US government. They didn't start it first. They did it after the US government.
Yeah, just like I believe Walt Disney done it as well after the government.
Yeah, look, see, when a new government established, when you get a new government, they start out with a lot of support. So any kind of symbols that government associates with, other people are going to have a tendency to incorporate in themselves because they believe in that government. That's what happens when new governments are installed. And over time, they generally atrophy and they lose support until they just rot and someone else takes over. So it was relatively new at that time, and all this stuff with the new US seal. As for the eye and its relation to Egypt and stuff, I've got videos on this as a side topic, but I'm actually proven now genetically direct descendant of the Egyptian pharaohs. They were not brown Arab and Jews and that. They were actually white people with red hair.
That would explain why our money has the eye on it and everything in the pyramid.
Yeah, there's no conspiracy there with your money having it. That's just the US official symbol. It's got nothing to do with the Illuminati. They use the same symbol, sure, but it's not. You know, they're not connected. It's like the so-called Nazi symbol. It's not, you know, National Socialism didn't invent that. It was a religious symbol that it's been for thousands and thousands of years. It's an ancient symbol. There's places all over India with that symbol on it that have got nothing to do with National Socialism.
Yeah, well, that brings me to a subject of the Confederate flag, the rebel flag. It's not used for hatred. It's used for the heritage down south, but they use it for hatred.
It is used for hatred. The people who are against it are using it for their hatred. The same people who are tearing down every cultural symbol in the US of the people who built the US and stuff. These are the invaders who are genociding the people who build countries.
I know we're just.
So it's not. I agree with you, but I'm just putting a spin on that. It's the people doing the criticising. They're the ones who have the hatred. They're the ones who are using flags for hatred, just in a very different, inverted way.
Me, I've been trying to get all of my southern ancestors.
That eye there. That's a different eye, I think.
No, you're right. You're exactly right. That is the Eye of Ra. But it's also known as the Eye of Providence. They've hijacked that symbolism, like you're saying, Jeremy. They've hijacked these symbolisms for power. They use that, like you're talking about the flag
people use symbols for all different reasons, right? And the US government used a symbol for a reason, and the original real Illuminati used a symbol for their reason. It doesn't mean that they have a connection to each other. Just because one uses a symbol doesn't mean that. I'm going to show you something, okay? Just to show, this is going to prove this point crystal clear. Just give me a sec.
Well, you know, that's like another thing. The people that use the cross upside down say it's satanic. Well, no, it was just the way Peter was crucified because he felt that he was not justified to be crucified like Jesus.
So look, if you want to have a look at that link, this is like the first establishment of human rights, okay? So this Illuminati symbol is all evil. Then explain that it was used in the, I'll just send the actual image in the chat so you can see this image. Just give me a sec.
The Declaration of the Rights of Man and Citizen.
Yes, this was the first example of human rights in law.
Okay.
No, hang on, I have to close this.
This is what is known, Jeremy. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is this the foundation of inalienable rights?
This is the whole origin of. This was the first human rights. I'm just sending the image in the chat right now. I just had to.
Yeah, that's what this is, Jeremy. That I know about.
The
inalienable rights.
My thing is,
and that would be the same. That would be the same thing that they were using when they fought the Revolutionary War. Declaration of the Rights of Man and of Citizens. That's what we were using during the day of the Revolutionary War here in America.
So if this so-called Illuminati symbol is all a big evil conspiracy, then why is it the central icon in the first legal establishment of human rights? This is a total opposite. It was a good thing and not a bad thing. It wasn't an evil conspiracy. It was a fight against the evil conspirators. It was to give citizens rights against these evil conspiracies, to defend them. Why am I wrong?
You're wrong about the dollar bill.
About the dollar?
You're wrong about the dollar bill. The symbol on the dollar bill is
it's the U.S. official seal. They established it as the United States seal.
Or did Rothschild establish that as the currency seal?
The all-seeing eye of providence. Let's just go back, okay?
It's not the all-seeing eye of providence. It's something different. It's not. You've got it wrong this time, Jeremy. I'm sorry. I normally agree with you, but I don't care.
Here we go. Look, it's in there. It's in the very link. Look, here we go. I'll just quote. That's in 1782. The Eye of Providence was adopted as part of the symbolism on the reverse side of the Great Seal of the United States. That's what the actual Eye of Providence.
It was older than that. It goes back to Adam Weishaupt of Bulgaria when he funded the Illuminati.
It's happened. That happened after the United States used it. The United States did this before these Illuminati people.
Yeah.
Not long before, it was very shortly before. But people think that the Illuminati did this first and that the US was taken over by the Illuminati and they copied them. It's back to front. The US did it before the Illuminati. I'll just see if I can find something out to...
It's a cultist. It's nothing to do with the Eye of Providence.
It's everything to do. I just showed you the link.
It's about power and oil. It's about taking over through power and oil. Money and oil. That's what the Illuminati is based on.
Let me see if I can find some truth. So,
I've always seen
so here's Adam Weishaupt. He was born from 1748 to 1830, and in 1782 was when the Eye of Providence was adopted by the U.S. government. So we can find any more dates here to find the exact.
1776 was the Illuminati.
I see a date here. I'm just abbreviating here, but here's a quote of a date.
Well, actually,
here's a quote of the date from the Illuminati. So 1784 and 1782. So in this reference that I've just quoted here, 1782, the Eye of Providence was adopted by the U.S. government, and in 1784 was a reference to the Illuminati after the U.S. government.
That was right when you said what year? When
I'm pretty sure they first used it just like it was like a few months, several months after the U.S. government adopted it. I'm pretty sure it was the first reference that they used it was just a few months after the U.S. did it.
And when I can't remember the year actually the Federal Reserves was started here in America.
I have no clue when the Federal Reserve thing when they started myself. But I'm very well aware of the.
I'm not sure.
Very valid arguments against them. I'm very well aware of that. I just don't know. I don't know the times or anything.
I don't know if it was 1813 or 1913 when the Federal Reserves was started.
Where was that? What island? What island was that, Sean?
The Federal Reserves?
No,
the Federal Reserve.
They met. Remember, they met somewhere. Collaborated with one another? Where was that?
Yeah. Island.
Actually, if I'm correct, they collaborated on Ellis Island.
Hang on. The start.
Here we go. No, it's not the right reference, sorry.
You were talking about puppets earlier.
Jekyll Island, was it not?
Jekyll, yeah.
Yeah.
Jekyll Island.
Yeah.
That's it. You were close, bro. And it was...
They sat down.
1791.
Okay. 1791. So that means that the Provident in the beginning used it first, and then the Rothschild decided to take it and use it as a seal on the money.
Yes. So the U.S. government at first. I'm going to show you. I'm going to scare you a bit here. So this is going to scare you a bit. I'm sorry about this, but it's going to just to show you the point about symbolism being copied. Just to show you. Now, if you look, I'm just going to show you an icon.
Okay, 1913 was the year when the Federal Reserve was started. So that means that the I was used way before the United States decided to use it.
Yes, it was used by all kinds of people as a symbol.
In other words, it was good at one time until Rothschild decided to take the emblem, put it on our money, and make the money corrupt.
No, I wouldn't blame the Rothschild for it, but
no, Weishaupt took the I immediately.
No, this was after. That was after. You're saying you got things inverted. So look at you see that icon that I've just done. This is to prove the point. You see that icon that I just put up with the dollar sign on it and everything.
Yeah.
If you go to Google Images now and you look up World Bank icon. And you'll see a variance of the World Bank icon, and one of them will look similar to that. Now, does that globe look familiar to you?
Yeah, our globe for anonymous
ours
world.
actually has two. This has got one. Some of the World Bank symbols actually have two. Here's another one. I'm going to do another image. Send another image. This is more better. It looks just like it.
Yeah, but bro, Adam Weishaupt was 1776. He was before the 1900s.
As I said, 1776. As I said, months after the US did it, these Illuminati people adopted the symbol after the US. The first reference that I looked up at a quick reference referenced it 2 years later. But as I said, months, it was the first actual reference. I couldn't find it by looking up, but it was like months after the US did it. So there's the second World Bank icon. You can see more detail. It looks just like the anonymous globe, doesn't it?
Yes. And,
but it's got one pin instead of two.
But if people would realize that, though, when we say that, anybody can be anonymous, that means anybody as a police officer, a firefighter.
Anyone can claim to be anonymous. Not anyone can be anonymous because if you ask everyone what their version of anonymous is, everyone has their own version of anonymous, and none of them really know what anonymous is because it was meant to be a mystery.
Pretty much an ideal.
And if you ask different people what their version of that ideal is, you'll get a different version for every person.
Exactly.
And that's why all this fighting over different, you're anonymous, you're fake, I'm the true, you're a fake. Everyone says this. They can't all be right. Well, I'm the founder of Anonymous. I'm the one who can expose has all the long stories and everything and the verification to prove it. That my version of Anonymous is the true version. And when people actually look at my version, they realize that's what I signed up for in the first place.
Exactly. That's what I came aboard for, was to take and put an ass kicking to the fucking crooked government and the elite.
There's a bigger picture going here. The greatest story ever told movie that I linked above, if you haven't watched it, any of it yet, I recommend watching it. It goes for 11 hours. It explains all the explanation of what Anonymous really is and what it stands for.
Yeah, you're wrong. You're wrong about Adam Weishaupt. He wasn't even
How am I wrong?
American. He was German. Sorry? He was German.
So that has nothing to do with it. As I said, the Illuminati copied. I didn't say that he was American.
No.
I never said that he was American. I didn't say or confirm or deny that. It's got nothing to do with it.
No,
being German hasn't. Look, people copy symbols all over the place for different reasons. It don't have to be in the same country. It's irrelevant.
You won't let me finish. He gave it to America. Adam Weishaupt.
No, he didn't. This symbol, the Eye of Providence, existed for a long time.
You're wrong, mate.
Adam Weishaupt didn't invent the Eye of Providence.
Okay.
This was an old religious symbol.
It's not the fucking Eye of Providence. It's the fucking Eye of Horus. And it was the Eye of
I just linked you to Wikipedia to the Eye of Providence.
As we all know, things change and evolve.
Yeah, look, I actually did a video, the anonymous symbolism. It is the most mirrored anonymous video in existence. It explains the symbolism of anonymous, and it explains how symbolism works and how it changes over time.
Right. Things change over time. Names change over time.
Yes.
Symbolisms are the same thing.
If you remember this, I won't give you a link, but if you can remember this later, look up on YouTube anonymous symbolism. You'll find a half-an-hour movie, the movie that I made on anonymous symbolism, and it explains all these kind of things that we're just talking about.
I'll find you the same symbol, Jay, on the temple of Horus, or even the tomb of Seti the First. It is old, very, very, very ancient.
Yeah.
But there's always one that will always remember, and it came from Egypt, and that was the eagle, the flying eagle.
I think was it Jay? I think he's saying in the text that Eye of Horus is an occultist symbol for Luciferians. Yes, it is. It is used as a symbol for Luciferians, but it is not only used by them.
I use it on my arm. I have a tattoo of it on my arm.
People can use different symbols for different reasons, and they change, as we said before. We change over time, and something good can become copied and used for an evil purpose. And like something could have like an origin of 10 years of something good, and then some evil person comes along and uses that symbol into something evil for 100 years. And it becomes identified as something evil. Or the reverse can become true. And symbols can be merged and changed as well. It's just like language. Language does the same thing. It changes and whatever things started out of, it doesn't really have much relevance to today because things get changed so much.
Yeah, it does. A lot of things do get changed.
And I just to show this what Jay's saying about Azam Weishaupt and Rothschild and stuff. This is the topic of Jews. Okay, this is about Jewish thing. People don't realise that the Illuminati were massively against Jews. Massively. Why would they be a Jewish organisation when they were strictly against Jews?
You mean like Hitler?
They were anti-Jew to the extreme. In fact, it was that would have happened probably short time before the very word Jew came into use, and it came into use as a word to identify these corrupt sellout people, who identified as this. If you look at the word Jew, it means like a liar, a cheater, a schemer. It wasn't a race. It referred to people who were devoid of race. It wasn't actually a race of people. It was a people who had abandoned their evolutionary heritage and everything. These were just lying, scheming trash. So to the point where
just like they used it in the term that he can Jew you out of your shoes.
Yeah, I'll send an image here. I'll just give me a sec to find it. Just some etymology of the word Jew. See, people who call themselves a Jew today, they think that there's some kind of race, and they have no idea. They're identifying as a group of thieves. They don't have a clue they think that they're a genetic group or something when they're not. Like all these Ashkenazi Jews, they're not Jews. They're just white people from usually Khazars and stuff like that. And then you get black Jews, you got brown Jews. They all pretend to be the same race. They don't know shit. They're just so misguided. So where's my definitions? I'll just show you what I was going to show you. Here's from Etym Online, an etymology website. It's just it shows a definition of Jew and the origin of around 1824. So all these late 1700s would have happened before the word Jew came into popular use, and it didn't come out of nowhere. It happened because of these group of lying, scheming people who identified as a group to the point where a name was made up for them. And for someone to
that to me would be called a damn gypsy.
Yes, look, I've got a dear friend of mine I've got a dear friend of mine who identifies as a gypsy, and she doesn't seem to understand. Her people were enslaved by Muslims, stripped of their heritage and culture, and they became wanderers and lost their way. Some of them found a home, some of them didn't,
and they became misunderstood as being gypsies. And she thinks that gypsy is some kind of culture, and she's trying to find her lost culture, so she identifies as a gypsy, not knowing what a gypsy really is. A gypsy is one who is devoid of culture, is one who is a copycat of someone else's culture, who wanders around in a wagon, scamming people with fortune telling and stupid stuff like that. And I feel so sad for people who identify as a gypsy for that reason, not knowing what a gypsy really is, and the history of their people, the unfortunate history of what's been done to their people, and by identifying as this gypsy, they're binding themselves to the very chains still that Muslims enslaved them with, instead of finding their culture again and remembering what their culture was.
That gets me when we're talking about, Jews and gypsies and stuff. That's almost like, the chosen bloodlines. I've heard that there's seven different bloodlines, demonic bloodlines. And I know that the Rothschilds is one of them.
I am of the bloodline of, as before, of the ancient pharaohs and the King David Messianic bloodline. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. I've got DNA tests and everything that I've done recently to prove everything. And this is like a very deep rabbit hole. And I want to introduce that to Matt after he's done my movie. Like, if you think you got into rabbit holes already, what you're seeing in that movie, there's more to come, man. And this involves bloodlines and shit and DNA. And
I'm looking here. You'll probably answer this in a movie. I'm trying to find it now, but
what's the question?
Oh my god! Hang on. It's about the genetic splicing and manipulation of the human genome.
Can someone quote me, please? Can someone say why?
Yeah, I don't know why you don't want to say it yourself, but you want me to quote your last frame. It says, "And these chosen bloodline would go forth to rule the world." Sean, say what you said. I said. Can you quote what I said? You can't speak.
Actually, it's in 1776. Adam Weishaupt, or whatever his name is, held a secret meeting involving the King of Rings, the chosen bloodlines, and he possessed their souls with alien demonic hybrids. The time travelers, the Illuminati ones, and these chosen bloodlines would go forth to rule the world. In a way, I kind of do believe that, a lot of people, when they say and talk about how they're seeing these lizards, and everything. And that gets me wondering if that wasn't the, human beings, demonic hybrids being bred with human blood, and it became out to be these lizards.
What happened to the chat? Okay, nothing. You guys were still there, right?
Yeah, I'm here. I was just, I was listening. I was away from my keyboard. I was listening. I was back in a sec. Right. So, yeah, I have a very strong position on all these New Age lizard, reptilian, alien, possession, all this New Age stuff. I'm against like 99% of it as utter nonsense. And there's no evidence of this stuff. Never has been. Never will be. Almost all of it's, not all of it, almost all of it's complete nonsense. And if you listen to the stories of this stuff, how long a history do these people have of making false prophecies, demanding all your money to sell you tickets into heaven, and then their prophecy, end of the world prophecies don't happen, they disappear with all your money, they come back in 2 years with a new name, and they pull the same shit again.
Yeah, I mean,
These are actually Luciferian, devil-worshipping people behind all this nonsense. Now, yes, aliens are real. I actually have a very long, detailed, evidence-based alien story, and it differs very much so from this New Age stuff.
A lot of people say Roswell, they say Roswell was very real, that the aliens that did crash there,
I think it probably
that was a real...
Too,
I think Roswell probably was real. Almost certainly. And it fits perfectly with my story too.
Okay.
But as for all the other sightings, these are just sightings that people think that they see something, but are not absolutely sure. But as for the Roswell landing, the alien craft that did crash there, all the pieces that they could at least collect come back and stated that this was a type of metal that has never been seen of this world or even on Earth.
Like foil kind of thing, yeah.
And they said it was lightweight of a type metal.
Yeah. I mean, this all perfectly fits with my story. The whole Roswell thing perfectly fits with my story. And it actually compensates my story, actually makes sense with my story.
I
can actually, my story actually has a possible explanation for why those very aliens were there and what they were doing.
What were they
I'm going to show you something. Give me a sec. Where is it?
Well, let's just say they weren't here for alien abduction. Let's just say that.
Well, no,
I have a gold mine story regarding this. I'm going to show you a picture. I'll let that picture speak for itself.
We were under quarantine, goddammit.
Yes,
let's not forget that. So any kind of alien that is here should not fucking be here.
And how is that not how things have happened since the last 15 to 20 years? All these legitimate realistic sightings have stopped. And the only thing, all you hear now is all these new age channeling mind control shit with false prophecies and selling tickets to heaven shit. There's virtually no real sightings going on. And the only sightings that are going on the rare occasion, are small fleets who are doing patrols to guard the quarantine. There's no actual contacts. There's no one coming down. There's only, on the rare occasion, someone doing a patrol to ward off others from breaking the quarantine.
Well,
that's why the story. This is why, you guys know of Project Camelot with Kerry Cassidy and that.
Hell yeah, dude!
I was involved with these people a long time ago with Bill. With her fallout with Bill, I was central to. I was the one that actually started or their falling out. What happened? I didn't initially start it, but there's a massive, big fallout that happened after they split up, and I started all that shit. Even Kerry's still on operation. I can show you some communication recently between me and Kerry. She's run out of stories because when that falling out happened, Bill he'd end up betraying everyone, but Bill had a legitimate argument that he wanted more credible stories, and there was no one who hadn't. They interviewed all the people who had stories from long ago, but there was no good stories coming out. It was all new age bullshit, and everyone was complaining about it. And because these contact events weren't happening because there was a quarantine, so there were no stories to tell. And all the old stories had been told, and they had nothing to tell. There was no stilts. They were just grasping onto any stupid story they could find, and everyone was complaining about it. And it's gone toxic. It is so overrun with new age channeling bullshit. It's gone completely bonkers because there's a void of evidence and there's a void of stories now. All these stories were like pre-2000, around just after 2000, the year 2000, just after the turn of the century and the millennium, is around where the quarantine started.
That's pretty much like Area 51.
I think anyone who does much research into the topic of this has the same frustration, is there's no good stories happening anymore. It's all just full of shit.
What was you saying, Jay?
I was saying there's a good story on Project Camelot where they interview one of the Rothschilds, the daughter. I'm trying to think of her name. But she got away from the family, and her story is on Project Camelot. You should watch it. It's really good.
Yeah.
She got away from the family, and she said that they were trying to kill her or not.
So you guys know Bill, right? He was with Kerry, with the early Project Camelot. So he went on he got involved with this woman. I don't know if you know of
I'll find the link for you now.
Yeah,
for Project
and I was one of the people who exposed her history. She was a fucking scam artist, and he knew it. We showed him. He covered it up. We went public with this stuff, and he went on a big, massive campaign to shut everyone up and threaten people. He just it really disappointed me because when Bill and Kerry had that falling out, Bill actually took the high ground, had the right argument. But it turned out after that falling out, Bill betrayed everyone, and Kerry took the high ground. It was a big reversal that happened.
Ain't that funny how that happens?
Guys.
I mean, I've been offering Kerry some really serious shit, I had a Proton Mail account that I was talking to Kerry in with email, and mysterious shit happened to my Proton account, and my Proton account was being registered on people's phones and shit like that.
Wow.
Guys, can you see the link I just posted? Rothschild speaks out.
YouTube video. Yeah, look, I've seen that. I looked and it wasn't very interesting. It's just typical people with fantasy stories and no real evidence and there may be a chance that on the rare occasion one of them might be true, but they got no evidence, and it's not worth even investigating anyway. None of these stories have any evidence, and most of them are clearly full of shit.
She looks like your dad. She looks like Evelyn de Rothschild. She looks like your dad. Is it?
It was that uninteresting that I can't even remember what she said.
It was amazing. She was on about how they time travel and that.
Yeah, that's probably why I wasn't interested because they're full of shit.
Well, here's my thing is, no one's really going to know the truth or know what really is going on until somebody can get into Area 51 and know what the hell they were doing in there, what experiments were they doing, what were they fucking with in there, and what was so top secret that they would not let nobody near that area.
There's far bigger things going on here, and I refer you to the picture I put up above of the microchips in my head. When was the last time you saw someone with a brain scan with actual microchips in their head?
Yeah, that fucked me up.
So you were abducted, is that what you're saying?
You need to listen to my story, my 11-hour story.
Abducted, bro? He was born with that shit.
Yes. One person here has actually listened to my story, and this is like a very big rabbit hole, is it not?
Deep, dude. It's very, very deep. It's very deep.
So I just gave you that screenshot above to show you, when was the last time you saw someone with actual microchips in their head? People say that I've got alien implants and stuff. They never have any proof. And there was one guy, that dude who did the operations, he died now, who actually did operations on people who had actual implants of some sort, whatever they were, but had them tested to show that they were made of some strange material that did suggest that they were some kind of implant of some sort. That was a very rare thing that happened. But you got millions of people who claim that they're an alien, they're a time traveler, they're a god, they're all these kind of stuff, they're a unicorn. And they've got all these implants, but they never have any evidence. Well, here I am showing actual microchips on my head. Sorry?
There is actually
on the dollar bill, the triangle is floating.
Can you just say that again? I didn't hear.
I said
the dollar bill, the eye of the dollar bill floating.
Yeah, the triangle is floating above the rest because they see through space and time.
No, it's
just travelers.
This is just conspiracy theory stuff. There's just people take ideas. Like it's okay if you have an idea and you think this is a possibility, but to just completely run off the deep end with an idea and say this is how things are and have no evidence and just keep building on it.
No, you don't.
I mean, I showed the Eye of Providence and I explained where it come from and
it's not the Eye of Providence. It's Adam Weishaupt and the dollar bill is.
I just showed you the Wikipedia link. I just showed you the first human rights of the French human rights of citizen of the man, of the citizen and the man, or man and the citizen. I mean.
You don't understand.
I think I know about these things. I just showed you the links and pictures and stuff like that of it. There's this conspiracy theory stuff has no evidence. I'm not saying that conspiracies don't happen. There are big conspiracies that happen all the time. But most of this conspiracy theory stuff regarding Illuminati and shit, is complete nonsense, and there's not a shred of evidence. And basically, what happens? People don't do proper research. They're in it for a game. They do it for a thrill. They don't want the truth. They just want a thrill, like watching a thriller movie. They're in it for a game.
I have done research. I've been watching the stuff for fucking years.
Why don't you seem to know these things I'm talking about?
I do know. I'm saying you're wrong.
Where's your evidence?
I just told you the evidence. It was Adam Weishaupt from Germany.
So just because he was from Germany, I know he wasn't from the US. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant.
No, I'm saying the American bill ties in with Adam Weishaupt. It wasn't.
No, just because they use the same. This is the same insane shit that's everywhere. If every time there's a triangle somewhere, it's Illuminati.
JC, it's passed on down, bro. That symbol has changed over the millennia.
Every symbol has the same thing. I just showed you the World Bank and Anonymous, for example. They use a similar globe, but the World Bank and Anonymous are like mortal enemies. It's actually quite common for mortal enemies to have the same symbol because evil people tend to...
I'm saying that the American government were dragged in with the whole evil side of it, nothing to do with...
Just because the US government uses a similar symbol as someone else doesn't mean that they're conspiring with them.
Nope.
See, that's just forcing puzzle pieces where they don't fit.
Oh, it doesn't matter. You're just going to talk over me, it doesn't matter, does it?
I'm not talking over you.
Okay. I'm just trying to say that I think that what I'm actually trying to put across is that Adam Weishaupt gave a certain amount of bloodlines the opportunity to take over the world, and that's why the triangle is on the money, because the money is with their family, with them families. You know what I'm on about.
You are tying this in with Jews, okay? People who identify as Jews.
Yeah,
but you don't seem to understand what I said before, is that the Illuminati were extremely anti-Jew.
Dude, you're wrong. Jews rule the world. It's the puppet masters. You've got it so wrong this time. And
They were anti-Jew.
You're nuts. Rothschild is a Jew. Jewish. Think about the word Rothschild. It's a Jewish name. Tell me I'm wrong. Go on.
There's no such thing as a Jew. A Jew is not a race.
No. Tell me that's not a Jewish surname, Rothschild. Anyone gonna tell me I'm wrong?
There's no such thing as a Jewish name or a Jewish surname because there's no such thing as a Jew. It's a fake race. These people who are they just abandon their own group, their own genetic group, and they just pretend to be someone else.
Okay, is Rothschild a fucking Jewish surname?
There's no such thing as a Jewish surname. Ashkenazi Jews, they're just white people. They're not, they belong to the white race, genetically. They pretend to be someone else. The brown Jews who are in the Middle East, these have no connection to the white Jews. They are not the same people. The brown Jews in the Middle East are just Arabs, okay? The white Jews are just white people. The brown Jews are just Arabs. The black Jews are just black people. The Asian Jews are just Asian people. They're not Jews.
Why do you think Israel never gets attacked? Why do you think?
But they do get attacked. They're constantly getting attacked.
No, they don't.
I'll explain what's going on. Okay.
Never touched. They haven't been touched.
I will show again the etymology of the word.
Iran, Syria, Yemen, they all get attacked. Israel.
I'll show you the etymology of the word Jew, its origin, and what it means. It is not a race.
Hebrew.
Say, Jew.
Hebrew.
To cheat, to drive a hard bargain, 1824. Words get changed, and shit today is all made up. If you look, I'll show you. Look, let's go to Wikipedia, okay? I'll show you definitions. Definitions are changed every week.
I know
for an evil agenda.
Jerusalem. I'm not stupid. Why do you always talk to me like I'm silly or something?
I'm simply trying to establish the facts and going through what is true and what is false.
Yeah, I know.
I'm going to show a picture to show the point of... Where's the Wikipedia? Just give me a sec. This is going to make the point across. Here we go. Wikipedia on racism. Do you think these people who run these dictionaries and stuff, you think that they're unbiased, or that you don't think that they're conspiring to redefine words all the time? And
I just think that in 1776, the New World Order was set, and then we were already fucked.
There is no New World Order. There is no New World Order. When people refer to...
Are you sure about that? Why did President Bush actually say we could be forging a New World Order in 1995?
I will explain to you what they are referring to. There is more than one definition of New World Order, okay?
I do listen to you, Jeremy, but sometimes you don't listen to other people.
Let me explain what the New World Order is. The real New World Order, okay? Let me explain. There are two different versions of the New World Order, okay? There is the conspiracy. There's no use giving me Google definitions of words because these definitions change every week. Most of them have no legitimacy whatsoever. So, New World Order, okay? Throughout for a long time, there's been this concept of a New World Order, okay? This is not a conspiracy. This is a reference to bringing order to the uncivilized third world. Like Africa, the Middle East and stuff, who are... Let me speak. Africa, the Middle East and stuff, who are completely a giant mess, and they're causing shit problem for everyone else, okay? The concept of New World Order is to bring civilization to the backward parts of the world to stop them causing problems to us. It's not a government. It's about bringing the concept of law and order, whatever, as long as it's above a minimum standard. It is not about globalism. This is about, look, sort your shit out and have at least some kind of minimum standard. Do that and just, we don't care what you do. But at least have some kind of sense of morality and law. Don't just be a bunch of fucking pirates like Somalia is today. That's what a New World Order is. You can look this up. I can give you the list of it. That's what the New World. When they're talking about that, they're not talking about a big conspiracy government. They're not talking about a world government. They're talking about bringing law and order to the uncivilized world.
That's where you're wrong.
I'm not wrong, and I can link you to prove it. So when politicians, let me finish. When politicians refer to New World Order, that's what they're referring to. This New World Order conspiracy theory bullshit is something completely different. Now, I'll go and see if I can find some links to this to show you.
Okay, what I'm trying to say is they wanted a one world government. I don't know if you've ever heard of that. So they wanted.
There is nothing wrong with a one world government.
There can be a good or a bad thing. Controlling the whole world.
Okay, here we go. I got some links.
Gentlemen,
this is the New World Order conspiracy theory. That's the New World Order conspiracy theory. And here is the other version of the New World Order, the original version of the New World Order before the conspiracy theory bullshit. Now, I'm not saying that there aren't a lot of people who are trying to conspire to take over the world, because there are. But there is no giant elite who controls the world.
I heard you, Sean. Good night,
Look at those two versions of the New World Order.
Good night, Sean.
Good night, gentlemen.
Good night.
All right, buddy.
So look at those two versions of New World Order. They're two completely separate things.
Yeah.
I hear smoke.
Now, the closest thing to a New World Order, you'd probably best call a Jew World Order.
Jew World Order.
Yes, Jew World Order. And as I said, Jews aren't actually a people, it's a fake race. And there's a reason why they do it, because they're trying to pretend to be the fake chosen people to justify their rule over the world. And there's people conspire to do this all the time. But they form alliances to try and conspire together, and they fight amongst each other more than they fight against you. And especially today, all these alliances have just collapsed now.
There was evil before Adam Weishaupt. There was I can't even think of his name.
Of course there was, yeah.
Aleister
There's been
Crowley.
evil in this world for a long time.
Really fucked him. Do you remember Aleister Crowley? You should look him up.
Yeah, I know. The devil worshipping. In fact, what was his final words? I think the devil has confounded me or something like that. His final words were really self-defeating, whatever they were.
His words were like kill babies, fucking burn.
His final words before he died, I'm talking about. I can't remember the
words.
Oh,
right. He said that time was but a window and all that shit.
He was like condemning the devil for fooling him all these years or something like that. That was his final words. So he's really devil worshipping for so long, and then his final words, he cursed the very devil he was worshipping.
That's what I'm trying to say. Adam Weishaupt was a follower of Crowley. That's what I mean. That's why the secret society started. That's where the Illuminati comes from. It's fucking
evil. Do you
evil.
guys realize that I study the Golden Dawn stuff? I study religion also. And that shit, there's a lot of old occultism is like twisted.
Yeah.
Very twisted.
Yeah, because like Chewie, you've got the Eye of Ra, which is totally different. That's an Egyptian symbol from Anunnaki.
But it's not. It's the same symbol that's changed throughout the years, bro. That's what I've been trying to tell you. They've hijacked that symbol because of its power, because of its symbolism. It has been passed down through eons, bro.
Yeah. But they use it in black magic as well then.
They use it for that. I use it for, I just know things. I just know things. I've talked to Taryn about this. Our higher consciousness, the love within us, is a goddamn guide. It is like a compass.
Love is a guide, yes.
Chewie just hit it. It is about vibrations. The Illuminati are negative. They feed off the negative energy, and that makes them stronger.
Jay, did you say before that Adam Weishaupt followed Aleister Crowley?
Yeah.
Okay, let me show you something. Adam Weishaupt died, according to Wikipedia, according to Google, it says he died 18th of November 1830. Okay?
Yeah.
Aleister Crowley was born 1875. So Aleister Crowley, he died 35 years before Aleister Crowley was born. So how can he follow a dude who died, who was born decades after he died? He's following someone from the future? Doesn't it show that your information hasn't been researched properly? Aleister Crowley he's like a recent thing. Adam Weishaupt goes back a long time ago. We're talking about several generations apart.
I call them too muddled up. And I meant Aleister followed Adam's work. Sorry. But yeah, they both fucked up occultists.
Aleister Crowley was just a fucking idiot.
Aleister Crowley pushed the limits because you talk about insane, that man pushed the limits, without a doubt.
You've seen the Beatles, like, people think that the Beatles band were like some really good guys or anything. They're fucking communists and shit. Like, people complain that John Lennon was on the FBI terrorist list and shit like that, or whatever it was. And he was on it the FBI fucked today, but he was actually legitimately on it for a reason, because he was doing some fucked up shit. They actually associated with Aleister Crowley and his devil worshipping shit, and they were involved in that. The Beatles were, and John Lennon and that were.
He's got an Illuminati hat on his head.
Yeah, look, so it doesn't mean that the Illuminati are real. It means that these are just people playing silly games with lies and conspiracy theories to pretend that they're powerful and important and part of a secret organisation that doesn't exist. Doesn't people do that today? Look at what people do in the name of Anonymous. People wear anonymous masks, or they associate themselves with Anonymous. They've never actually done anything important in their life, but they pretend to, and they virtue signal and they pretend to be anonymous to pretend to be one of these people who are actually doing something important, but they're not. So this is the same thing that people do all the time. They associate themselves with secret societies. Anonymous is a secret society. People associate themselves with secret societies to pretend that they're part of something grand that they're not.
Yeah.
So all these big, massive imaginary conspiracies, people do this they always do this. Since for God knows how long, it's always been like this. People it's like a lizard puffing itself up, or a dog puffing itself.
What my argument is I was trying to get back to is that the dollar bill was fucking taken in through the Adam Weishaupt stuff. Like, Adam Weishaupt gave the chosen bloodlines, a list for what they had to do to control the world, and part of it was...
You're going to have to show me some evidence, because I'm not seeing any.
Part of it was everything zeitgeist.
What I'm saying, what I see, I've looked into all kinds of stuff with conspiracy theories, and even stuff that's completely unbelievable. I've taken the time to look into anyway. And it's the same consistency. It's like there's no evidence, and the lack of evidence is supposedly proof of the conspiracy being covered up and stuff like that.
Like, if someone is going, look, if there is some real conspiracy going on here, why isn't someone going to step up to the plate and in a respectable, legitimate manner, compile evidence and organize it in a respectable manner that makes sense and has some decent kind of credibility? And all it comes down to, it's like flat earthers. It's like, it's all a big conspiracy, but they'll never test their ideas. They'll never try and prove anything. None of them will invest a single cent in traveling around the world and seeing for themselves. It's the same. It's like no people who promote this stuff. They'll never actually do legitimate research. They'll never actually database everything. They'll never gather evidence and compile a work to prove it. There's no real investment into proving the truth. It's the indulgence of fantasy. It's a game. It's a thrill.
You didn't hear me, dude.
Like, if someone wants to show me I don't care how bizarre your conspiracy theory may sound. If anyone comes to me saying, "Look, I've done a lot of work in this. I've compiled a lot of evidence, and I want you to look at it," I'll look at it. You give me an 11-hour movie. If you come to me in a coherent manner and you show me that you've got some respectable evidence, I'll look at it. If I look at it for half an hour and all I'm seeing is gibberish nonsense, I'll turn it off. If I look at it for half an hour and I'm seeing something that makes sense, I'll watch. I don't care if it's 50 hours. I'll sit there for the whole thing.
Yeah, but
no one's doing that. No one's providing this stuff. It's all triangles everywhere as a big conspiracy. That's all I see.
Jeremy, you know, people listen to you, but you don't listen. You don't give.
I listen all the time. I just told you that I'm willing to listen. I don't care how much research you give me. If you give me some evidence and a quality work to look at, I'll look at it. I don't care how long it takes me. I'll look at it. You do this work. You invest the time to compile this stuff for me. I'll look at it. I want you to compile this for me to look at.
Just watch a film called Zeitgeist.
I'll tell you about Zeitgeist. Peter Joseph Merola. I'm the very guy who took him down. I can talk about for an hour. You want me to talk about what I did there?
Zeitgeist.
Yeah, Zeitgeist. He calls himself Peter Joseph. Joseph is his middle name. I should actually, because we're on record anyway, I should mention this. I should actually talk about this if you want me to. It's going to take a little while. This is a very big conspiracy. A real conspiracy.
There's a lot of conspiracies in that film.
Yeah, so Zeitgeist 1 was a good movie. There was a lot of interesting information on it. It's not all of it was correct, but it was very. It did a good job, and it woke people up to a lot of things. But there were some problems with it. And so Peter Joseph Merola, I'll explain he was his mother was a prison officer and his father was a postal worker, if I remember. And he grew up. His mother would haunt him with stories about all the shit that went in with prison and stuff like that, and that messed him up. All right, he's got a brother called Eric too. Fellas, I must go. Who's got to go?
I'm just letting you know it's really early here.
Okay, Matrix. When I'll upload this. You should have my YouTube channel. Finish my video before you do anything about any other videos, but. I will upload this and I'll talk about Zeitgeist and I'd like you, when you get around to actually to listen to this recording of what I say about Zeitgeist and Peter Joseph and Jack Fresco and stuff, because I'm going to say some really important stuff about this.
Cool, very cool.
What are you going to say about Templi Orientis then? What about Ordo Templi Orientis? Because that's Illuminati and that's real.
I didn't hear what you said.
I said, what have you got to say about Ordo Templi Orientis, OTO? And it's Illuminati, and it's real.
I don't quite get what you mean. I'll just go back to this Zeitgeist stuff. I'll explain Zeitgeist. So Peter Joseph Merola, he grew up messed up by all these stories about prison officers. His mother corrupted his morals with he learned to be very spiteful about a lot of people. So he went into art school. He failed. He got kicked out of art school. He got really bitter about it. If I recall, that's what happened. If I recall, he got recruited by Muslims in art school. He became sympathetic to Islam, and he learned to hate the U.S. government. He conspired against the U.S. government. He got into all kinds of con artistry and scams and shit like that.
the stock market and shit like that. He got busted. He got busted over and over by the CIA or FBI or whatever it was. I can't remember. It might have been both, I think. For all these money making scams. He actually got investigated for being involved in 9/11 because of his ties to Muslims and shit that he was doing. His brother Eric's wife got banned from the USA because of from entering the USA for I think 7 years. I think it was. Maybe 3 or 7 years or something like that, for all this conspiracy shit they were involved in. Very evil people doing a lot of evil shit. In fact, this Zeitgeist scam that they did was their way of making up for the shitload of money they had to pay in fines for all the stock market scams and advertising scams and shit. So Peter Joseph Marola works in advertising. He's a musician. He plays a variety of instruments. He's good with the drums. He's most famous with his not piano, the ding dong bell thing that he plays. I can't remember what it was called.
Can you agree with me that you agree with me on this, Snoop? That the bankers control the world. The bankers control the world.
No, I don't quote. I say bankers do have a lot of power in the world, but they don't control the world. I'll continue with the Zeitgeist stuff because this might surprise you, and it's important to know because I was intricately involved in this. So Peter Joseph Marola was a really shady person, and he worked in advertising, manipulating people through advertising and stuff like that. So he learned how to brainwash and take advantage of people, and he exploited people and did a lot of his shit, and he got busted by the FBI and shit over and over for it, and he had a shitload of fines and stuff to pay for what he was done, and he was constantly, in order to pay his fines, he would do more scams, he would get full caught, he would pay more fines, more scams, just in a sequence going over and over. And he got investigated over 9/11 for terrorism and all kinds of shit because his ties to Muslims. So he was a very bitter person. He was bitter with white Western civilization because he was bitter because he got caught by the US government for all these scams and shit, okay? He was bitter at getting caught for shit that it was his own fault. And this is where this led to him making this movie. There's ties to Jordan Maxwell. Jordan Maxwell was actually the one that accidentally dobbed on his name so that the rest of us could find out his last name Marola, and we tracked him down and stuff like that. So he made this movie, and it became, as I understand it, at the time it was the most watched YouTube movie, or watched internet movie in the history at the time, as I understand it. It might not be, as I remember what it was called, it was referred to as that. And then, after making this movie, there was nothing for a little while, and then Peter Joseph Marola, he won awards over it and everything, and I think it was a Rothschild who actually organised this. And I'm not saying that Rothschild and Rockefellers and all that, and many others who identify as Jews don't conspire, because hell yes they do, but this conspiracy theory is mostly untrue. But one of these Jews organised Peter Joseph Marola to meet Jack Fresco in one of these award things that he won. And that's where Jack Fresco and Peter Marola got together. So Peter Marola organised the Zeitgeist movement, and I infiltrated them. I wrote code into their communications systems, and I set things up to either steer them in the right direction or take them down. It was going to be one or the other. So he got involved with Jack Fresco, and then I have to explain to Jack Fresco. So Jack Fresco, he's fucking worse, man. This guy's the most evil piece of shit you've ever met. So Jack Fresco, you know about Zeitgeist? You know about Jack Fresco
on the Venus Project and all that? Pretty sure you would. Sorry? I can't hear.
It seems like I can't think of the Zenith Project.
Okay, so you mustn't. This goes back a while back, so you probably would have known about it at the time. But so Peter Marola and Jack Fresco joined forces. I refer to that as the Venus Geist. So a lot happened. A lot of evil shit happened. I don't want to. I need to write videos on this. Actually, I can go for hours and tell the whole story. I can give you links and shit to some disturbing shit that's still on the internet. So I had infiltrated them totally. I'd won over their very inner circle. I knew everything inside out about them,
I had written code into their communication system, and I was ready to either steer them in the right direction, or I could just take them down in there. However, Zeus, a user by the name of Zeus, an identity by the name of Zeus, he acted too soon, and he was also doing something similar to me. He hadn't infiltrated them, but he was not to the degree I had anyway. But he blew the whistle on them too early, and I decided I'm going to have to act now. He fucked up what I was doing and acted too soon, and that's when I took them down. And a lot happened, and I would like to introduce you to Jack Fresco, because this is where the Zeitgeist brings up a problem. The Venus Project was the proposed solution. Yeah. So Jack Fresco behind the Venus Project, I'll just give you a really quick run through of him, just as I did with Peter Morella. Jack Fresco, he's dead now. He died, I think it was last year or the year before.
Yeah. Yep. It's fucking late.
It's late. Okay, well, if you want to go, I'll just speak to myself on the recording, and I'll just go through this and I'll upload it just to mention this topic. Okay, then. And you can watch it. You can watch this stuff after I want to upload it. You can watch this. You can listen to what I'm saying about this, because you brought up Zeitgeist, because this is an important topic, because there is a very evil conspiracy behind this Zeitgeist shit. It's not, and I have a long history. Even today, I have to deal with this shit. Even today, I can give you links of shit. I have to shut these idiots down. They sometimes pop up every now and then.
Bro, you gonna upload this?
I'll send you. I'll do what I did before. I'll give you the audio file. I'll upload it to Google Drive. I'll give you the audio file in Discord, and then I'll upload a copy of it myself to my YouTube. So then we've got two. In case one of our YouTube channels goes down, we can back it up. We can get a copy of it from the other, just in case. All right?
Bro, before I go, can we just have a quick talk about Kevin? What the fuck is he doing? Why is he?
He's trying to pull your strings, and as I said, I need you and the others to compile all the evidence you got on him, time code shit and everything.
I've lost
time code everything, so you can show that he made the threats at this time, and then this happened at that time. Just so I've got something I can work with and prove. And then I'll do a video. I'll compile it into a video. You can download that video and you can use it against him. And I'll show you how to. I'll tell you exactly how to do it, because you don't understand. Understand, as Sarah agreed with me, is that he's trying to pull your strings and bait you into a trap. You're impulsive. You're easy to bait and take advantage of. And he's doing that. He knows what buttons to press, and he's doing that. Okay, he's trying to make you paranoid and all that stuff too. So when Sean come in, like you're worried about Sean, right? You didn't know if Sean was part of some conspiracy, right, to shut down in. Well, Sean came in. What was the first thing he did? He said he complained about it himself, and he's talking against Kevin. So there was no sign of he being involved in some conspiracy with Kevin.
No.
So I think you probably see by now that okay. So he's fine, but you were concerned at first, and Kevin was trying to make you turn against people and be paranoid and impulsive, and he's trying to just fuck you up. He's like a puppet master trying to pull at strings.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to bait and trap and trick you into a trap.
Well, I'm probably weaker because this is my second show. This is the second thing that happened to me. I've been through so much.
Understand that all that shit that got shut down, this is not just happening to you, it's happening to everyone. The day before this happened to you, I got banned sequentially, bans on top of bans, all at the same time, over and over. And then I looked on Facebook after these bans, when I go through all the dialogues and shit, and I'm seeing people from all over the place, like every second or third post, some celebrity that I know is being banned from YouTube or mostly Facebook, but sometimes YouTube as well, and Twitter and all. This is happening everywhere.
Yeah.
And it's all happening. Look, if you manage to get shit back up, expect that it's going to get taken down again and again and again. And you need to rise up in thunder and lightning, stronger than ever, and know how to combat this stuff. This censorship, you can't avoid being censored. Okay, at this point, you can't avoid being censored. Everyone's copping it. And it's going to happen.
But just because you get censored doesn't mean that you're completely shut down. You can get back up and you can still keep fighting.
Yeah, but bro, what I'm trying to say, if it was a page about pigs or fucking cartoons, it wouldn't go down, would it?
Yes, it would. Yes, it would. It is that bad now. You should see the shit I'm seeing. Like, people on my Facebook are posting shit all over the place about everyone's just saying, I'm back from another 30-day ban. Here's what they banned me for last time. And like, I'm seeing all the screenshots and shit all over the place, and it's ridiculous. Like, I've just got a whole compilation of bans that I just got on top of bans. They banned me. My last ban on Facebook, while banned today, like, I'm already banned. I can't post anything. So they banned me for saying nothing. They literally banned me for hate speech for not posting while I'm banned and unable to post. That's.
Do you think Facebook is trolling us? Do you think it's a bunch
Yes, they are trolling. They're doing more than trolling. These people, the Southern Poverty Law Centre is like very central to this. These are very evil people who are desperate and spiteful, and they're just like Kevin. They're just trying to fuck shit up as much. They know it's game over, and they're just trying to fuck shit up. It's like if you're playing a level on a game and you know that you've already failed the level, but you're still alive. So, like Grand Theft Auto or some shit, so you say, oh, fuck it, I'm just going to go around on a shooting rampage and shoot everyone and crash my car into a cop or something like that. It's like that. They know that they've already failed the mission, and they're just they know that it's game over. They're just going to fuck shit up while they can. Sorry?
Game over. Let's talk about globalism, game over. What do you mean by that, Chair?
Well, you mean it's up until last year, they thought that they would be able to succeed in their mission, the genocide that they're trying to do, the thing that they're trying to stop. That they thought that they would be able to, all the power that they've hoarded, they thought that they could do what they planned with this power and still retain that power and remain in power. Now that they know that they're going to lose this power no matter what, and it's rapidly slipping. It's rapidly slipping out of their hands like sand right now. So they're using what little power they have left as it's falling out of their hand like sand.
Yeah, bro, what you're talking about though ties in what I was on about with Adam Weishaupt. He gave them the plan that's failing now. So what you're saying?
No, he didn't give them a plan. See, there's been some confusion somewhere. There's been some confusion somewhere with being for the Jews or against the Jews. There's some. I think maybe some research has got upside down somewhere, like Alistair Crowley that was reversed.
Basically,
that's probably what's happened here.
The dollar's going to fall. The dollar's going to fall, and then it's over.
The dollar's going to fall. No. Look, currencies are things are obviously are happening regarding currencies, but
when the dollar falls, then the bankers lose power, don't they?
This might make sense. So the problem here is that through money lending and interest, you might call it usury, which is really illegal. Money that doesn't exist is owed to people who never had it in the first place. There's this imaginary massive debt that everyone owes to these bankers, right?
I know, yeah.
Obscene amount, and it's spiraling out of control, right? It's fake money and it's fake power. And
called monopoly.
A lot of this is why they targeted Adolf Hitler. He was a hero right up until he kicked out the bankers. So, bro,
they got rid of the gold and the silver. The money that we're actually using around the world is worth.
You can't know gold and silver are. That's not a valid argument because gold and silver are useless for currencies. There's only $10 trillion of gold that has been mined in the entire world in the history of the world.
I'm saying that the money that we use is worthless. It's by the amount.
No, it's not necessarily. It's not necessarily worthless. It's a bit more complicated than that, but.
It's the amount.
It's contextually worthless.
Circulation.
But the existence of new currencies like virtual currencies like Bitcoin and Ethereum and all that kind of stuff. This is an expected. What's going to happen? New currencies are going to take over with more legitimacy and fairness and stuff. But most people who talk about this stuff don't understand how currencies work and what the concept of money really is and what it's supposed to do. and it's something worth talking about in a long session itself because it's important. But it's not that money doesn't have a purpose. It's been completely changed in its very context into something completely different, and it's fucked up. But the concept of currency and money and stuff actually does have a purpose in a certain frame of reference. But the thing is, everyone in the world owes so much fucking money, imaginary money, to these people in this big scam of fake money. All you need to do is say, cancel all these debts to these people, imprison them, confiscate everything they own.
Yeah.
Problem solved.
Do you know what I find funny though? You know, like they say Bill Gates is like the richest guy in the world and he owns... like,
I've heard that, yes. Obviously it's not true,
but every dollar he owns is an IOU to the Rothschild because they own the currency.
Well, that's what money is. It's just an IOU.
Exactly. So that's why Rothschilds are the richest in the world, because they have the power. Because
no, not necessarily. So they're rich. They're rich not in real currency or real value. They're rich in fake imaginary money, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can become the richest man right now. I can write myself 1,000 quadrillion dollar notes right now.
Yeah, but they'd have
in my own imaginary currency.
Yeah, no, but they'd have to circulate them. Like, that's the difference.
I can give you one. I can give anyone I want one. See, I can give you one of these notes. I can give 5 other people one of these notes.
Bro, can I give you a film called The Wake Up Call? Will you watch it and then tell me what you think?
Sorry?
That's what woke me up. I watched a film called The Wake Up Call. It's like what you said. It's like a compile of loads of different facts, all in one massive movie.
Yeah. I've listened to so many videos, even videos that are complete nonsense. A lot of them I've still toughed it out to the very end because just to hear the arguments so that I can deal with their information. And I've had to endure a lot of really messed up shit, just stuff that's complete nonsense.
Seriously,
but
it goes on about what you said about rabbit holes and stuff. It's really good. You'll like it. You will like it.
I'm not familiar off the top of my head. I might have watched it in the past, but I'm not familiar off the top of my head right now. Anyway, with that
it was
name.
in 2008. It's an old fag documentary. It's like proper old school.
Yeah, like I watch shit all the time, so I might have watched it. I have to look it up. Was it the name of it again?
I'm going to link it to you now.
That's all right. I've got the recording of this. I'm still recording right now. So Wake Up Call. Okay. I'll remember when I've got time. I'll look that up.
I'm linking it to in your inbox for you.
How long does it go? No, that's all right. I'll just look it up on YouTube. You don't have to link it. It's on the recording.
Yeah, but there's different ones. This is the exact one I watched. There's different types.
I'll put it on my desktop right now.
Look. They will change the way you think of that.
It's on my desktop right now. I have sections of my desktop all ordered for things that I need to look up to investigate.
Yeah. It's 3 hours long,
actively.
But it goes into everything. It goes into Bilderberger, Bohemian Grove. You've heard of Bohemian Grove, right? Where the presidents and prime ministers dress up as fucking cloaks and shit, and pray to some fucking owl tree. They got that's in the documentary. Obviously, Rothschild, Rockefeller, Bilderberg.
Maybe I'll just do a long video in the future when I get around to it on the Venus Geist and shit. But I just want to tell you something. Basically, Jack Fresco, the guy that Peter Marola teamed up with, he's a full-on psychopath. He killed thousands of children and shit, man. And he's proposing like a communist utopia with an artificial intelligence. In fact, their ideology, a large portion of the shit of their ideology, they copied that shit from me. Got a history with these people. Exemplar Zero, the United Nations formed Exemplar Zero to save their ass after I took them down. And I had to take them down a second time because they rose up when I wasn't looking. And then Jared Lee Loughner was one of their fucking assassins, went and killed a bunch of people, including a little girl who was born on 9/11. Jared Lee Loughner was one of their assassins. They were planning to assassinate 3,000 people in one day, and a whole bunch of buildings full of guns were raided and shit. Long story of that, but Peter Joseph Marola and the Zeitgeist shit.
I can give links. I'll go remember to do a video on this show because it's important. I've written a whole bunch of shit on this and documented a lot of stuff, but I haven't done an actual video.
Why did you ever go to the dark side then? Why did you go with the FBI and that? I didn't
go to the dark side. Look, it's not what you think, okay? A long time ago, before all this, after 9/11 when shit went down with the FBI, I was helping the FBI there was a complicated situation that happened, but I was with...
hate the system. You know Anon is like, we hate the system.
No,
right?
you don't... I define Anonymous, and I have the story of Anonymous, and I have the explanation of why the FBI and Anonymous had this big falling out. There's a reason behind it. It wasn't always the case, okay? The FBI there were good people a long time ago in the FBI who helped the creation of Anonymous, who were involved in it. This is why the FBI today are so bitter about Anonymous. It's because of shit that went down a long time ago that no one knows about today. My position on this is not...
Tell me, I don't know about it.
Jay, I can explain it really quickly. My life story explains this, what actually happened with the FBI. My position on this is not what you think, okay?
Yeah, I started watching your life story, Jay, but the thing is, it's so long, and I got autism, so you know what my...
No, look, as I said, autism doesn't exist. It's an excuse.
Oh, yeah, alright, I know.
Everyone can sit down and watch a movie. You need discipline and you need patience.
No, I was watching it. I liked it where you saved a tree.
If you can't watch it just watch it in bits because it's in 66 videos. You can just watch a couple of chapters here and there. That's all fine.
I liked the bit where you saved a tree and you told them.
Yeah, actually, I want to show you something because Shy actually said something about. I'm going to show you an image because this is a real story. Like I can show you the places and locations. So what I did, I actually located the tree. I located that very tree. On Google, on Google Earth.
You said how your parents shut you out and stuff.
So here, do you see that picture that I just sent? The picture's a bit big. So that is the school, Manly West Primary School, and that tree with the arrows pointing at, that was the tree. That was the tree in the story. Oh, cool. The picture just went small. You just click it if you want it to go bigger. So, that's the very tree. You can actually look that up on Google. There's enough information here. You can actually look it up on Google Earth yourself.
You were saying in your story that your parents shut you out on that and you felt abandoned and alone.
That's an understatement. There's more than that. It's a lot worse than that. So what number video did you get up to, if you remember?
I started watching it. I was like half asleep, remember? Because you gave it to me before you gave it to Chewy. I had it nearly half a year ago. Didn't I? When I first met you.
I've been giving this movie out to people for a long time.
Yeah. I think it was about 7 months ago, wasn't it, Jeff?
If you ask, there's a couple of people you now know in that server, in the Discord server, who've watched at least most of it. And you ask them if it's worth watching, and they'll all say yes. And it is a big, deep rabbit hole.
Tell me about this rabbit hole with JDM, because he's never bothered me, but everyone goes on about it.
He's going around, he's false reporting everyone, he's going around threatening everyone, he's operating through sock puppets to vandalize. He's got a blog where he spreads lies about people everywhere. He's going around just trying to cause trouble and make up lies about people. He even blogged about bullshit about me. I've got a history with him from last year too. I'm going to do a video on him. I'm going to, as I said, I'm going to for Kevin. I'm going to compile a video. If you guys just compile all your shit, give it to me, and I'll organise it all. So I'm going to do the same thing with JDM. I was going to do that last year, but a lot of things happened. Sorry.
Will you do the thing for me for Kev that you said earlier? You're going to do a video docs. Remember you said earlier you were going to do docs of him for me.
Well, I won't provide his actual home address, but I will provide enough information to show that his home address is known and that it will be released if necessary. To make it crystal clear that this is definitely known. I might actually show the screenshot of his door that I took when I dealt with him before. That's just as a little warning.
Yeah.
But you realise that he's baiting you, and you haven't handled this right, and you obviously you don't know how to handle this kind of situation. I do know how to. I do this all the time. So that's why I say don't do certain things that you wanted to do. He's baiting you. there's a different way to handle this, and I'll give you the ammunition and show you what to do and what not to do with it.
I could just drive to Belgium and then fucking kick his ass.
Look, as I intend to fly around the world dealing with a bunch of people all around the world, and doing it on live stream too, dealing justice to them.
Nice.
But we'll deal with the Kevin problem fine. Just compile all your shit. Get the others to compile all the evidence. Just give all your shit to me, and I'll sort through it, and I'll build it into something that you can use.
You're gonna visit Kevin, yeah.
Look, if it came to it needing to visit Kevin, yes, I would visit Kevin. But I don't see it as being likely, but it might be. This traitor shit that he's doing has got my attention in that direction. That's for sure.
Yeah, because I'm not a traitor. Like, I've done loads for Anon over the years. You know that, right? Mark's told you I've done good stuff for me.
About what?
I've done good stuff for Anon over the years.
Well, you've got a radio show. I don't know anyone who's doing a radio show, and that's what I've been saying all along. I'm trying to bring everyone together to talk about stuff, and despite how You've got a lot of personal problems going on with the things that you labelled as autism. I have a different perspective on that. But despite all your problems, you did this radio show thing, and you're the only one who was even attempted. You're the only one who has even attempted what my plan has been.
Yeah, I started ABB.
Yeah, look, as messed up as you are, you're the only one who's actually done in accordance to my plan. You're the only one who's attempted what my plan has been.
To bring unity.
No, not necessarily. Bring eventual true unity, to end the false unity, to bring division, true division, and end up result in true unity.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean, because there's a false and a true version. Yeah.
But when I started doing We Are Legion, I said on there, like all these Anons, they say, oh, you can't talk to him because he's from Wait a Sec, or you can't talk to him because he's from the Hate Factory. And I said, it's not about that. It's about if you like the person for the person. Forget about what group they're from. That's
if someone has something to say, let's give them a voice. Let's hear them out. And if they're wrong about something, let's talk about it. Let's find out what's right and what's wrong. Let's talk about this shit.
That's like before. No one would listen to you because you were just saying about your life story, and they were just like, oh, and they were overgeneralizing and like, oh yeah, he's just up his ass and stuff. But then, once you get to know you're a person.
Yeah, and it's a constant battle. Everyone wants to speak, no one wants to listen, and no one especially wants to debate.
But
everyone's scared shitless of debating. Sorry?
Yeah, what you need to do a bit more is listen to other people's stories.
I listen to everything. Yeah. But I listen to everything.
Yeah, no, I know.
I respond to every argument as I possibly can. And I even ask you, give me hours of videos. You gave me a 3-hour video just before. I intend to watch it. I saved it on my very desktop.
Cool.
I have every intention of watching it. Even though I don't believe in that New World Order bullshit, I will still watch it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then you'll see where I'm coming from then when you want to.
Is that where you got your ideas from, or are there other sources, or that mainly?
Definitely. Yep, it goes into Adam Weishaupt, everything.
Is that your main source where you get all your stuff from?
Yeah, that's where I got it from, yeah.
Okay.
I watched it back in 2008, mate. I'm an old fag. I'm not as old as you,
see how old it is.
But I am. I'm pretty old. Like, most of me that Anons you're talking to.
So this is a re-upload.
Are new fags. I'm old. I'm like fucking 2007. Mark Lubers is like 2003, which is a little bit newer than you, yeah?
That would have been for the early 4chan thing.
Yeah, he was really early. He's like Green Man. But
does he come on the show?
Mark started the show with me.
Yeah, well, have I spoken to him on the show yet?
Oh, Mark Lubers.
I have trouble knowing who's who because of different usernames and stuff.
Mark, well, he's Dice, isn't he? On
yeah. Have I spoken to him on this Hangouts yet? I don't think
No, he hasn't been on We Are Legion yet. No, he hasn't been on.
Okay. Try so you can get him in.
Bro, what am I going to do now? I haven't got anywhere to stream. I haven't got a page. It's gone. Bad, man.
But I intend to do a big long video about Peter Joseph and Marola and the Zeitgeist stuff.
Yeah.
In fact, if you've got the time, I can give you a link to a debate I did over this
just last year. Up with it. You think I was just tired when I said that Crowley was... I said Adam Weishaupt followed Crowley, but I mixed them up. It was fucking...
The other way around, yeah.
Yeah.
See, look, this is to show how thorough and that I do listen. I heard what you said, and I knew that doesn't fit right, because this is like... Adam Weishaupt was ages ago, and Aleister Crowley, he died not long before I was born. There's a long period of time between these. Let's see if there's any crossover. I'm pretty sure there isn't. So I actually went to look that up, and then I posted the actual dates of their birth and death. I looked this stuff up while we were talking. I was listening. I'm looking while we're talking. I'm looking things up to any claim that people make, even if I don't believe it. I'm looking up just to see where they're coming from, where they're getting the information from, even if I don't believe it. I'm doing this while I'm talking.
Yeah, definitely.
Someone's coming in, are they?
I don't know. I'm asking him to come in. I don't know if he will.
So I intend to listen to that whole big long video that you gave me, and hopefully you can get around to watching my whole last movie, because that stuff about the FBI, because a lot of people. I get suspicious of me saying that I used to work with the FBI, and they don't understand. They don't understand the story. It's not what they think. It's very different. In fact, if anyone is critical of the FBI today, it is me. But I have a story that explains why the FBI are so upset and bitter about Anonymous. There's a reason why, and it goes back to what the early days of how this all started. Because the FBI may be fucked up today, but in the old days, before 9/11, there are a lot of good people who worked. There was obviously fucked up shit as well, but there were a lot of good people who worked for the FBI. And there's a lot of disillusionment that happened, whistleblowing, bullying, a lot of stuff that happened. And I was involved in it all, and they're bitter with Anonymous for a reason. And they're scared of Anonymous. They're doing it because they're scared. Because I infiltrated the FBI big time. Seriously, it might sound unbelievable, but various people in the FBI were telling me at the time in those days that there was like a fan club kind of thing that had going. They actually went and got a bunch of coffee mugs with me on it.
Oh God!
That's how serious they were in support of what I was doing.
Yeah. Wisdom tough to start hurting me. Fuck's sake. Oh.
So I hope you get around to watching my whole movie in pieces if you need to, and you'll get to the FBI part and you'll understand what actually happened. And you'll see by the end my real position when it comes to government. Look, when it comes to government corruption, I'm as hardcore against that more than anyone. And I don't say that all the FBI is universally corrupt. It is systemically corrupt today and completely dysfunctional. Yes. But there is likely at least some good people still working in there who are trying to blow the whistle in any way they can. In fact, if you look up the Anonymous Intelligence Agency, this is coming from people like those in the FBI.
Right.
These are people who are not as...
Yeah, you know that symbol you made, like Anonymous. You know that symbol you made with the globe and like...
the Anonymous logo or something else?
Yeah. I was going to say, are the lines trying to show that there's like division being joined into unity? Is that what you?
No. Okay, the inverted latitudes.
Yeah.
Okay, this is actually in my video. If you remember to look this up, and look up Anonymous symbolism, the most mirrored video of Anonymous in history that I made. I've got a video proving that I did on this, proving it. It explains the symbolism, what it means, and where it comes from, and those lines, the inverted latitudes. A latitude means more than just a line on a map. It actually has a double meaning, and that double meaning means freedom from excessive rules and restrictions.
Oh, right.
So all these oppressive, ridiculous laws to justify the enslavement of everyone and everything, all this ridiculous, excessive laws and shit.
Yeah.
This is to be against that. That's what the inverted it is an inversion of latitude.
Oh, right.
Of the latitude paradigm going on today. So the inversion of the latitudes is a symbol of freedom.
Yeah.
Obviously, no one but the original crew got that until I did my movie on that, and it was one of the things that people looked up to confirm that yes, I was in fact true.
Jeremy.
Yeah.
Jeff. 4's just come in. I think 4's just joined. 4.
Official Humanity Party. Is that Shy?
Yeah. That's Dank. Yeah.
Is it Shy that's in?
Yeah.
So I've got the same person running 3 names. It's hard to keep track of.
No. 4 is on call.
4.
He's my old mate. 4, are you there? 4.
Are you there? I can see there's 3 of us in there. Hello?
Oh, he's just listening now.
1, 2, 1.
There we go. Hey, man.
Hey, 4. What's happening? Right?
What's up?
We've been going for 4 hours.
4's cool, man. He's old fag.
Longer the better. I don't care. I've got all day.
So you've been talking in circles for 4 hours?
Nah, not circles, man. Never circles.
So you all need to get some pussy.
Maybe.
Well, my tip is, if you're like talking for 4 hours, then maybe you should find something to, do in practice.
Like solving problems in discussion and debate?
Oh, that doesn't help. You'll have to.
Doesn't help. Well, I've been doing. It doesn't help. Well, I've been helping. I've been helping and solving problems for a long time. In fact, through discussion and debate, I stopped one mass shooting just recently, and then I allowed another to happen because I offered other people money to stop it, and they refused to. And I could have stopped a second mass shooting. This is through discussion and debate.
Right,
solve problems.
You solve problems. Me talking now,
you solve problems in discussion and debate. This is what I do.
Becoming an evil maniac and destroying the planet. So this is intervention right here. I have foresight too, like a Minority Report. So yeah, I'm interacting with you so you don't go astray as such in the cosmic sense. So
yeah, 4. Kev has been playing up again. Kev killed Real Legion. Page is gone.
Yes, we're talking about resolving that problem. We're actually resolving something, doing something about it.
Page is gone.
This is the founder of Anonymous. This is Jeremy Martin. Do you remember the Manhattans, the Creoles? This is Jeremy.
You're the founder of Anonymous?
Yeah.
Yep. In fact, what I've been doing is I've been sharing Anonymous.
And guess what? Mark hasn't said he's not. Mark can't say that he's not the founder of Anonymous. So that's why I believe that he is. Mark hasn't said he's not. Mark hasn't got any grounds to say that he isn't.
So you work for Warner Brothers?
No, I don't work for Warner Brothers.
Well, but you made them lots of money.
If you see the police, Warner Brother.
Paul's trolling you. Paul's trolling you. He's a troll.
No.
He didn't even get my joke. He didn't even hear my joke. If you see the police, Warner Brother.
You get them to all use copyrighted material, and then you take down their pages whenever you want. That's genius. Are you that kind of founder, Jeremy?
I don't believe in copyright. I don't believe in the patent system.
Boy, he is really something. You got to listen to this.
So, I'd like to. I'm going to show you a link. This is when I introduce myself to people. I do this for a reason. It's very important. So I'm the founder of Anonymous, and I say so openly for a reason. Now, I have a story to share. This is my life story. It explains I'll link it in here. I'd like to, if you can find the time. It's an 11-hour movie. This is what I asked for people to watch the whole thing. It explains how Anonymous came to be. It explains what Anonymous really is and the secret plan behind it. And there is expansive proof within that 11-hour movie, and there is much more where that came from. But this is what I introduce myself. I ask people to hear me out and listen to my story. So when you get the time, can you save that link and find the time whenever you can to
to watch. You can watch it in segments if you like. It's split up into 66 videos, which makes it easier to watch in
How old are you?
41. Well, depends. From one frame of reference, I'm 41, but let's just say from another, I'm actually quite older.
You founded Anonymous in 2002, did you?
No, I actually started. I made the decision in 1999, and it was like 2000 where I actually got the internet and started doing it. And it was probably like 2001, 2002 where was around the time where it really became a big global phenomenon, and we made the symbol and everything.
I've been Anon since
I've got a ton of information to share, more than you could possibly ever hope to digest on
this
stuff.
You've been Anon since about 2006, is it?
You talking to me?
Yeah, bro. You've been Anon older than me, ain't you? Not much, but you are older.
Yeah,
I don't know age.
Nobody actually knew who I was because I was anonymous, like for real, incognito.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I was
you're the founder of Anonymous.
Yeah, and I come forward with my secret story of everything, and it explains everything, and that is that story.
But what about my?
Many of your questions will be answered by watching that whole story. Sorry, what did you say?
What about my secret story?
Do you have a secret story to tell?
I am Thor.
You're 4? You speak very well for a 4-year-old.
I'm the thunder god, Thor. I have a hammer and everything.
Thor Beyond.
I'm also anonymous live stream, anonymous off grid, occupy resources, and millions against Monsanto, to name a few.
Yeah, he is a big name in Anon, like.
Thor Beyond, did you say?
He's the reason I met Mark, is through Thor. I met Mark and Thor in 2015, wasn't it, Thor? When the Hate Factory
2016, was it?
Well,
I forget. Years go by so fast.
Well, it was just after Sammy fucking started the Hate Factory because
Sammy Warren.
Yeah, because
I'll tell you what, they did some interesting Manhattan memes.
Do you know what? Sammy's actually okay, guys. I mean, he didn't used to like me at first because he thought I was just a masky and AIDS like every other new fag. And then he realised I wasn't new fag. And then I was cornered by Factwell in MeWe. And Sammy actually fucking saved my ass. And that's the truth.
Thor, I have...
are you the crayons?
I'm the one behind the crayons, yes.
This is the guy that used to hang with Steve.
And yes, if you are Thor Beyond, I do know who you are.
Yeah, you do know.
Not the crayon guy. Oh,
yes.
God.
The Crayola, yeah. That's
in fact, I'll send you a little picture. I'll send you a little picture. I can
Crayola,
I can send you a lot more than this. I'll just send you a little picture.
Yeah, bro, you're talking to the Crayola, man. I know. How fucking starstruck are you right now?
Well, I named you.
No, I actually called them Manhattans. I named me.
Well, I'm the one who started calling you Crayola. And Crayon.
I've heard many people make that claim. I've not any verification on anyone, so I'm neutral on whoever claims. Not that
we got two massive fucking characters.
You remember you were around us in our anonymous live stream project.
I've been around a lot of places, a lot of times. It just hasn't been known to others who I was.
Yeah. Paul. Do you remember when me, you, and Mark got invited to that special fucking anonymous chat where people were coming, showing up as reps? Me and you and Mark were reps of Europe, weren't we? Do you remember? Years ago.
Yeah.
I don't know if we can talk about it, but.
Oh yeah, but just thought, in case you didn't know, we're doing a show. It's actually on record. I thought you know, if you didn't know already.
So, do you have any resources?
Any what? Sorry, you just cut off.
Do you have any resources?
I have many resources, you sure?
What kind of resources do you have?
Well, it depends on context. I'm obviously not going to reveal all my resources, but I have lots of resources. I'm not sure what relevance it has to anything in particular.
Guys, what's going on with Stop Actor? Has it actually succeeded? Because I'm still posting memes and fucking GIFs, and nothing's happening.
Oh no, there's a way around it. There's a way around it. You just start calling them yous. Instead of memes, call them yous.
Is it?
I don't think you get the general of what's going to happen here.
What you mean?
There are plans in motion regarding.
I'm talking to Jeremy now about what this is about.
What
these articles? They will shut down the internet on the front end. You know, you won't be able to upload anything.
Yes, they are trying to shut down the internet, but what do you think is going to happen?
I know exactly what's going to happen. The people who own the actual infrastructure will just do what they want to.
Yeah.
And the users, they will follow suit to whatever.
There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on here. Okay, there's a lot going on here, and the desperation to censor the internet exists for a reason. They're desperate for a reason because it's game over for them. They're just trying to shit on everything as much as they can in their last moments. That's all it's all about.
When it is actual game over, though, what happens then? Once it's game over, now, like you said...
Game over, let's just say, there's a lot of ways to answer that, but let's just say mankind will, at least through proxy, be introduced into a greater community.
Right.
I'll give you an image. This will pretty much make the...
We're not going to go back to Dark Ages, are we? We're not going to have to start all over again.
Look, if it comes to going back into the Dark Ages, if mankind, this world is under an evaluation period. If it fails, we're all going to die. If it succeeds, there's going to be big changes. That image, pretty much.
What I heard about the Illuminati is that they're trying to bring order out of chaos, and actually what they're doing is they're aliens, and they're watching...
So the Illuminati are aliens now?
I'm not a fucking alien. Stop bullshit.
Well, actually, genetically, and I have proof of this, with my DNA test proves it, I am genetically, technically don't classify as the same species as you.
Yeah, I said earlier that
you don't know what the fuck.
Literally, it has been in the past year. This is
policy right here. You do not know what species I am classified as. Okay?
You are either my species or you are the general human species.
That's bullshit. I'm a ghost. I walk through walls. You don't know who I am. You don't know what I am.
Put your hand through my screen right now.
You have to believe it.
See, I can do things and you don't need to believe it.
Well, first. And I invented copy, so...
Copy?
Yeah, exactly. So I'm trying to start international trade.
I don't understand. Copy is a word, like, I don't understand.
I'm deaf or alien. I'm an alien as well.
He doesn't understand what copy is.
I'm the only one who doesn't claim to be an alien.
Big fucking cup of black coffee and you'll find out.
I don't drink black coffee. I do like iced coffee.
Alienated, isn't it? Alien is different.
Let's just say I have the ultimate alien story, but I don't claim to be an alien. I'm like everyone claims to be an alien these days. Indigo crap and all that. I'm the only one who doesn't claim to be an alien, and I'm the only one with the most ultimate and evidence-based alien story. In fact, I'll send you a screenshot. This might surprise you. This might,
Yeah, can you tell me the
difference? Are you the only one? Do you know how many people you're excluding now?
Who am I excluding under what context?
Well, that you're the only one. That's like 8 billion people right there.
I said that I'm the only one not claiming to be an alien, and I didn't.
That is not true. I know many people who don't claim to be
what
aliens.
specific context, a reference point I was referring to. Although I assume
yes, you haven't heard the story of Yakub.
I assume that you. I assume that you should reasonably assume. I assume that you should reasonably assume that the context of my reference point is in reference to those who talk about Illuminati and bloodlines and in the frame of discussion.
Those people usually don't know what. I've been studying Freemasonry since I was 17 years old.
Did you see that
screenshot? A lot of years.
Did you see that screenshot I just put up?
Earlier, we were talking about Adam Weishaupt.
Yeah, then you got it all wrong. First of all, the expression Illuminati is what people refer to themselves as, like the intellectuals of the
How can I have it all wrong when I haven't said anything on the matter yet?
I'm talking about the perception of Adam Weishaupt controlling an organization.
Since you're right, I haven't.
It's bullshit because they just used the word that was like a term of the day. If you knew something about history, you would know that the Enlightenment age was.
You're assuming my position that I haven't.
I'm not talking to you, dude.
You need to be specific about who you're talking to.
I'm talking to dumb humans. Everybody who's not connected to.
Well, there's only two people here, and in the direct reference point that we're involved in, it would have logically meant that you were speaking to me because of the timing of the conversation, the things that were said. Either you're talking to me or you're talking to Jay.
Can you hear him on his fucking phone?
You're just
smoking.
Human. You're like biology.
Do you see that screenshot that I just sent?
No, I don't do screenshots.
You can see in the text chat. There's a screenshot.
I don't do text chats.
You're in a text chat right now.
I'm smoking a bong, dude. Get off my case.
You're in a text chat right now. That's how you got here.
Yeah, but that window is long gone, and now the window is talking, and that's the window I'm looking at, smoking a bong. So I'm not going to do anything about it, and I'm Thor.
You're going to do drugs, imagine that you're a god, and speak to people that aren't there.
You're there.
But you're not talking to me or Jay. You said so. You're not talking to either of us. You're speaking to other people. You said that you're speaking to other people who aren't there.
I'm trying to get you to remember, okay?
Remember what? Remember what?
You'll get it one day. Let's come again. My name is Thor. That's my actual name. My origin.
Your origin is
you
what?
Understand?
Your origin is what?
I am Thor.
So Thor is the god of lightning.
Origin Thor is Norway. You understand?
I am actually my genes have been spread to Norway, like Norwegian
closer
people.
Than you think.
I actually have the progenitor genome of the Norwegian people, and it's proven in my DNA test.
Because the Vikings fucked all your great grandmothers, and
no, they did not.
Yeah,
I'm actually
have
pure
some
blood.
Respect.
I'm a pure blood. I'm a pure blood of a specific genome that is a progenitor of you. My genome created you.
You don't fucking know what my genome is. I have a double helix.
So do I.
No. You're a punk. Don't you understand?
I'm a punk. I'm a punk.
Yeah.
Am I? What's a punk? What's your version of a punk?
Listen to crappy music and I have spiky hair.
I think your bong's interfering with the internet connection. What's a punk according to your definition?
Somebody who talks in circles for 4 hours and claims that he's the founder of Anonymous.
I'll give you $1,000 if you can prove otherwise.
Well, that's The burden of proof is on you, my friend.
I've already offered proof consistently for a long time. Every one of my opponents has yielded and run away in bitter defeat. I've been doing this for a long time, and if you know the Manhattans, you will know this.
Well, I do know the people who
I have a 100% consistent history of victory in every arena.
Do you know Alex?
I'm offering you $1,000 to prove me wrong.
Do you know who I'm talking about?
Alex. Well, you said Alex, the name Alex. I know various Alexes.
He's the person who made the bulk of the first Anonymous videos.
No. I'm the founder of Anonymous, and I was behind everything. The guy who actually made the first Anonymous videos was a dude who's already dead. He was very sick. He had a breathing disease. What was it? I can't remember what it was called, but it was emphysema or something. I think it was. He was dying of emphysema, and he was one of my first 120 crew who won over, and they all tracked me down, and we made the symbol and everything. Okay. He had nothing else to do. He had nothing else to do with his final days, and he's the one who came up with this discussion. Let me explain. He was the one who came up with the idea of doing a video. Now he had access to a video hosting service at a time when everyone was pretty much on dial-up, but he had access to early stage, you could say early stage YouTube, right? YouTube kind of uploads video stuff. And this was long before video hosting was a thing. And he would spend a very long time, because everyone's on dial-up back then. He would make and upload videos as a tester for this video hosting service, and he was involved. It was because of him that we started doing the videos. So he was the one that did videos, and he died like it was several months after this began. Before Anonymous even became globally famous, he died, and he was the one with the ideas of doing those movies. And it was because of his alpha access to video hosting services that organised this to happen in the first place. So whoever you're talking to is just not true. But when it comes to Anonymous videos, I'm the one who made the most mirrored Anonymous video in his...
don't you?
Full of
shit. That's pretty much what I hear.
I made the most mirrored Anonymous video in existence.
Well,
look up on YouTube.
I made the universe itself.
Look up on YouTube.
You're just a snake. You're a spawn. Don't you understand? You're the Ouroboros biting its own tail.
Look up on YouTube right now. Look up on YouTube right now.
Don't you understand? You need to shut up to listen.
Look up on YouTube right now. Anonymous symbolism or Anonymous the true meaning. You will see proof right in your very eyes.
Conversation anymore, because it's just you talking.
The most mirrored Anonymous video in the history of Anonymous ever to exist is a video I made. I have videos proving that I made it that I can show you right now.
You sound very stupid.
I am not stupid, but even if I was, I am still right. Calling me silly names doesn't make me wrong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does sound like you think you created everything. Yeah, that's a
I created more than you could possibly imagine.
I am
Legion. Anonymous.
I am Doom. I am Legion. I am Doom.
I am not the one claiming to be a god. You are.
Well, that's just a fact.
What's a fact? That you're a god?
You don't know what a god is.
Strike me down with lightning right now. Thor? You say that you're Thor? Well, strike me down with lightning right now.
I just told you were full of it.
Well, you seem to be full of it, God. You want me to call you God? Well, come on, God. Strike me down with thunder and lightning right now. Because my enemies actually get...
God?
My enemies actually...
God is actually a German word. Did you know that? Did you know the word actually comes from an old form of Odin? You didn't. That's funny.
What is Odin or Thor or Wotan or whatever Norse kind of god or anything that you want to talk about have anything to do with whether I made the most mirrored anonymous video in the history of Anonymous or not. You talk about videos, who make the videos.
Well, you want credit for that, but you have to give me credit for...
I just told you who made the first anonymous video.
You have to give me credit for...
I just told you who made the most...
I created you, so...
I just told you who made the first anonymous video, and I just showed you, I just referred you to proof that I made the most mirrored anonymous video in the history ever to exist.
Jay, can you link me to that first ever anonymous
video? Yeah, because
yeah,
it's a good idea to watch it, Jay, because this talks about the symbolism stuff I talked about before. Just give me a sec. So you have trouble watching long videos. So as I said, my life story video, it's split up into little chapters, so you can just watch it in bits if you need to. But this one goes for 30 minutes. It's just a whole 30 minutes, start to finish. So I'll just give you here's a channel, Anonymous, with a tick with my video.
Bro, I've been making anon videos. How long for? I've been making like viral.
There we go. There's one mirror of my anonymous symbolism video. It has been universally confirmed to be true. It explains the anonymous symbolism and some of the history of Anonymous. I made this video before I went public as a founder.
That I've made some pretty viral videos, haven't I? Over the years. What?
Yeah. Are we talking to me now?
Do you make videos, do you?
I can't get a word in edgewise here. I don't know how the conversation went.
I just said that you can say that you've seen me make some pretty big viral anon vids over the years, isn't it?
That I've seen you make viral videos?
Yeah.
I guess I have. I don't know.
Thank you. Thank you.
But the important Anonymous is, the ego, where we're not to get a lot of reputation and credit and etc. We're just doing work.
Yeah.
Well, I'm doing work. I stopped one mass shooting, and I offered people money to stop another mass shooting.
Just go ahead and stop another one, and you'll be doing.
Don't go around
bragging. How many lives have you saved in the past month? How many lives have you saved in the past month?
I saved 2,000.
Prove it.
No, I don't have to.
Yes, you do.
I'm bragging about myself. I have to continue my work. Don't you understand? It's not about...
I understand more than you can possibly imagine, little one.
You will never get a name with Anonymous, dude, so just quit it.
Dude, I don't have a name. I defined Anonymous. I made Anonymous. I called it Anonymous. It is without name. I don't need a name. I don't want a name. I choose to be without name. My username is Taran, which is a name devoid of context.
Jeremy.
I am nameless by choice.
Yeah, can I speak to you?
So yes, I don't need a name. I don't want a name. I don't have a name.
Right, guys. Right, I'm going to speak now. Right. Kev threatened Jeremy the other day. You know Kevin Van der Kolk? He fucking threatened to shoot someone.
No, he threatened to shoot up a whole school.
Yeah.
And what happened a few minutes later, I took from the other side of the world, I took a photo of his front door, didn't I?
Yeah. He
called my bluff and I took a photo of his front door. He thought he was untouchable.
Bro, he's been doing some really bad shit, man. He's been fucking promoting Illuminati under Anon. Seriously.
You understand that there is no such thing as the Illuminati?
Holy shit, I actually agree with you on something.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is Kev fucking was pushing it under Anon and making Anonymous look like fucking idiots.
There is such a thing as the Freemasons, and they have a long history. If you want to learn something about, nefarious organizations, you can read up on the history.
Yeah.
We had a conversation about that earlier.
Yeah.
That's what we've been going for 4 hours. So we talked about a lot of things, including that. So Thor, God of lightning. If you look above, I gave you a link to the greatest story ever told, my life story, and I would like you to watch it. Before you judge me, listen to my story. Just hear me out. And if you want to prove me wrong, if you can prove me wrong, I'll give you $1,000. You prove me wrong, I'll give you $1,000.
Who is your drug dealer?
Sorry?
Who is your drug dealer?
I don't do drugs.
Well,
and I don't have a bong. I don't have a bong either. I don't believe in the pursuit of pleasure and instant gratification and stuff like that. I'm in this world for work, to do a mission.
Well.
So all I can do is ask you. All I can do is ask you to listen to my story. Sorry.
Did I say something?
Yeah.
Okay. What did you catch it?
Catch what?
Shitty job. Trust me. Okay. Like being your fucking DOD. Okay.
Did I catch a shitty job? You said DOD.
I'm a babysitter. That's what I do. I was too arrogant.
You
I got a job babysitting more arrogant people, humans. Now I smoke
said DOD, the Department of Defense. Would you like to see a friend of mine from the Department of Defense with his Department of Defense ID card
you
against
sound
my
like
YouTube channel?
You sound like you're fucking dying, man, from your fucking
you.
Like coughing and spluttering.
I just smoked the combination of pot and hash.
Where is it? Here we go.
Works. But anyway, I have a 150-acre farm, and I'm doing a project. I'm looking for serious people.
Well, I just sued you. You talk about the DOD. Well, there's someone from the DOD.
G as in God.
Well, there's DOD, which was what
I said GOD.
Well, there's someone from the DOD, the Department of Defense, with his ID card up against my
I hear
YouTube.
you're triggered, and I can say other words. Trigger you.
I'm never triggered, but I'm always angry. You can't make me angry because I'm always angry.
I'm not talking about anger. I'm talking about subliminal.
I'm immune to psychological warfare, and I think you realize that already. You know of me as the Manhattans. I think you've learned that a long time ago.
I know you as Crayola. But I also Manhattan, and he's too full of himself to do anything productive.
I'm always doing something productive. I don't see you doing anything productive.
This is Jeremy. I used to hang around with Stephen Daniels.
Stephen Daniels, yes. In fact, Stephen Daniels called me up while I was in prison.
Yeah, I know.
I was in prison for a year and extensively tortured without charge or trial. Stephen called me while I was in prison. I was in prison because I'm out doing things that are important. And I became a fugitive for a very long time, and I technically am to this day. Because I'm out doing things that are important.
Yeah.
You look at my YouTube channel, you can see there with someone with their Department of Defense ID against my YouTube channel. You can look at that YouTube channel up for yourself, and you can see all my videos just over the past month of what I've been involved in. I'm actually doing things important, so you want to say the reverse is true. What are you doing that's important? You want to say that I'm not doing anything?
Like I said, I have a 150-acre farm, and we're turning it into self-sufficient eco-community. I'm looking for serious people to help get that project going.
You don't need people to help you do that.
Oh, I need people.
Are you
people who know how to plumb? I need nutritionists. I need people who know how to, do infantry. That thing. I will house them.
Sounds like you're looking for free employees that you don't have to pay.
Well, I have free space, free food, and free smoke for those who are interested. The rest will be pretty much just paying for that.
So you're trying to organize a drug farm, an illegal drug farm?
No. We're growing food.
Doesn't sound too good, does it?
We're growing food.
Growing food and sharing drugs.
Marijuana is not a drug, dude.
Yes, it is.
Well, then alcohol and tobacco are drugs too.
Tobacco is a drug. Alcohol, some vague, false classifications can classify it as a drug, but it is not actually a drug. There are different definitions. Some of them are legitimate, some of them are
not. Talking about
alcohol is not strictly a drug. It is actually
we're talking about the damages.
No, drugs are not directly related to damage. Most people who do drugs don't actually get damaged. Most people who do drugs aren't actually drug abusers. They use drugs to enhance their abilities for certain things. The rest, those who become druggies, recreational drug users,
real fucking junkies. Don't you understand? You're
recreational drug users are not the same experience.
I know a lot of people who shoot drugs up all day, and they're fucked up, and their bodies and minds are fucked up. And they can document that. Okay.
Now say that in the mirror.
The what?
Now say that in the mirror.
Are you funny?
Yeah, I can be funny. I mean, I'm not the one making the joke here. You're actually making the joke here.
I'm not making a joke. I'm making a point.
You are, but you just don't see it.
A lot of people are addicted to fucking drugs. A lot of people are addicted to fucking alcohol. Okay?
I've never heard of alcohol being called an addictive substance before.
Oh, no?
I don't believe in the concept of addiction.
Well,
addiction is just an excuse.
I grew up with an alcoholic father who didn't make it past 50. He had to drink every day to calm his nerves. If you don't call that an addiction,
that is not an addiction.
You know, you have a lot of stupid coming out your mouth. You should stop it.
Alcoholism has nothing to do with addiction.
You know, if I had you right here, right now,
people don't drink alcohol to calm their nerves.
Out your fucking head. Do you understand?
People don't drink alcohol to calm their nerves. It sounds like you're the one who's triggered here, little one. So, Thorn Bjorn, is that your username?
You know what? I'm not interested in...
You're a fan of the Venus guys, Peter, Joseph Marola, and Jack Fresco, aren't you? And the
Please
Venus
listen
project.
to me, little man, okay? You have a real name. Give me your real name, your real address.
This is my real name, Jeremy Martin. You can just see a screen there on my YouTube channel, Jeremy Martin.
You want to meet me?
I am here under my real name. Everyone knows who I am.
You want to meet me? You want to meet me in real life?
One day I will.
I can come over right now.
No, you can't because I'm a fugitive and I can't reveal my location. Because my life is I'm willing to sacrifice my life for my mission. But if I die, if I die, so do you.
I suggest you save your fucking tone for one man there.
Between your incoherent words and your internet connection, I can't make sense of what you're saying. Can you rephrase that again?
When you're man enough to meet, we can talk, okay?
Well, I'm the man here, and I'm the one talking like a man. I'm not the one talking shit and shooting up drugs.
You're a little bitch, okay? You're talking shit. First of all, you claim to...
If I'm talking shit, I'll give you $1,000 to prove me wrong.
The founder of Anonymous.
If I'm not the founder of Anonymous, prove me wrong and I'll give you $1,000.
Okay, you're wrong.
Saying that I'm wrong is not proving that I'm wrong.
Proof enough saying that you're
right. I claim to be a chicken sandwich unicorn. It doesn't mean it's true.
You're doing the same thing as everybody else. You're falling into the trap.
I believe that I'm doing something very different to everyone else.
Oh yeah.
For example, let's look at the text chat.
Why do you
let's have a look at the text chat and measure your claims against the text chat.
Why do you want recognition so bad? Why do you want recognition so bad?
I didn't say. I've never mentioned anything about what I have never said anything about what I want.
You sound like a really insecure person.
What I want is irrelevant. What I want is irrelevant. I'm not here about feelings. I'm here about facts. So let's get to the facts. Let's have a look at what's in the very text chat against your claims. The latest message is of me posting someone with a Department of Defense ID card.
I'm here to talk about all the important stuff, not you.
Let me speak. Don't interrupt when I'm speaking. I'm answering your claim. Let me answer your claim. Don't repeat more
I'm not interested in talking about you, little man. You're not the fucking topic. Do you understand?
You're not interested in anything but drug abuse. So let's have a look at your claim. And that
fucking asshole.
The latest message, I'm just going to talk over you because you're not going to let me speak. I'm going to talk over you because you're not going to let me speak. You're just going to talk trash. The latest message is of me showing someone with their Department of Defense ID card. Kicked from my own group. From Thornbjorn. And I will be producing some images at the end here to show what this little shit is really like.
Talking if this guy is going to be on the chat, you know?
You don't get to decide, little one.
Well, yeah, Jay, you still recording even though you're gone.
You do understand that this guy is not man enough to even meet me in real life?
I will be meeting you in real life.
Then come here, okay?
In due time, I will be meeting you in real life, and I will be live streaming the resolution of the problem you propose.
Tell Four.
We'll be live streaming, shooting you in the head.
Sorry, Jay, I can't hear him. He's talking about shooting people and stuff like that. I can't hear you. Can you say it again, Joe?
I said tell Four who you think he is. Or you just said.
No, you've already said who he is, Thornbjorn.
No,
and he thinks he's a god. While he's taking drugs and he thinks he's a god.
No, you said he was with some Fresco guy.
Yes, Jack Fresco.
Oh.
The Zeitgeist that you mentioned, he's actually a follower of this cult. They are actually, these people are responsible for people like Jared Lee Loughner, the terrorist, who shot a bunch of people, including a child who was born on 9/11. They were plotting the murder of 3,000 people in the US.
Are you doing that? You should stop that, Jared. That's healthy.
You see, I stop terrorist attacks. You plot them.
No, I just laugh at dumb people who do that. I don't care if this planet goes to hell. Don't you understand?
You're just confirming what I said. What I said about you.
I don't like people. Don't you understand?
You don't like people. You just want to see the world burn.
Yep.
There we go, Jay. Doesn't it confirm what I just said? Is this acceptable? He wants to see the world burn. He hates everyone. He wants to see the world burn.
You have to take away the old if you build something new.
But he's hold on.
You have never built anything in your life.
Yeah, but boys, with it, Jeremy, hold on. Green Man, final boss, Internet Hate Machine, was all about fucking watching the world burn. The Four has got a point.
The Hate Factory was about...
not the Hate Factory. The Internet Hate Machine. What the Green Man was Internet Hate Machine.
No, I told you what the Green Man was and where it came from. I was there because I was involved in it. I said before, when I upload the show, you can listen again what I said about the Green Man when you skip to that part and find it.
Yeah, but they call themselves the final boss. That's what Four's on about. He's on about watching
the final boss of the internet is a reference to Anonymous and as me the founder, and I've actually done videos explaining this. Where it come from? I was considered the final boss as the founder of Anonymous because I defeat every opponent who stands before me.
The fucking NSA and the fucking DARPA people who control the fucking backbone of the internet. You're not the boss of anything.
Really? Where do you get the authority to say so? Where is your evidence and where is your authority? Because I have verification of my authority. And I have more authority than you can possibly imagine.
You have zero authority. You're in a chat with Jay and me. So where's your power then?
Where's my power?
Bro, all three of us here are very powerful. I've done big things. You've done big things. And Jeremy's done big things. So he's in the chat with us.
I would like to see what big things Thor has done.
Legend. We're all three legends. I'm a legend.
I would like to see what big things Thor has done.
Is wasting time.
So Thor, I'm not a legend, am I? Am I a legend or not? Am I?
What?
Am I a legend?
You
have to actually be dead to be a legend, technically.
Well, you know what I mean. Am I like fucking...
I know what I mean, yeah.
We're all three of us in this chat are big names in Anon.
I disagree. So, I would like to say, so he's not going to answer your question. You've asked him like 5
times.
But
you don't think I'm a big name in Anon?
So he's not going to answer.
That's what you want to be. You're very small indeed.
Who, me?
You want
Jay, I would like to defend you, Jay.
You want to be a legend? You want a reputation?
I don't give a shit about reputation, but I would like to defend Jay here because, okay, we have in this conversation with 3 people, we have the founder of Anonymous, we have one guy who's the only person who as much as of the troubles he has, he's the one person who is organised a radio show, the only radio show I know of that's actually that's talking about things, which is within the fulfillment of my original plan. He's the only one who's done that.
And I made videos.
So that makes him important too. And then the third person, you come here doing drugs, telling everyone that you want to see the world burn and calling yourself a god while you're doing drugs.
You don't know what I did, and I'm not going to be bragging about it. You're such a fucking kid. I haven't heard anything this stupid in quite a time. Whatever I do...
I'm pretty sure I'm older than you.
What?
I'm pretty sure I'm older than you. And you're calling me a kid.
You're the same age, you motherfucker.
You're the little one here.
I would actually not discuss with you. I would just, go straight in your face and knock you the fuck out. And that would be our discussion.
$1,000 if you can prove me wrong. $1,000 if you can prove me wrong, little one.
I'm not interested in hearing about you brag about yourself.
$1,000 if you can prove me wrong, little one. You're trashing on both me and Jay here.
What happened? Well, you shut me out the chat as well.
He's left.
Oh, right.
So you're going to have to invite me back into the chat. So I'll stop recording doing the recording now. Okay.
Why? Is this still not working?
I can keep recording if you want. You want me to? Because I'm actually kicked. I'm like ghosted left into the actual audio, but I've been kicked out of the Hangouts actual group. You're going to have to invite me back in.
Why is he fucking left? I don't get it. You should both just debate or whatever.
Well, he's obviously someone who's been giving people rights in the group to be able to do things like kick people, and he's tried to kick me. He's failed because he hasn't been able to kick me out of the actual audio chat, and here we still are, and I'm offering him $1,000 to prove me wrong, and all he does is threaten me, says he wants to see the world burn, and all that shit, and says he's a god while he's doing drugs. And is this really the kind of person you want to associate with? Or do you want him in the Hangouts group and with someone who's going to be given the powers to kick people and do it like this under these circumstances? That's not, do you want someone who's going to do this to people, who's going to go around kicking people out of a radio chat? Or attempt to? If you don't want to invite me back into the text chat now, we can do it later if you...
Yeah, copy and paste your email to me.
Yeah, I have to do it in Discord. I'll just sign in Discord. I have to actually get my email. I have to get the email because I've got all different accounts everywhere. Just give me a sec, I'll get the email again.
Killing me.
You don't have to strip him of his admin permissions. What is he doing with them in the first place? In fact, I'll show you in the video, and I'll link you to the time code of it, and I'll show you some dialogue I have of him in the past, of the kind of disturbing... Like, he pretty much confessed to everything that I said. His plans for he wants to see the world burn, he pretty much confessed everything. Where is... Just give me a sec. Loading two things up at once. Hey, sorry, I'm copy and paste didn't work. Hang on, let me do that again. I pasted the wrong thing. Whoop. Let me try that again. I'll just there we go. You there, Joe?
Mm-hmm.
You see I just gave you the details in Discord. So, anyway, Thor, you just sum up what just happened. Thor comes in, he claims to be a god.
Sorry, I thought my microphone was...
oh, it's no problem, it's alright. You missed out on something quite interesting, actually. We had someone claiming to be a god.
I had to drive down the garage, and I just come back, and I was trying to get my headphones, but I didn't think these had a microphone on them, and I said to my girlfriend, they haven't got a microphone on, have they? And she goes, no. Then I heard you go, da-da-da-da. And I had all the kids screaming. I was like, oh, my God.
You right, bro?
Yeah, I'm right, man. You all right?
Yeah, man. Yeah. You sound really
Jeremy,
tired, man. You sound like you're ready to go.
That story's got me engrossed.
Oh, my life story, the 11-hour movie.
The long one. Yeah, the long one.
Yeah, bro, he's a Crayola, man. He's the start of Anonymous. He created Anonymous.
I know. Matthew even told me.
So where are you up to on the movie?
Pardon?
Which number are you up to on the movie?
60.
60? Okay, well you're right near where it gets really, really interesting. Where all the tapestry threads unravel in 61 and 62.
Yeah. I love the music and how you combined it.
Yeah, I've got a download of the whole movie, and I've got a whole compilation of evidence to things in the movie. 11 gigabyte download. It includes the movie, and it also includes the whole music. The whole music score.
Brilliant. I like the music choice. Brilliant.
Thanks, man. Yeah, it took a lot to get all the right songs.
I shared you on my Anonymous page, my 28k one.
Yeah.
And I shared you on, The Wolf and the Moon. I said my friend combined this music with a movie fantastically.
That's an interesting song.
It is a very interesting song. Who wrote it?
I can't remember, but I got the name of it.
It's got a long name. It begins with a H, but wow.
But by the name of the song, you can actually look it up on YouTube and track it all down.
I did. I watched him play it live on the piano. Oh,
yeah,
it's amazing.
There's a lot of really good songs in the movie.
But I think we need to stop making pages on Facebook called Anonymous because the algorithms are obviously searching for that name.
No, they just get shut down. But it's not just Anonymous either. Look, everything's getting shut down on Facebook. Everything. It's not gonna last. Look, it's all fallen. Facebook's collapsing under this shit. There's a lot going on.
It will collapse because they want us to pay for it, and no one will pay.
No, it's not about this. It's all about power, political power and stuff, and it's all collapsing. Mark Zuckerberg is likely going to be in prison soon, I think.
Yeah, I do. I think he's going to be in prison for a long, long time.
I call him shit-stained fucker-turd. Mark, shit-stain, poop-stain Mark, shit-stain, fucker-turd.
He's a kike, man, isn't he? He's a kike. Man, they're powerful people now, man. They're influencing people. But as I say, you're right. He will end up in jail because of all the stuff.
So if Mark Zuckerberg ends up in jail, what do you think all the others who are doing this evil shit, how they're going to react to that? Imagine because they're going to be next.
Yeah.
Imagine how this censorship war is going to turn if Mark Zuckerberg ends up in jail.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, Dank, you missed 4. You kicked off big time on Jeremy.
Fucking what did Jeremy do? Was he calm?
He said he was going to put a gun in it. He said he was going to shoot him in the face, didn't he? Did he say he was going to shoot you in the face?
Who said he was going to shoot you in the face?
I'm sure he was mumbling something about shooting you in the head.
Oh, Kevin.
No, 4. I think he said bullet in your head.
He said all kinds of messed up stuff. I've got it all on the recording to show. You can watch it. When I upload it, you can see it all. It's actually quite ridiculous. But I offered him $1,000 to prove me wrong.
No, you can put this bit in, but I'm just on about the bit where...
Or if there's anything you want me to remove, just let me know and I'll edit it out.
Yeah, just remove my girlfriend and that, man.
I don't think I've got anything... the feedback and stuff. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, just the feedback, yeah.
Yeah, Jack, can you remove my mum fucking shouting at me earlier as well?
I don't remember your mum shouting at you. I'm not sure if it was even picked up. I'm not even sure it was even picked up.
Remember, she said, John's here. She was on by my brother, wasn't she? She's like, John's here. Get off the door.
Oh, I don't remember.
Why do you think, Jeremy, they took that We Are Legion page down for posting pictures of Hitler?
Okay, look, the censorship is that extreme. Everyone's getting shut down all over the place for just ridiculous. These people with the banhammer power, they're not even banning people for political reasons anymore. They are so absorbed by this power to ban. They're just banning everyone for no reason anyway, just to fucking do it for the sake of it. So as for We Are Legion getting taken down, try not to just jump to conclusions to exactly what's going on. Don't get trapped in paranoia and conspiracies.
I got video though. I got video from a
week ago. It is likely that Kevin is related to some false report. Yeah. Okay, so don't you thought it could have been Sean was conspiring for it, and
Kevin's
it turns out it wasn't.
Kevin's Masonic, so I don't know.
He's just an idiot nutcase.
He seems very strange because he's standing there in a cloak. Preaching Illuminati.
I've actually got that in my screenshot of that.
Yeah, put it up front, Jack.
You want me to? I'll send the screenshot of it.
Jay, he's made a new video as well with. He's actually naming people this time.
Yes, I've seen it. He's calling everyone a traitor.
Yeah, but he got it wrong. He said Jack Flanagan was Brandon Myers. What a fucking idiot!
Yeah, I know.
They're not the same people.
I know.
There we go. All right, here's a. I don't know if you've seen this. This is a compilation screenshot of what happened in text chat, and I recorded a lot of stuff and I gave it to Jay. He's got a copy of all the audio recordings and stuff and everything.
Brandon Myers is actually a female, but there we go.
I said to what was it? I said to Kevin a long time ago. I said, are you just a troll or what? I said, because you're bringing a lot of heat down on yourself. A lot of heat. Basically.
Yeah.
Keep doing these live videos. You're bringing heat on yourself, basically. Yeah, so
well, he's got
IP addresses or whatever. You can't do much of an IP address anyway, really. So,
bro, he took on Van Doggen. He called out Van Doggen and said, you know Van Doggen from Ghost Sec? He called out Van Doggen.
Yeah.
What dickhead? He's caused himself real big problems now. Ghost Sec actually mentioned him. Went on his video and said he's fucked. He said,
I know a few old Ghost Secs, and they told me this was going to happen, and they said we're going to go to the deep web and just hunt now. I said, yeah, that's fine. I said, because this is all going to come down. And they said, we're leaving Anonymous Messenger with you, 28k followers, and you just do as you will. And I said, a lot more is going to come your way, bigger pages. They says, we've got verified accounts. They said, but it isn't going to matter. It's all coming down. And then they went ghost. I haven't heard nothing from him.
Fucking
That's
hell.
all. So, it's
Yeah,
right.
but bro, about a week ago, he said he was going to kill my page, and I've had the video given to me. There's a video where he says he's going to kill We Are Legion.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
Have you seen that?
But his page can come down as well, because most of his stuff's harassment.
Mm-hmm. But it doesn't. Whenever I try and get his down
But
for
Jay,
harassment,
you can
it doesn't
clearly
go.
see in the new video, he's putting pictures of the actual report after he's been sent back by Facebook. The answer is sent back by Facebook. So he is reporting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very likely that he is reporting. Look, people are reporting idiots all over the place. I'll get reported every freaking day. But obviously he's doing that, and a lot of people are doing that stupid shit. But
our names are probably flagged. Well, not even our names, our MAC address. Forget our names, forget all the profiles you can make, forget all the VPNs, forget all the temporary emails. Our MAC addresses are flagged. So as soon as we make the account, the flag happens, and that's when Facebook is basically monitoring us.
My personal Facebook account might get deleted at any moment, completely deleted, because what's happening to my account, I'm banned, and then every time I log on Facebook, I've got another ban on top of a ban. Everything I've ever done is being just banned for bizarre reasons. And now they're banning me for saying nothing. So they ban me so that I can't say anything, and then they ban me for hate speech for saying nothing while I'm banned and unable to speak. That's how bad it is.
Yeah.
Well, my alt, I had it for a long time, Jacob, and basically, I use bank accounts, I use everything to verify it, and they still come at me with bans. And I messaged them, and I said to them, I've had rows with Facebook about this Yahoo leakage. They were leaking our emails for years and years and years and years and years. You could go to Yahoo basically and import all the contacts. All the contacts will come along with the emails.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the old Facebook cheat? How you could add someone on Facebook and then you could go to Yahoo and it'd add your friends and give them your email. It'd give you their email.
Yep, straight away. It doesn't even matter if you hide the email. I couldn't actually work out sometimes why I wasn't seeing some
I'm pretty sure they fixed that ages ago.
They have fixed it.
Yeah.
Because I was using that method to hunt paedophiles for many years, and basically I told Facebook about it. And do you know what they did? They deleted my account.
Yes.
Believe it or not.
Typical. We were talking about this earlier on this show today. I showed Sarah. I said, Sarah, look this up while I talk about it. You can look this up yourself. You type in Google, type in Facebook pedophile survey. They were doing survey promoting pedophilia and shit.
And basically, as well, they had the cheek to send me an actual program back. I debugged this on Windows 7 with an immunity debugger, and I found malicious stuff in the program. They was actually trying to rat me.
You know what I did? I reported a bunch of black hats who were causing a lot of problems in my Jeremy Martin server in Discord, and they decided to try and target me. Failed. I documented that shit. I reported it to Discord. I reported it to the FBI. You know what happened? All the evidence got deleted. My account, my server, all got deleted. Discord accused me of distributing malware. I'm reporting malware, documenting and proving it. And I got all the details of these people doing this, and I gave it to them, and they banned me, delete the evidence, and they accused me of doing it.
The thing is, people think these social media chat sites are not monitored. That is absolutely ridiculous.
I think everyone knows at this point otherwise now.
When the Tarrant shooting happened, offensive memes on Reddit was firing off, and it got quarantined. The whole Reddit sub, they quarantined the whole lot.
Yeah, so and a lot more than that, but yeah.
MAC addresses, IPs, everything. I was in there. I didn't post a meme about the shooting or anything like that, but I was posting other stuff. So they've got my IP, they've got my MAC address, they've got my VPN, whatever I was on. But they quarantined the whole thing. So to say social media isn't monitored by any sort of government officials or false flag watchers, they're watching. Even on Facebook. Do you know the worst actual site is Gmail? Because They have got people that actually flag us. They pay people. I've seen this on telly. They actually pay people to flag the words porn, nude, cock, anything like that. Any word like that, they'll flag it.
And Proton Mail is not safe at all. It's been completely compromised. It's being proven now.
Gmail's completely compromised. You know yourself. You can go in Gmail. You can, if someone sends you, especially from an iPhone's terrible. If someone sends you an email, you just look into it, go into HTML, pop down, bang, IP address. Absolutely no encryption, nothing. There you go. You've got them. If you know what you're doing, you can do other things as well. But this social media is not safe at all. It's not safe.
There's an important thing here that needs to be realised.
Yeah.
What these social media companies and what these governments are doing is an illegal conspiracy, and what they're doing is a crime, and it is a very serious crime. It is the most serious of all crimes.
Yeah.
So when the New Zealand government, for example, threatens 14 years imprisonment for distributing the manifesto of Brenton Tarrant, what they're doing is illegal, and any police officer or government official who attempts or even threatens to persecute anyone over it should be executed. Not charged, executed.
Yeah.
We talked about this, these are very serious matters about self-defense and executing corrupt government officials who attempt to kill or persecute you. You have the right in self-defense to execute them. When I upload this is a really long show today. When I upload this, I can link you to it and you can see what was said about it, because this is very serious, and people need to realise that they have the right to self-defense, and they don't have any obligation to explain themselves. You document evidence. You document evidence to prove it, and then you do it.
Maybe you could break it into different little videos, because there's different sections.
I'll do it. I'll just do it in one big one.
Talk about the whole thing in one video because it's stupid. We need to go.
Yeah, you can't have 12 hours
with all these episodes. It's the best way to break it down to people and actually make people watch. If you see a long ass video, you're just going to start forwarding it. But if you see little sections, you're going to watch it. Like me, I didn't watch. I didn't watch your thing for ages. Yesterday,
I can't even see.
But
Dank, I can't even see where you're leeching anymore. I can't see the page.
When I see the art as well and what you was doing and combining it all, I started to watch it and I started to get into the story. And when and that was it. I was hooked. I thought, I'm going to listen to it. But I didn't realise as you get to 60 and 61 and 62 that the stories really go long, like 2 hours.
Yes, there's a lot in there, and it's very controversial.
But I will have headphones on anyway when I listen to that, because I want to listen to it properly, because sometimes listening through your phone with all the backlight.
It starts out slow, but it picks up, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And it's about to pick, once you get to 61 and 62, it really picks up more than anything before that.
It's brilliant.
And I understand that this movie, it's a very long movie, and obviously I put a lot of work into this, but understand...
You can see you have.
Understand that the conditions I made this movie, the later sections, for example, I made this after being tortured and shit in prison for a year. I was surviving assassination attempts, 30 police officers coming to my door at gunpoint every day. I was kept awake 24/7 and massively sleep deprived from terrorists and thugs and shit outside my home. Throwing rocks at my windows every day and keeping me awake 24/7, taking turns and shit.
Yeah, but what gets me,
that's what I made.
Technology.
I made that movie under those conditions, and I still managed. Sorry?
I said you created your AI technology, as you state in the video, and they stole it.
Obviously, I'm not responsible for every AI in the world, but I'm not saying that at all. But what I'm saying is Siri and a lot of foundation of not all, but a lot of AI today. With all the, look at what happened with Siri. When Siri came out, all these other AI started coming out, a whole generation of AI, completely new evolution of AI. Well, I pioneered a lot of this stuff, a lot of that stuff. I'm not responsible for all AI. There was stuff that happened before.
Do you think Amazon Echoes and that, they could put spyware in that, you'd never know?
There's a lot worse than that going on. But yes, of course, there's spyware shit. Well. I think everyone realizes now that all these companies are doing this stuff at every turn.
Yeah.
But if there's a video, I'm going to get this right. I'm going to link it in here. I'll look it up perfectly. This is about Alexa. Is Alexa racist? Now, they got so busted over this that they've changed. All these companies have changed all this stuff a bit. Where is it? Okay, I thought that must.
Okay, Alexa, who is
right?
This will shock you. You'll laugh. You might laugh, and you might even cry at this. Amazon's Alexa is a crazy social justice warrior liberal. You listen to the responses that they get out of it. Now, obviously, since this video, all these companies responsible for all this stuff, they've dramatically changed all of the things that they used to say. I'm getting.
I made an evil Alexa video. It's really funny. It's on my channel.
Jay, what I'm saying though about you're losing a page. It doesn't really matter because you can build, as he said, you can save all the chat logs and everything. You can build another page just as quick.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before. Yeah,
they followed you for a reason. So basically, they're going to follow you to another page as well. But as I said, we just need to forget that sort of platform for the moment and concentrate on another platform.
Yeah, because everyone's getting shut down on Facebook left, right, and centre. It's not just you. I mean, I got banned the day before, and I've received bans on bans and bans on top of bans at the same time, even today.
Well, I used to go on Mibit a lot. And that is where most people go. But sometimes you can even get in these Mibit chats because you had to crack your way in there, basically. And that is a very, very secure place. I don't know if anyone knows Mibit, but it's an old school place where you had 4chan and then you had Mibit.
MeWe's an old school place.
I love Mibit. I remember taking my friend on there, and they was like. Took him into the botnet and rootkit forums, and they was like, "We want him out now." I was like, "Oh." They put his IP address, his MAC address, his house, street, number. I was like, "Oh my God, I got him out of there," and he never wanted to go back to Mibit again, ever. And there's another place as well, John Doe Chat. There's many places you can go. Facebook is just, and there's a reason. Facebook uses them colours. We've got to talk about this. We've got to do a whole video on the blue screen as well, Jeremy.
Your colour. I've done things on colour symbolism. Colour symbolism is important.
Yeah,
it means something. And like, for example, like flowers. Flowers are a certain colour for a reason. There are psychological and evolutionary things going on regarding colours and what they mean, and how they.
Listen, boys. I've got this tray of cake staring at me, winking at me. I have to eat them. Okay. I've got to drink my Red Bull. So what I do, I'll mute you, but I'm listening, and I'll pop back in after I've eaten and I've drunken my Red Bull.
All
right. Okay, bro.
So if as he's saying about colour, is when you think of police, you think of the colour blue, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Because everywhere you go, police around the world are associated with the colour blue, because blue is the colour of a defender. And it's a universal colour of a defender for a reason.
So Facebook is blue because it's trying to make people feel like it's their authority, is it?
No, it's not. It's not. It's a symbol of a defender.
I mean, I'll show you some images of the hat colours and stuff and everything too. Just give me a sec. Take me a sec. Graphics. Now, which one did I put it in?
I think I've got a whole hat section. So here's the compilation of the hats, and I'll also add what they mean. Here's a primer for the hats, and these colours mean something, and the animal kingdom understands colour symbolism too, even depending on the animal. But you know, when you have flowers that have different colours, it's not. Hang on, I think oh, it's just the wiring's all messed up on my mic. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I like that. I like that picture. I'm going to save that.
I got so much stuff. Like, I do all these graphics and stuff myself. I've done it for ages. I do them in Flash.
Blue hat means defender. White hat is government. Yeah. Black hat is
a veteran. But white. Okay, so a veteran. If the forces of evil, the true black hats, will actually wear white, because evil is an inversion of good. Truth is lie, left is right, up is down. So everything's opposite when it comes to true evil. So true evil, its true color is black, but it will outwardly wear white. So the people in white coats and white suits and stuff, they are the true evil, pretending they're wearing the symbol of their opposite. These are true evil, wearing the symbol of good. Their true color is black.
This is where you're always got to be wary of people who wear white suits and white coats. Still there? Everyone's gone quiet. Pretty sure I'm still connected. Hello, just testing. Test the text chat. Testing 1 2 3. You guys there? Must be AFK or something. Alright, so I guess I'll stop recording because everyone's gone silent. Must be on AFK or whatever. I'll stop recording. I guess I'll say this is the end of the show. If I need to record after this, I'll record after it.
We could do a whole video about the hats.
Okay, I just recorded again.
Easy.
Yeah, we could do that too. I just want to mention, because for the recording's sake, for the playback.
That would be an amazing topic because people love stuff like that, and
it's
really interesting as well.
So
I just want to mention, for the sake of the playback.
Screen and what it's doing to guys in the brain.
I just want to mention for the sake of the playback that I just started recording again because at least one of us was timed out and I stopped recording before it was finished. So I started recording again.
I was before the recording stopped. I was talking about how Jeremy had a chart of hats, like black hat, red hat, green hat. I said I couldn't see the brown hat and the grey hat in the chart, and I said me and you know a really powerful grey hat, don't we? You know what I'm on about, don't you? V begins with a V. Name begins with a V.
Yeah, I know a lot. I know a lot. So yeah, probably. Yeah. Grey hat is good and bad.
Yeah,
a grey hat is neither good nor bad. A grey hat is someone who sits on the fence.
Yeah.
A person who is either good.
A lurker. That's the description for a grey hat.
There is no such thing as a person who is both good and evil. What it is a person who, if they're doing bad things and then they think that they're doing good things as well, what they are a black hat who is in the early stage of being a black hat. They're just in denial about what they are.
Yeah, a black hat in denial.
Yes. So a lot of people who call themselves a grey hat are just black hats in denial.
Go back to black.
Boys, our show is like so much more interesting than ABB, and we haven't even got a page. It's terrible, isn't it?
We can make a page, though. That's what I'm saying to you. We can make another page, easy.
Yeah.
Now we've got Jeremy on as well. He's a great speaker. He keeps the conversation going all the time. On Abs sometimes.
We've gone like 6 hours now, I think.
they're just like this on Abs. They're like, and that's why they don't get many views, because they're not keeping their crowd interacted and not getting their crowd interacted with the text. What's going on as well.
Nah. They're just boring, aren't they?
When we do the hats video, we'll ask people what they think about it. We won't just do the video and think of ourselves. We'll ask our crowd what they think about it. We'll interact with them.
Definitely.
Highly recommend that too. It's good.
Right, I'm going off for a minute, Joe. Back in 2 seconds.
Okay.
So I did have a grey hat in the primer, and I did also had a brown hat image that I put up straight away when you asked about it. I don't classify a brown hat as a true hat, just as like a black hat who thinks they're a grey hat. They've turned evil, but they're in denial. They try and still think that they're good. They're not they're really a black hat. So a brown hat is not really a legitimate hat. A brown hat is still a black hat. They want to become a red hat. So a black hat, you look up what they say in the primer. A black hat is a vandal, like just one of the bad guys, and a red hat is an attacker. So a vandal obviously attacks, but they're not justified attacks. An attacker is someone who is justified attacks. These are like protesters and things like that. People who are on the attack for a legitimate cause. So a vandal is on the attack with an illegitimate cause. So they are like Julian Assange is a typical example. A black hat who has a romantic dream of having a legitimacy to their attacks. So they fantasize over having instead of being legitimate. Sometimes it takes them a while, but sometimes they eventually go legit. But they have fantasies about being legit, but they don't really do it.
I got you.
That's what a brown hat is, and that's perfectly because you cross black and red, and you get brown, and brown is the color of shit, and they are literally shitters. They are shitters. They are assholes. They're assholes who pretend not to be.
Yeah. Oh,
so I call brown hats shitters.
I don't know what hat I could call myself. I don't. Dank, can you come off mic a minute? Dank? You there?
Yeah.
Dank, you there?
Yes.
Oh, I was going to say, what hat do you think me and you are? We're learning all the time, aren't we?
I'm an observer.
Sounds like a grey hat to me. That sounds like a grey hat.
I'm an observer.
I love to observe and learn and absorb like a sponge.
Yeah. Yeah, he is really skilled though, Jack. Aren't you, Dank? You have got some skills,
Have you seen my logo, Jen? My logo generator with the graphics and everything?
Yeah, man.
I'll send an image of a compilation image, and I'll explain it. Just give me a sec.
I like the way you've done them. You've done some of them videos on 56 and 57 with the Manhattans. That's amazing.
Bro, he is the Manhattan. He's the creator Anonymous.
Yeah.
He's watched some of my videos, so he knows who I am.
He created
I know the Manhattans from Longman, and this ain't a new thing. I remember years and years ago.
Yeah,
he created... the Manhattans are feds.
Okay, there we go. Sam, do you see that image of all those graphics, the logo generator?
Yeah.
So I actually made a program that generates them.
Should I put my camera?
I've got it built into a web page or into an exe. I can link you to the web page if you want to have a go at it. You need Flash to run it.
Boy, should I put my camera on a minute and build fucking Megatron from a gun into a robot? I'm obsessed with it. Like.
So this is just an example of what the logo generator can do.
Yeah, it's on a link to buy yourself one. It's so fun. You'll love it. I know you will. You just keep building it from a gun into a robot. Yeah?
Mm.
Do you want a link?
I'm more interested in actually building things instead of transforming.
Oh yeah, it's cool. It's only like $20. It's on eBay, and it's a Megatron. You remember Megatron from the 80s, and it transforms into a gun from a robot. It's crazy.
I did watch Transformers when I was little, but I wasn't really that into it.
You'd love this. It is like completely like the film. Well, I'll have to pull the camera on to show you.
I remember the Transformers type of game, Vortex, on Super Nintendo, I think it was.
Yeah. I'm going to put an animal mascot. 2 minutes. Oh, where's my green man?
Sorry?
Oh no, that's cool. I'm just looking for a mask that goes underneath. A mask.
I've got all kinds of masks, not just anonymous ones either. I'll show you a picture. I'll show you a mask of my non-anonymous masks. Where is it?
I got tape.
I'm not sure if this is going to.
You are?
Let's see if this will work. I'm not sure if it's going to actually going to work with this program we're using. Let's see if it works. Let's have a look. I think it's going to play it as a video. So there we go. It works. Whoops.
Was that you?
There we go. That's
what
me.
Did you say?
That's me in my my death mask.
Oh, cool. Look.
Feel free to save it and use it for yourself if you need to use it.
Death mask. What is in like death as in Grim Reaper? Why isn't it loading for me?
It's because it's a big file size. It's an animated. It's a GIF. So give it a minute to load.
Oh, that's cool, though.
Is it work? Is it load?
Yeah, it's like flames for your skull face.
Yeah, but that's actually me in my skull. That's me in my skull face mask.
Yeah, bro, you've got one of those balaclavas you got from eBay, didn't you? With the skull on the front of it, yeah?
Yeah.
They do scarves as well, don't they?
I can't remember. I didn't look at. I don't think I looked in that if they did that.
I mean, but not scarves, bandanas. Sorry, I said it wrong.
What's going on? Sounds like someone's eating a cow.
I tried to see if I could see the camera. I keep it up. Proper anal. Right. Right. Ready?
Yep.
Let me see if this camera works out.
Not sure what I'm ready for, but I'm ready. Oh, you can put the camera on. Okay.
If it works, I don't know.
I'll have to go into the other program. Sorry, I was the other window. There we go.
Has it done anything? Can you see me?
So I've got so much to do. I've got to do a video of the Venus Geist. I've got to do a JDM compilation. I've got to wait for evidence for that. I've got to do a compilation.
That camera is working,
I'm going to do
isn't
a compilation video for Kevin as well.
Alex, why isn't my camera work? Oh, fuck's sakes. Oh well, that was a waste of time.
No problem. It looks like Mr.
He
Thor.
had a red man mask on.
Mr. Thor God has decided not to take up my $1,000 challenge. I challenged him $1,000 to prove me wrong that I'm the founder of Anonymous. And
what's that now? R4. Are we on about 4 again? Jeff?
Sorry?
Are we on about 4 again?
I said, well, I offered him $1,000 to prove me wrong, and look at how he responded.
4, yeah, you went nuts, didn't you?
Yeah, and he's a member, he's a follower of this Venus Geist cult, the Jack Fresco Venus Project thing. And I've got a database of his shit, really disturbing shit, some conversations I had with him in the Manhattan campaign.
Alright.
As I said in advance, before he confessed to it, I said, look, this guy's really messed up. He wants to see the world burn and shit like that. He wants to destroy the world, and he wants to pretend to have solutions. He basically wants to offer you a cyanide pill as a cure.
Mm-hmm.
And he pretty much confessed shortly after that he wants to see the world burn and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I call them right, don't I?
Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, fucking hell. Ibuprofen is strong, isn't it? Ibuprofen.
Painkillers don't do shit for me because I'm RH negative redhead.
Tell you what, if you've got wisdom teeth problems and you take 2 ibuprofen, fucking...
If you look it up, RH negative pure blood redheads, we require 25% more anesthetic, and we have extreme tooth sensitivity.
When my teeth start hurting again, I chew on a towel. I do. I don't know why, but it helps. I think it's because it's like rubs against your gum. Does that make sense?
I grinded my teeth away a bit when I was tortured from the pain. For you're tortured prolonged for a year.
Yeah. Hammond was tortured as well, wasn't he?
Not that I know of. No. Jeremy Hammond wasn't anonymous either.
Wasn't he?
No, he was a degenerate piece of shit. So was Sabu. Lolsec were a bunch of degenerate pieces of shit. They sympathised with Anonymous. They were brown hats. They were shitters. They were black hats pretending to be justified in what they did. And
there we go. That's a good subject. Let's talk about
they did a lot of really bad things, and what they basically did, they just went around vandalising websites and censoring people and false reporting in them and shit like that. They were no different to Kevin.
Can we talk about Lolsec? Give your take on Lolsec. Started, finished, everything. Tell the viewers, bro.
Well, Lolsec were just a bunch of degenerate pieces of shit. They didn't believe in human rights, and especially not freedom of speech. They believed in falsely accusing people all over the place to virtue signal and pretend to be heroes. They went around falsely accusing innocent people of shit, censoring them, trolling them, stalking them, innocent people, and laughing about it, and vandalising their shit. Yeah. They went around doing all this kind of evil shit. They weren't the good guys. They were the bad guys, and they were just pretending to be the good guys to justify and excuse what they were doing.
They were obsessed with cats as well, weren't they? Because it was like
not that I can recall.
Remember Nyan Cat with the Pop-Tart on the back of it, pooing out rainbows?
Oh, you could have got kites or something. That's had nothing to do with them. That's old, man. That's old.
2009, when Lolsec started. It's really old, yeah. It was a little cat, and the cat is going across.
I don't recall that having anything to do with them, but
yeah,
this is going back a long time ago, though.
Where's Dank? Dank will confirm it. Is he still here?
I'll look it up. I'll see if I can find it.
And the cat was founded. It was not only founded by Lolsec, it was founded by a malware editor called Lurik. And what he did, he put an exe program in your computer, and he told you to restart your computer. And when you restarted your computer, he attacked your bootloader, and that was the end of your computer, basically.
It was a little cat going across your screen.
He wasn't Lolsec though. He wasn't Lolsec.
Yeah,
he was a white knight. Basically.
That's what I was going to say. It looks a bit like Kamoniji, like anime type.
When people take down websites and DDoS for no reason, they can only be labelled as a troll, basically.
Yeah,
that's right.
When people actually take down websites for other reasons to go in back-end databases, then they're after something then. So there's two different attacks.
When you're after something inside a database, you don't shut it down. You don't let them know you were in there in the first place. If you're there to get something, you don't let anyone know that you were there in the first place, ever.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
And you only ever let anyone know, and after the fact, only if they need to know.
Yeah,
exactly.
Dan, what I was going to say is Jeremy ain't JDM either. We were kind of thinking you might.
Well, I am JM, but I'm not JDM. I'm JJR. I am. I'm certainly not. I don't think anyone thinks I'm JDM. I just have the same initials.
Jeremy's got problems with JDM, but we thought it was
to even give him.
You're the first ones that actually confused me, but I could understand why.
To even give him a mention, he's winning. What he wants. This is what he wants. He wants the public. He wants the limelight. Because obviously,
Jeremy's doing
he hasn't got nothing in life, obviously. So this is his only output.
Well, I'm going to be doing a big video of him.
He blogs people for a reaction. When he gets the reaction, he's won. When
he's never attacked me or you, though, has he, Dank? He's never come after us.
No, not really, no.
Yeah, but you've seen what he does to other people, though, don't you?
I said to him, "You ain't getting a reaction no more, JDM." He went, "Why?" I said, "Because I know what you're at."
Yeah.
And that was it. We never really crossed.
He goes around false reporting everyone everywhere to the extreme.
Maybe he reported my Dank Sifanon down. I don't know, but I'm not going to lie to you now. I dropped malicious links. I tried other things. I got loggers in, and I tried other things as well. And I think it was my own head that my account went down. I don't think I was reported down. I think it was on my own head I went down because I used to try a lot with the compiler.
Yeah, guys, you know the picture I got up now? We Are Legion. Do you know that picture? That's really old. That is We Are the Ghosts. We Are the Ghosts you created. That's old Ghost. That is, you can see that.
But we've got to think now where we're going to go from here. Are we going to start a new page on Facebook, or are we going on another platform? I think we should stick to Discord because
I think we should have I've got YouTube.
Why I do like Discord is because of the colours are easy on the eyes, and I put it on night mode as well on my iPhone, so it doesn't hurt my eyes. I don't believe Facebook. Their colours, as you say, is blue and white, and we can go back to the hats again.
Yeah.
And I just start. You know yourself when you sit on Facebook for 3 or 4 hours. See how you feel in yourself. You feel down.
Yeah.
You feel. I feel greasy. I feel disgusting after I've been on it for 2 or 3 hours. I feel down. Like, say I would want to go and have a walk around the block. You go on Facebook for 2 or 3 hours, then see if you want to walk around the block. You won't.
I know.
You just feel tired, your eyes are hurt, and you just feel brain drained, basically.
You just want food, don't you? You just want to eat food and lie down.
Well, not so much eat food, but you just feel as if your eyes have had a good beating, basically.
Yeah.
Because that blue screen, we need to do a video about that anyway.
Yeah, definitely.
The whole thing, and the hats as well.
Yeah, definitely the hats.
But as I say, where do you want to go from here? Do you want to make a new page, or, as Jeremy said, you can just grab all your blogs and what you've done and your logs?
Yeah, always.
Look, just
always.
on another page.
We should show No Defeat, and we should just make another We Are Legion page. Fuck it.
Make sure to everything that you have, just database everything and store a copy of it on a drive somewhere, at least one drive. And so that if everything gets taken down, have it organised in such a way that you have it easily organised in database, so you can just upload it all over again. Because that's what we did with the Manhattans, and this is what frustrated everyone who tried to shut us down. And the more they shut us down, the faster we returned. And as soon as we return, all our shit straight back. They shut us down. Moments later, we're right back up, and all that shit straight back up again.
Because you've got it on a pen drive and you can just go straight back. There you go.
The only bad thing was, though, Kevin made me... Because I lost it. You know I lost ABB, right? Because Dan can, admit it now. I didn't do anything to lose it. I don't know what the fuck happened. I was completely cut out. And I didn't do anything. Did I, Dan?
What it is from ABB, basically, I went on now. We done raids on Habbo. We've done a lot of other raids on servers as well, and basically with ABB, Mark, he knows about the old Cham ways, and basically what you do, you post the most shocking stuff to get a reaction off someone, and that's how I go. That's how I search people. I don't have to hack their computers. I can just go look for the reaction. As soon as I get the reaction, I know what kind of person they are, and that's all I used to do. When I used to get a new member come in, I used to, my not so bot docs them for me. You know that yourself. I just done in the compiler, seen on or names, and he would dox them straight out for me. He'd tell me where they'd been, unless it was a new account. He'd tell me what nicknames they'd done. he would pull up logs. Man, that bot was a very good bot. I know.
Yeah, you did used to. I remember that.
But I was on that shit hard, and people didn't like it. They were like, "Why are you going on my privacy?"
You did it to me, you bastard.
Yeah, I used to leave. I said, "I'm an administrator. This is my job to search people who come on."
Do you remember I came in on the sock and you were like, "Oh, who are you?" And then you pulled up that nickname thing on me, and it was like 1,000.
Yeah, I don't know.
It was a big list to me, and you were like, "Oh,
if I'm put in charge of administration."
Yeah.
This is my job.
Yeah, of course.
To look after the server.
Do you know what?
And
you know
people
what?
Didn't like
you know
this.
What got me a legion? Do you know what was bugging me? Was the fact you were posting some really, really interesting fucking hacker stuff, like posts and that.
But it wasn't. It wasn't actually about penetrating databases. It's on YouTube. If it was on YouTube. Everything on YouTube is for educational purposes only. And I always look and state that as well. It's all for educational purposes only. And what you do off your own back is your own demise. That is
what I was trying to say is I think you should have had more reach for your posts because I think they were really good. But it seemed like everyone just wants pictures. Did you notice like pictures were like 500 likes and then you go to something like really important like hacking?
Yeah.
And the next
That's because most people, I'm not discrediting people or our followers, but most people are activists. They don't do the programming or the coding, so they're going to know most of the stuff.
Yeah. Because I even said to you, like, I said, oh, this should be getting more than this. I was like, it was weird. It was like, it was more like people were simple-minded.
I think we should do the new one. I think we should do the new page. We should have me, you, Jeremy, and Nopix as administration, and that is it.
Yeah.
That is it. No more. We don't need editors. We can.
And Viv could be on admin as well. I like Viv.
Yeah. Of course. But I'm just saying, we don't need millions of editors. Look, you've got fantastic editors right here. You two are better than me at doing all the video editing. I don't know a lot. I know Sony Vegas.
I've got Sony Vegas
YouTube channel.
I'll explain something. I just want to explain the link. That link there is actually to my logo gen. The image above you see all the graphical logos. If you want to have I've got an exe of it, and I've also got a web version. I'll just click now. Just give me a sec.
Yeah. If I put you on admin, will you help us build the page?
So you can, if you want to play with the web version, you can have a look at and make out your own logos with it and have a go at it.
Yeah.
That's the web built into a web page.
I'll make
a flash file
of it as well.
So there's a download link there. If you want to do the download the exe version, you can download the download link on the page. And if you use the exe version, you can actually import your own backgrounds and symbols into it. And there's instructions on how to do it. There's got like 100 different symbols already on it, and there's like 20 or so different textures you can apply to every single.
You can apply your own scripts anyway, and then
you see the picture I got up now, guys. You see the picture I got up now. That's the first Legion picture. Can you see it says WoW?
Let me look.
It says WoW.
But basically, so if we do that, we have me, you, Nopix, and Jeremy, and we don't need editors or anything like that, because Use3 can basically do all the editing you need.
Yeah.
And that is all you should be. And if there's any groups or anything like that, it should only be the only trusted ones. That's it.
But guys, Kevin's just going to kill
Thor.
Of course he is.
So what do we do? How do we stop it? We're going to have to blacklist him, aren't we? We're going to have to...
Well, we don't want this going live when we're talking about operations and plans.
Yeah.
We'll edit this out.
As for dealing with Kevin and JDM, same tactic. I'd organise this stuff.
Jeremy, we'll edit all this bit out when we're just generally having
there's nothing I've mentioned here that I've noticed. Everything's fine as far as I can see that I've heard in this recording. But I'll explain my position. Look, as long as anyone's not doing anything wrong they shouldn't do, I don't care what they do. But when it comes to villains targeting other villains, I just step back and let them do it. But whenever a villain targets an innocent, that's when I step in. But as when it comes to people like Kevin and JDM, I've organised on both those accounts that, look, I'll make a video on each of them. Everyone who has all their shit evidence and shit on them, organise what you got, put it into a zip.
Well, hell, let me jump in this conversation.
What's happening?
Good morning.
Hey.
Daphne.
Hey, right. Good morning. Good morning, Jeremy. Sorry to interrupt you. I just seen that y'all were on. I just woke up. I'm thinking what the topic is bad guys.
Oh, we've been going for like 6 hours now. The topic has been everything. We've gone for everything.
Well, I apologize. My 87-year-old aunt has been really, really sick, and I've been helping her. I haven't been able to really get on that much, so I do apologize for missing so much. But I'm kind of liking the topic right now. So do you mind if I just listen for a minute?
Yeah, Kevin killed the page, by the way, Daph.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he killed my page. He said he was going to do it a week ago, and now he's done it. Dead.
May I ask you a question then? That's why I want to jump in here, because this is going on a lot. And these people are not what anonymous or anything love or humanitarian stands for.
Yeah,
what the fuck is going on?
I don't know. You saw anonymity.
This brings me back to what we were talking about a lot over these hours. Is people are complaining about the world burning and all the chaos that's happening.
But all they're doing is eating each other.
Yeah, but this is a good. Don't see all this world falling into chaos as a bad thing, because what's going on here is the forces of good and evil are revealing their true colors. So there are people who identify as a group with other people who they thought they were their friends. Their true colors are coming out, and some people who you thought were bad turn out to be good. Some people who you thought were good turn out to be bad. Some of your allies turned out to be enemies. Some of your enemies turned out to be friends.
Mm-hmm. Amen.
So see it as a good thing.
Okay. Yes and no. It's kind of annoying, but okay. I'm going to listen if you don't mind, though.
I see it as actually relieving, because this has been a long time coming. A lot of things that are going on in the world.
Cool accent, isn't she, Daphne?
I got what?
Cool accent.
Oh yeah, I'm Southern. Sorry, y'all. But some stuff is going on right now, and I'm just like, wow. It's just too much. It's too much extra. And more important things.
Has Daphne seen the movie?
Well, yeah, I just now watched it. I just went through the feed.
Amazing.
And
you know I am, didn't it, Daphne?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I said, you know who I am?
No, who is this?
You know who it is.
Well, tell me your name. I'm Daphne. What's your name? I'm sorry, I'm pretty blunt.
Dank.
Dank! Oh, hey, Dank, how you
doing? She sounded really excited there.
That's Jay. Dank, say something else.
Dank, you from Unturned? What?
Oh, no, good? He ain't from Unturned. Leave him alone.
What's good?
No. Dank, have you ever been in Unturned?
Wrong Turned?
No, Unturned. It's a game.
Oh, no. I play Black Ops 4 at the moment.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
I love
You're
Black
a bit
Ops.
faint, Dank. I can barely hear
you.
Let me get
you talk. I'm going to let you talk, because I'm just going to pop out in the car, but I'm going to be having my headphones on.
Okay, well, that's what I'm doing. I'm going to put mine on and fix my sound and everything. I didn't mean to sound like I was so loud. I don't have my ear set on.
When you burst in, I was like, who the hell is that?
I'm so sorry.
Right,
I was on camera, too. I had my camera on and everything. I'm like, ooh, Lord, let me turn it off.
Yeah, Dank. Daphne was a fan of We Are Legion. She liked it. She used to follow us and like all our stuff.
Well, yeah, and people intervened with us as well, and they caused chaos, and one person would come and talk about another person, and one person would come talk about another person, and then people would talk to y'all about me. And as you know, I'm pretty honest. I don't have any reason to lie to anybody whatsoever, and I never have. But a lot of these people, man, boy, do they lie.
You know, you told me before, you said if I ever needed anything, Fearless was there and Pop-Tart and that. Can you take care, Kevin? Jeremy, can you get rid of this out of the recording?
Oh, you want me to? I'll pause it right now.
Yeah.
Instead of doing that, I'll just pause it. Alright, I'm recording again.
I'm sorry, what?
I said me and him seem to always have a clash.
Because nobody tries to get to know him. I know he seems like a big ego, and that's not it. He's tired of this crap.
He stuck up for me the other day. Fair play.
Oh, yes. He really likes Jay a lot. He does.
I'm likable though, and I'm like a little hamster or something.
You are like a little hamster. We have to keep you safe in our pockets.
Well, yeah, that's what I tell everybody. I'll put them in my pocket.
You're a star, Jay. You're a hamster.
The last whole persona about me, like a little hamster, like your little pet.
Well, see, you guys know that I've been through the ringer, which I don't care because I'm pretty tough and I'm here for a reason. I am a survivor and I came here with a mission to love everybody. I did. I've not been perfect. No, I've made mistakes myself. Yes. I acknowledge those mistakes. I try to fix them. I try to be kind to everybody, even people who are not kind to me. I now have a chat right now with Gregory Arthur Wolf, Little Gregory, Moon. All of them are in my chat. I do it for a reason. How can you not?
1 minute he's like, oh, you're my best mate, you're my brother, where have you been, Shay? And then next minute, it's fucking...
He got attacked yesterday, man. Hard. By the Hate Factory.
Did he?
Yeah.
He reckons
I see him all jump on him.
Well, the Hate Factory's in my chat too.
He posted something, Arthur Wolf, and the Hate Factory, all of them. Molly, Sam...
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Uh-oh. It was about Wish.com. Because he wants to dox Wish.com.
Yeah, that was it. You know, innit? The Wish.com. Because apparently Anonymous now are taking Wish.com. But I've not heard nothing about it in the deep where most of the Anons go. They've not said nothing about Wish.
No, because everybody got mad.
To your microphone, Dank, or is your volume's a bit down?
Is mine okay? Is mine too loud?
A bit down.
No, yours is perfect.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
I can't hear Dank very well.
But Jeremy, I really enjoyed hearing you the other day, and I respect your knowledge, Dank's knowledge, and Jay's knowledge. And I know you guys know the difference between...
phenomenal.
Yes, he is. He is amazing.
Watching that video, and I like the way he put all the art together. With
yes.
Oh yeah, Daphne, have you seen it? Have you seen any?
I don't know, honey. I'm just waking up, and I'm not really sure what video you're talking about.
The greatest story ever told playlist.
Yeah, I just saved it so I can finish watching it. Yes, I did. 30 minutes.
You what? Sorry.
Is it a 30-minute video?
No, it's 11 hour.
Oh no, I haven't seen that. Put that in the chat if you don't mind, so I can.
Now. You can save the link.
Okay, thank you.
This is
because I was going to share that. Also, that right there, is that it?
That's it, just there.
Okay. Okay. All right, I see it.
It's a 66 video playlist.
I got it.
So
I'm going to save it. I got it saved.
But if you ask anyone who watches it, be patient. It really picks up.
Yeah. I sure will, and I think a lot of people need to sit back and shut the hell up. And my problem also is... Okay, sorry, I apologize. I've got a lot to say on this subject.
I just want to say something. So, someone posted on my YouTube channel a comment, and I thought I'll link to, like, in reference to this, I'll link to one of these places. So, like, all these things in my story are in fact true, as unbelievable as they are. And just to show an example, as I'm sure you already get that, but just to show an example, here's an image. If it'll, I think it's going to go big and then it's going to go small or something when it loads or something. I'm not sure. But there's a picture. Do you see a picture come up of a place on Google? If it's going to appear, it's just.
Yep. Something's pending. There we go. Yep.
There we go. It's just as it loads. Okay, if you click on that, that's actually that tree in episode 7 of my movie about the tree.
Oh, that's the tree.
That is the actual tree.
Okay.
At Manly West Public School in Sydney.
I'm not sure what the tree stands for, but okay.
Okay, if you watch my movie in episode 7 early in my movie, that is the actual tree.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. It's the one you saved, isn't it?
Yes. People prodding it.
Yes.
I've seen that one, but I haven't clicked on that one yet.
And that's the actual school.
Okay.
They were being mean, weren't they? They were being really horrible to the tree.
Two kids. Look, they weren't horrible kids. They were just poking a tree. Like, there's nothing about. But I was that filled with empathy that I tried to protect the tree, and the fact that I had so much empathy, everyone around me started breaking down that someone would care so much of the tree. It's like, you know how laughter's contagious and yawning's contagious. Well, this became contagious. My empathy became contagious. And it turned into everyone around me just broke down in tears over me protecting this tree.
My problem is everyone thinks I haven't got any empathy because I don't just.
Jay, you're beautiful, honey. Don't worry about it.
I've known a lot of people who think that they don't have empathy, and it turns out they actually do. And their anger is actually driven by empathy. They just don't realize.
Yes, so that's me.
People get disconnected from themselves. They don't really know themselves, and they become shattered and fragmented, and they don't know parts of themselves. They're not consciously aware of parts of themselves. So when people say they don't have empathy, usually they do have empathy because someone like a full-on psychopath who has no empathy, they won't even say they have no empathy. They're actually they don't feel bad about it. The fact that someone says they have no empathy, as though it's a sign of guilt or something like that. A true psychopath who has no empathy won't say that. They know they have no empathy, and they know that makes them very evil. They don't feel any guilt about it. They see empathy as a weakness, and they know to be very careful not to let anyone know about it. A real psychopath will never say they have no empathy. I get that a lot. So people who say they have no empathy, the fact that they're saying it is almost always a sign that they actually do have. They just don't realize it.
Yeah, you're right. And Jeremy, I'm not fussing at you or nothing, but you need to get out here and tell these people more. I mean, you're what they need.
When people say they don't have empathy, they're disconnected. What is happening is they're angry about something and they've been hurt by something, and they're so they run away from something with it. They run away from the pain in themselves instead of facing it, and that's how they splinter themselves.
You're right. 1,000% right. Yes, sir. Very much so. That makes complete sense. I love that tree.
I like that word. Yes, sir.
I'd love to go do a video of me going to that actual tree. I'm going to close this window.
That would be amazing if you would do that, and I can spread it like wildfire. Because
I'd like to go to all the places in my story with a video camera, with maybe a small team of people who want to go with me, and just do like some footage of all these places that these things have happened in my story.
Well, personally. It makes me want to cry hearing the story, and it's about a tree, and it's really affected me just right now. I mean, I'm tearing up because it means a lot to me, and because people, like you just said, when they get hurt or whatever, they don't know how to express their emotions in certain ways. So some do not think that they have any empathy, but in all actuality, they do.
Yeah, because to feel and face empathy means you're facing pain and suffering, and people run away from the pain and suffering. They think that they don't have empathy when they do.
I don't. I jump in feet first. That's my problem. But at the same time,
that's not a problem.
A lot of these people, people tell me it is, but at the same time, a lot of these people online have been done the same way as like Jay or me or other people, and that's why people won't unite. They hold grudges, or this person's that, we can't talk to them. And then there you go. There's no unity. There's no solid form of friendship or anything. No trust, no loyalty. It just flies out the window.
What group you're in? It's like a group in, isn't it? It's like if you're in that group, you can't speak to him because he's from Lightweight or Sec, or you can't speak to him because he's from the Hate Battery. But it should just be about liking people for people, not what group they're in.
For their hearts, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, for their hearts.
And that's what's wrong.
Exactly.
That's what's wrong in the collective. And I've said it over and over. Is that
you're right.
Well, quite frankly, there are a lot of people. It's mostly those who are the most vocal, not the silent majority. Because most people in all these anonymous groups on Facebook, most of them have never posted a single message, but they lurk and they read everything, but they don't post, and they rarely ever do if they do, and they'll see someone like me standing up for causes and real causes, standing up to these little shits who talking shit on Facebook. So, and I get all these private. I went in the Manhattan campaign. I used to get all these private messages in the Manhattan campaign from people who were too scared to speak up, giving me their support because they're too scared to speak up. There's a lot of people who silently watch, and most of the people who speak on social media, especially not just anonymous, but especially when it comes to anonymous, are very toxic, malignant people spreading a lot of lies, and they and people who listen,
who see this stuff, they get disheartened and they think that Anonymous has been taken over by all this stuff. They don't realise that there's a silent majority who stands for the real. Yeah. This is all the more reason to share my story, so that these people see my story and what the real Anonymous and what the founder did and what he stands for and what the real, because when people, not just my story, but when they even just discuss this stuff with me, they always come to the same conclusion, is this is the Anonymous I signed up for. That's what they always say. And then all the evil villain ones, they reveal their true colours, ugly colours for all to see, because they see something like my story and they get so bitter about it.
But Jeremy, can I ask you a question? You're right. They reveal those true colours.
You didn't give me a choice. You just asked me a question.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to do that. I really
someone
don't.
Says, "Can I ask you a question?" You say, "You just did, and you didn't give me a choice." So what was the question?
I apologize. I'm so sorry.
You don't need to ask.
I'm not awake yet.
What was your question?
But what I'm wanting to know is you're right. The bad ones show their true colors, but yet they still get embraced, and they have all these followers. And
they don't have all these followers. In fact, a lot of their followers are just sock puppet accounts that they operate.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm not kidding you. They operate. Look, I dealt with so much of this in the Manhattan campaign. I revealed so much. Do you guys know of the group called Anonymous Consensus?
Yes.
That was made by a third party who had watched my life story when it was just the 55 parts of it before I expanded more and beyond it, which was the main Terran movie. People who had watched it, who were inspired by it, or one person was so inspired by it that he made Anonymous Consensus, which is the consensus that I mentioned in my story. And so he thought he'd make a Facebook group on this. So that Anonymous Consensus group became the arena for a big showdown that I went out. All these little shits who had infiltrated and taken over and shut down a lot of groups. A lot of stuff went down from 2015, right? And 2016. Especially in 2015. So all this showdown happened in the Anonymous Consensus group, and all these shit talking hackers and stuff, all of them at the same time ganged up on me for the big battle, and I just cut through them like a hot knife through butter. I revealed a whole network of shit that they were doing. I exposed them all. Or they'd infiltrated all kinds of groups. They were trading. They were literally trading for money, information on different groups, and admin access to different groups in order to conspire to delete and vandalize groups. All kinds of shit went down, and I exposed it all, and a lot went down. And I've got a whole bunch of screenshots of things that happened. Tons of them actually.
I believe every word you say, Jeremy.
But there was a lot that happened. There's a lot that happened, and I stopped a big network of shit that was going on then. But then after that, all the Facebook censoring started coming down really hard after that. And basically, when Facebook is deliberately censoring certain political positions and promoting others, no one has a voice. But the effect of what I did, it had its effect. But a lot of old Facebook groups had been shut down before I stopped them. But after that, when I stopped all that shit, a lot of people, old friends, became they started fighting each other for the most stupid, ridiculous reasons.
Yeah, they're doing that now.
Big reasons like we're Anonymous and Legion, Anonymous Legion, the old ones and stuff.
Yeah. I'm anonymous. No, you're not. I'm anonymous.
Well, this is what I say. Everyone has their own version of Anonymous. Everyone does.
I have the real one though. I'm with y'all. I agree with you.
There is only one version of Anonymous, and the only one with the authority to define that version is the one who started it. And I'm the one who started it. I have all the verification to prove it, and I have a very long story to tell. And all I simply ask of everyone is, I'm the founder of Anonymous. I have verified it. Here's the verification. All I ask is you listen to my story. Then if you have any questions, I have all the time in the world. We'll talk about whatever you want. But this is my story. This is what Anonymous really stands for. And a lot of people basically see this and they'll say that this is the Anonymous I signed up for.
Well, you have my attention fully. I'm just saying.
When you get around
because
to it,
people like you is what we need. We need more like you. I mean, we do.
When you get it,
I know the reason why Dank and Jay aren't as adamant about it as I am is because they've been through this and they already know what's going on. But at the same time, it's kind of like a repeat thing. It's just kind of like the infinity thing. It just keeps going and going and going, and a new flock comes in. And when that happens, what do? Do you make them know, or not make them, but educate them in the right way? Or do you just say, fuck y'all, I don't know y'all? Or, I mean, because that seems to be what happens when all the newer ones come in. They suck to these bad guys that are not and do not stand for the real creed of Anonymous and what Anonymous stands for.
And these things are actually described in my story and interventions that I've done along the way. Yeah, these things are actually explained in my story. But look, please save the link to that, the greatest story I ever told you. See in the chat. Just say.
I did.
Get a link to it, and whenever you get around to it, watch it in parts or whatever, because it's in 66 parts, so you can watch it in parts if you need to.
Okay.
And just be patient. It starts off slow and it really picks up more and more and more, and it doesn't stop. It keeps picking up until it goes to extremes beyond your wildest imagination.
Well, I'm excited to watch it. I mean, I'm very proud and humbled to meet you, Jeremy. I didn't even know who you were, and I thought I kind of met everybody, but I'm glad to meet you. I thank you, Jay, for bringing me on here to meet him.
Do you remember the Manhattans, also known as the Crowns? From 2015 to 2016, the Dr. Manhattan the coloured men, all different multicolours.
No, I don't.
Okay. Well, that was a campaign that I was talking about. We did it through the Manhattans.
They were on ABB. We had
Mr. Red.
Well, do you realize that there are Aryan Brotherhood wearing masks? There are MS-13 wearing masks. There are child molesters wearing masks on Facebook, and they are just crushing what Anonymous is. And it breaks my heart. I don't understand why these people are allowed to do this. I've never seen anything like this time around on Facebook, because I deleted my Facebook and I just stayed off the platform. Well, when the Yellow Vest campaign started happening and things of that nature, some people talked to me and asked me if, I would do the Louisiana, where I'm at, the United States, groups and such, but then I ended up running about 50 of them and pages, and they're doing really, really well, with the exception of a few trolls here and there. But, I mean, this time around is the worst I've ever seen it as far as what Anonymous is supposed to be on Facebook. Oh my God. It's unbelievable.
All the more reason for me to share this story and to try and get this to as many people as possible.
Well, Jeremy, I'm making a plea to you right now. If you would, that would be amazing.
If you decide to share my story with anyone, please watch it first before you share it.
Okay.
So that if anyone asks any questions about it, you'll be able to
answer them.
Yeah. So it's not a good idea to share a story you haven't even watched it, because you might not even agree with it or something. It's best to watch it first and then.
Okay.
Jay, can you share with people? Can you share with people about Guy Fawkes and when Guy Fawkes came into the Anon sort of?
Yeah, well, it's in my story, and I can talk about it now if you want. So I had nothing to do with the Guy Fawkes mask. I didn't like it, and it happened in regards to the Scientology thing, and I was against that. I was actually in the process of trying to forge an alliance with Scientology. Now, look, the thing about Scientology is it is a leadership problem. David Miscavige. Okay? Now, Ron Hubbard, he was a very smart man, and there was some disturbing things on the side about him as well. Yes, but Scientology itself.
You just said Ron Hubbard.
Yeah.
He sent me a friend request. That's not the real guy, is it?
No, he's dead. Ron Hubbard's the founder of Scientology. He's long dead.
Wow.
So
the ideology itself.
You're on about epic fail, and you're on about when they dangled him over the church side. Scientology. That's
it's probably best to. The best thing is to watch how this play out in my movie. But basically, I was against these attacks on Scientology. It wasn't. There was nothing constructive about it. It was just stupid vandalism, thuggery. Now there were legitimate arguments to be made on both sides. No one was doing that. I was hoping that Scientology would fight back. They had vast resources in comparison. They would have fought back, and put these thugs in their place, and both sides would have learned from it. But no, it just went downhill and it just got worse. And Scientology started using masks of their own and doing stupid shit.
So I stepped in and I put a stop to it. But I was against these attacks from the start. I was the one that put a stop to it. Now, Scientology, people are attacking the wrong part of Scientology. They don't understand what's going on in Scientology. The problem is with their leadership. It is not with the ideology itself. Now, if anyone wants to disagree with anyone's ideology, then debate it out like men at the table, like big boys. Don't just go and call people names and talk shit. I was trying to organise such a thing with Scientology. I was trying to work with them, and I was hoping to be able to convince their own leadership and win them over in time and steer them away from some things that they had wrong. I was trying to work with them because they don't understand Scientology. Despite all the criticism about it, historically it did a lot of good things regarding psychiatry, the cult of psychiatry. They are the world's primary force against psychiatry. If you look up the Chelmsford private hospital scandal, I was tortured by one of the psychopaths at that place who worked there.
Wow.
Scientology were the ones who worked for like 10 years hardcore trying to stop this kidnapping and torturing and shit. And all these thugs, they don't know anything about this. They don't know the history of what Scientology did in the past.
Well, people don't take time to learn it.
Yes, and they don't want to solve problems. They just want to. They're just being thugs. So
Can I
I was hoping to work with Scientology on a mutual enemy of psychiatry, and to try and help them in the right direction, not to make an enemy of them. And these thugs went and just fucked it all up.
Yeah. Can I say what I was going to say? I was just going to say that Guy Fawkes is misconstrued because we actually were trolling Guy Fawkes. Like, the epic fail was his epic fail, whereas new fags...
He did do an epic fail.
Well, let me finish. New fags hold him up as some sort of fucking legend, and it's all misconstrued.
They don't know anything about him.
Trolling Guy Fawkes. That's what it was about.
Huh.
It was, first of all, it was trolling Guy Fawkes.
And see, I didn't even know that, so I thank you for that little bit of education. There's things I'm not aware of. Yes, I know that.
Jay, let's talk about
I'm going to show you a picture of one of my anonymous
He tried
suits.
to blow up the Houses of Parliament. Guy Fawkes.
Can you go closer to your mic? I can barely hear you.
People use
Dan?
him as a symbolism.
I can't hear you. You're really
I hear him. I hear him.
For some reason,
He's just a little bit low. He's a little low, yeah.
What he said was, he said about Guy Fawkes tried to blow up the Houses of Parliament, and yeah, he did. But what I was trying to say is that back in 4chan days, we were trolling Guy Fawkes. We were calling him.
I wish I would have been there.
We were calling him an epic fail, and we were dangling him over the Church of Scientology. Tell me I'm wrong. Anyone?
But I don't understand why they're using the Guy Fawkes mask. Because
he became.
What happened was because on the 5th of November, what do we do to Guy Fawkes?
Exactly, it becomes misconstrued. That's what I'm saying.
Burn him.
Yeah, it got misconstrued. Like new Anons took it on in a different light. Yeah.
We all
it
know
took it on in the sort of legend way.
And that's it.
Yeah, there you go. But look, basically, it would.
Yeah, I was against the whole Guy Fawkes mask thing, but I came to reluctantly have to use it. But here's the thing. If I need to wear the mask of a villain and the world to think that I'm the most evil person in the world, if that's what it takes to save this world, I'll gladly accept the condemnation of everyone.
I tell you what,
because
I like you, Jeremy. I'm so glad to meet you.
These newbies are not going to listen to a green man. They probably don't even know what Green Man is or the Rainbow Man. They don't know what the Rainbow Man is.
Yeah.
But because they've been so brainwashed by the social media of the Guy Fawkes mask, as Jeremy said, he wears the mask, they listen. He wears the Rainbow mask. He says about the Manhattans, the Rainbow Man, the Green Man. These newbies are going to be like, we're going to pull them up on it. We're going to say, so you know the Rainbow Man. They're going to go, what's the Rainbow Man? What's the Green Man? What's the Red Man? What's the Blue Man? They will not know. So as he says, he has to put on that mask to make him listen.
Yeah.
But we need to educate them that the mask is not, this Guy Fawkes mask has had nothing to do with Anonymous at all. It's the Rainbow Man and the Green Man. That's it.
So did you, Daphne? Did you see the animated fire mask that I did above? That's actually of me in one of my masks.
I think it's beautiful.
Did you see it? The fire
my son has the same mask. My son has the gold mask too.
I mean the skull mask.
Yeah, 2006. It was V for Vendetta came out, and then Anon just fucking.
Good morning.
Good morning, Jim.
What's up?
Hey. After V for Vendetta happened, Anon just went in a completely different fucking direction.
Did it ever? Oh Lord, what is that?
If you look at a lot of new fags, do you know Kevin? Kevin's even got V for Vendetta on his hand, and V for Vendetta that was the new.
Yeah, but you can't put a tattoo on yourself and be anonymous. I'm sorry, that's not how it works.
Word V for Vendetta was not Anon. We weren't about that. We were about trolling.
Exactly. At all. It's not even nothing to do with that.
Jay, what Kevin has got on his hand as well is a Masonic symbol tattoo.
Yeah.
Because in my area, I have a pub and it has that Masonic symbol on it as well. And you get all these people going in this secret group. I don't know what they're doing in there, but it's a Masonic. If you Google Masonic symbols, you will see that, and that's what's on Kevin's hand. But he's wearing a dirty old
Oh my gosh, it is.
Him, and he looks like a Halloween outcast.
Daphne, he was in a fucking cloak the other day. Ask Dank about it. I'm being serious.
Exactly. I was like, what is this guy doing?
If I was going to do a video, I'd at least make sure I ironed the sheet I was going to put over myself and portray myself as a ghost. But he put a sheet on, he slept on for about 10 years. It's too small for him. His belly's hanging over the road.
I
know! I'm going to show you a picture.
Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely. Do you know what he did? He didn't send a message out. He sent a message out. He's ridiculed.
I try to be kind to him. I try to just forget all of his, whatever that may be he's doing, and be kind to him because of his PTSD, because I have PTSD. So I thought, well, maybe I can relate to him and make him stop, which I have done that with a couple of people that people don't like that are really kind. But there's no stopping him.
If people can pick up on people's reactions.
Oh, Jim, you got to fix that, baby.
You can see it in the video from start to finish. He smirked 3 to 4 times.
Oh, hold on, that's hurting my ears bad. Hold on. I can't.
He ain't got PTSD. He's just a fucking sociopath. He's just fucked in the head. He ain't got PTSD. PTSD, you've got to go through trauma. What fucking trauma has Kevin been through?
Jay, he needs head and shoulders to wash that hair.
Yeah. He looks like a rat that's fucking lived in the fucking sewer for about 7 years.
Well, that's several of them, I'm just saying. Joshua Scott Allen is one of them.
He doesn't even need to be mentioned. He doesn't need to be mocked by us. He's mocked himself by putting that video out.
Yeah,
now he's putting a video out as well. We can put out a video in seconds. Don't worry about that.
You're right. You're very right, Dank. I agree with you.
Yeah, he put a video out calling us all traitors, didn't he?
Yeah.
Gio, do you have an ear set in, honey?
I'm trying to.
Okay. Y'all, this is Jim from Delete the Elite Group. I admin his group. He's a great guy.
I met him the other day, didn't I?
Yeah, I want him to be around you people because you are good people and you are doing the right thing. And Jeremy, this man is a very good man. And yes, if you can educate him about, he's into the, Delete the Elite and things of that nature, the Illuminati. And, if any time you want to do a show like that, Jeremy, Jay, Jim is your man. He's a good guy.
Yeah, feel free to add me if I'm available. My schedule is very tight, unfortunately, between going where I have to go during the day due to the system and going to work afterwards. So, I have very little free time, but I do participate when I can.
Well, Jay will let you know when they do a live, and if Jeremy and the topic is what you want to talk about, Jay will let you know, Jim.
I'm available as much as possible. I've got a lot of time that I can invest, as much time as you want, as long as I'm not been awake for 3 days and I just collapsed
And
into
Jim,
a coma. Apart
the
from
reason,
that, I'm available as much as possible.
well, honey, you need some rest. And Jim, the reason why I invited you here is because I want you, I know the confusion about Anonymous right now that you don't understand and you're asking me questions.
Yeah.
I want you to get the answers from the real thing and the people that really follow what it means. And that's why I invited you here.
I see a lot of the vision, and this is just me sitting back. You know, I know there's unity somewhere, but there has to be in order for things to work out. But, you know, like I said, Daphne, you know, like I said, since word go, you know, we're all in this together. So, it don't matter.
Jim, would you?
But some aren't. That's what you need to understand. Some are really not.
I got a 9,000 viewed video about everything falling apart in the collective. So, Jim, if you want to watch it, I can link you. It's Black Roses. It's on the Black Roses.
If you would, yes, that would be great.
Yeah, okay. Well,
Thank you.
You viewed my videos and found them like.
Well, Jade, I've known you for 7 years now, so I mean, I think we kind of know each other somewhat.
Jay,
you know?
why don't you just revoke all the stuff? Not revoke. Why don't you just pass all the stuff to the Black Roses, all the logs, all the videos, and just have the Black Roses?
Well, also, I can make you an admin in the Yellow Rose, and you can share it there as well because it's needed.
What do you mean, Dan? What do you mean?
No, just transfer all the stuff from We Are Legion to the Black Roses.
Oh,
there you go.
And stuff.
Like Jeremy said, you've still got all the logs and you've still got all the videos.
Yeah, you just
that's right.
Back up.
They followed you. Listen, 10,000 people followed you on We Are Legion, yeah. So they
Yeah,
follow you to another page as well. If they know
I can't see the page,
if they know
bro.
me, you, Jeremy, and the others are all on there, they're going to follow.
Bro, no, I can't see the page. I can't see it at all. Can you actually see it anymore? I can't see it.
No, I can't see it now. It's just coming up with
Go
full
on.
screen. But this is a
Yes,
different
Oh, man. That page was doing good, too.
Yeah, it was.
down.
That's why. Shall I tell you what? That's why they got rid of us, because our reach was 1.1 million in 28 days.
Yep.
Yeah. Dan, you said it yourself. He was a monster.
We should not have anything to do with Legion, Anonymous, Guy Fawkes, Mask.
Well, you're welcome.
As a title for the page or description.
Yeah, don't put it in the title and the name because that'll actually trigger algorithms. They'll just get auto bans and shit.
Yeah, algorithms. You know.
Well, Jay,
I have to do that with my own videos on YouTube because even YouTube does that shit.
What is that beeping? Oh,
It's
my
me.
ears.
It's me.
Oh.
So, Jim, would you agree? Would you agree, Jim, that there's like many versions of Anonymous? Everyone has their own version of it, and the idea has been forgotten and lost.
Well, Jim, not Jim, but
original, guys, listen to this. And I've never seen any page with this name. No picture available.
Yeah, I have. I've seen it.
I'll just introduce you guys to something. I'm not sure. Can you send any kind of files or just image? I can just do a link. That'll do. I've got it.
Hyperlinks work.
I actually have a method of communication through things like social media if you need to use it as a temporary tool. A text scrambler, like a custom language that you can speak in, right?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
Morse code.
I don't think this is going to work this way. I'm just going to try it anyway. Just give me a sec.
Kind of like Alpha, Delta, Romeo, that kind of thing?
No. It actually scrambles it. I'll explain it in a second.
I said to you, but you need a special, you need an unlock.
Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Hold on.
Jay.
I'm trying to cover it up.
If I send you a message, I could put it under encryption as, I need to send you the key to let you see it.
What do you mean,
I've got
bro?
copies of this web page. I'll just find a copy of it online.
You could just basically have an encrypted chat where no one could see what's going on.
Jeremy, do you have Facebook?
Everything.
Yeah, but I'm banned.
Yeah.
Oh.
The more you have you have JavaScript in your chats, the more you're going to be penalised.
Well, I don't know how to do that, sweetheart. That's not my forte.
Who knows how to make an IRC? I said this long ago. I said we should.
We have one.
I made an IRC client.
Exactly.
We have
Jeremy.
Jeremy. You know
Ursai. You can make an Earthside IRC in seconds.
Mm-hmm. We've got 3. We have 3
as well.
Mm-hmm.
I said this on pages, and people were like, "I'm fine."
But see, the problem is they won't leave Facebook. They're all on Facebook. They will not leave the app.
Some of them, when I said about the IRC, I think 2 or 3 turned up when I put my IRC out there. And I said, where's the other 5,000 people? They said, they don't know what IRC is. I said, they shouldn't be in anonymous groups then.
I got MeWe also.
I use Ursai because you can do a lot of... It's a terminal, and I don't use GUI. I don't like using GUI.
So nobody ever used MeWe?
I don't use MeWe. I use Mibit, and I use Ursai. I like going through my terminal.
It's my group on that too.
No JavaScript's coming in my terminal.
Oh, guys. There is no page on Facebook for no picture available. Oh my god.
Okay, it doesn't let me send. Okay. So what I'll do...
Are you listening? Found something original.
Jay,
my
what
name...
do you want to do? Do you want to do that thing with the black roses?
No, man.
If you can't use the black rose, you can use my yellow roses as well. It's doing really, really good, Jay. I'll give it to you, to be honest. I mean, you could change the name. You can do whatever you want to with it. It's got a lot of followers.
I want to do this no picture available. There's no add-on page with its name. I love it.
Do you know what? The funny thing is, Jay, as well, people say you will not get booted off the account if you have a verified account of a bank bill, ID. That is a load of crap. Because I've lost many accounts with bank accounts and IDs. They just close it down. They unedit the page. That's what they've done to you. You have people on there as verified, man, with their real ID.
Yeah, I know.
Facebook says my ID is not me. Do you know that?
You see that?
Guys, can you confuse? Guys, can you confuse what I said? There is no add-on page with no picture available, and no picture available means old flag. Because
that's a good idea, Jay.
I'm going to show you something. I want to show you guys something that you can use. You can copy the code here.
Wait a minute, chat. I need to talk to Dan. Dan, we're going to bypass the algorithm because they haven't got a fucking clue what no picture available means.
What it is, they make a text file and they'll put all the words they want flagged, and the algorithm, as soon as you search it, the algorithm grabs it, and they'll look through their file and they'll see everything, and then they can make their report, and that's when they can bring the page down.
Yeah,
as
but
Jeremy said,
but no picture available.
It's just idea.
Yeah, but no picture available is just like it isn't an add-on. It's just part of add-on. If you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't take it if someone else has got it.
No one else has got it. Just check.
No one else has got it.
There's no page with no picture available.
What we should do is make her chat and encrypt everything so no one can see it.
I'll make it right now when we hang up.
Mark Zuckerberg.
Gladly.
And make an account and name it Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah.
The thing is, as Jeremy said, we need an encryption. That algorithm don't know.
Yeah, that's what I
Jeremy,
want to
that's a good idea, Zuckerberg.
Can I explain this encryption thing?
If you look in the cookies, you can see the encryption, what Facebook uses, all their encryption. But then you have to dig deeper because they're going to not list some encryption they do use.
Okay, if you guys look at that link that I said, it's actually to my personal website. You can see it's named via. If you want to click on it, it'll go to a web page. It'll actually run some audio, some music in the background. It might annoy you. But if you look at that web page and you click the Code Talk link, it will take you to another web page with a scrambler for the text. So if you need to say something in whatever,
it's hurting my ears so bad.
You can translate it between English and code, and it'll scramble the letters for you or descramble them.
Yeah.
So you can. I'll give you an example, right? I'll write a message in chat.
I'm going to check it out. I'm going to go look at it, Jeremy.
I'll do it right now, and I'll write a message, right? And I'll see if as a little experiment, I'll get you to try and unscramble it. So just click the Code Talk page, and I'll just write.
I can't go on it while I'm on the phone, honey. I would. I can't.
Okay.
I've just got a phone.
You might be able to do it.
Guys, is there any way we can get to the viewers of like We Allegiance and tell them we're moving somewhere else? Is there any way?
I can do that for you, Jay. I sure can. Yes. What do you want me to do, honey?
Can unscramble that message with my code scrambler. From
Someone just say that We Allegiance is dead and it needs to go viral so people know that we've got no
something
picture.
Dumb.
So that message I just posted, it's just me.
I have no clue.
I just ran that through my code scrambler. So all you need to do is just copy and paste it into the code scrambler, decrypt it, and it'll come out as English.
I'll be dang. That's pretty damn cool.
So if you know that other people have this code scrambler and you need to say something that you don't want to trigger an algorithm or you don't want certain people seeing,
right.
if that text, and if you know other people know that you're using this, and you come up with all this gibberish kind of text, then you know that you're using code scrambler. I will just run it through it, and you'll know, and no one will have any idea what's going on.
Go, Jay. If I put you on with the page now, you can make sure that we don't go down on you. If you could with all the scrambling.
Yeah, and if you need me to get the word out, I can gladly start doing that, Jay.
There's no way to avoid being censored over and over. It's going to happen no matter what you do.
Yeah, but Jed, there's no picture available page in and on Facebook, and I've checked. I can't see
Can anybody send that link directly to me?
I can't believe
I can, Jim. When we get through, I can send it to you on Messenger. Yes.
All right.
You talking about the one that Jeremy put in?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
What about the scrambler too?
Yeah. So what you can do?
It's all there. Yeah. I'll send you the link. I sure will.
So once you get that code, if you know how to view source on a web page, you can actually copy the whole web page code and just make your own web page locally on your computer with the same code, and so you don't have to actually go on the internet and do it.
Okay, I'll just hit Facebook and it took me to Twitter. Okay, yeah.
In fact, I'm going to check my Facebook now, see if I'm banned again. If I'm not permanently banned.
I'm going on there now too.
Yeah, I haven't got a ban in the last few hours. On top of being banned.
So how many people on here is friends with me on there?
They probably aren't. Jay may be, but the rest of them probably, Dank and Jeremy probably aren't, Jim.
Go ahead, have people add me. And
we're all on socks.
I can't add people or message. I think I can accept ads, but I can't send. I don't think I can send anything.
Can I make a chat on Messenger for us to communicate? Is that okay, Jay, Dank, and Jeremy? Oh Lord, guess who's messaged me?
I can't post anything. I can't speak on Facebook because I'm completely censored.
Hey guys. I'm gonna jump off here. I'm in a transit bus, so.
Jay, I can make us a chat on Mibit, all of us, and it will be encrypted, and that's where we could go for our planned stuff. Do not plan nothing on Kike Book, man. No way.
No.
Yeah, never. You just
Jeremy,
use IRC.
Jeremy, you must know Mibit.
It sounds familiar. It must be something really old or something, isn't it?
I can make us an encrypted chat. I can pass the Mibit to us, and we're the only ones who can get in there. Anyone wants to come in, they need a password to get in the room.
Okay. Yes. There's all kinds of ways to do that stuff. Yeah, any way will do.
What I'll do, I'll make a Mibit chat for us, and any planned thing we want done, we'll chat in now. I
got Barrett Brown on my friends list on Facebook because I can't speak to him. I can't speak to anyone because I'm banned. But once if I don't lose my account before I get unbanned,
you can make a Mibit easy.
He's actually trying to do a similar thing that I'm doing with his Pursuant or whatever it is, a project. He's trying to form a networked communication thing. But I think he needs a bit of help and guidance in what he's doing.
Jay.
Yeah.
I want to work with him on that and try and see if we can form a middle ground on what's going on.
And then we'll all go there, and you must save the password, though, because you need password every time you want to get in the room.
Right.
It's just basically just like an IRC, but really encrypted.
Okay, bro.
And it's easy to get on as well. You don't have to go through a terminal. Well, I could set it up in terminal if you want, but I think it's just best just leave it GUI at the moment.
If you guys want to try out my IRC client on that, I think it's just
what is your IRC client? Putty.
This was a triumph.
Yeah, there we go.
Guys, I'm off.
I'm making a note here.
Bye, Jim.
Alright. Hey, Daff, holler at me later. I got some off the grid things or something I talk to you about. It's kind of cool.
Okay.
But it has to do with church and division. It's really awesome.
Okay.
All right. I'll holler at you.
Okay. All right. Much love, Jim.
You too. Add me on these groups, guys.
I sure will.
All right.
Yeah, we'll add you on the undergrads. Yeah, no worries.
Bye, mate.
Yeah, so basically, Jeremy, what IRC client was you using? Can I fire it up my terminal?
Excuse me, guys.
What did you say about a terminal?
I said, are you using Windows or Linux?
Windows.
Oh, what, Windows 7?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make a putty IRC client, easy.
Yeah,
THF is in my messenger.
If you click
Jay, you must have Windows as well then.
If you click my Terran.html file, they're linked above on my website. There's a link there to Anon IRC. That's actually an IRC client I made.
Well, we can all just go there then. All you've got to download, Jay, is your putty.
Yeah, well, you can custom make your own server anywhere you want. It doesn't use SSL on purpose.
No.
SSL is useless against the very people that you want to use it against.
SSL was very easy to do a man-in-the-middle attack on anyway.
Yes, yeah. So the SSL will only protect you against the people who aren't a threat to you, and it won't protect you against those who are the problem.
I don't trust SSL, no way.
I mean, I can make it work with SSL, but it's going to be a shitload of work.
People think they're safe build it up from scratch again. They're really not, because you can get behind the cloud if you know what you're doing, and it is not easy. In about 10 minutes, you're behind the cloud.
Do y'all know an Amanda Smith?
Use Tor.
Oh, I like Tor. That's the old.
It is. Yeah. See, Tor has it. Using Tor it's not going to protect you from the US government, but it is going to protect you from your average black hat.
You always have an exit node, and your exit node, your entry node goes in, and your exit node will expose your IP. So if somebody knows what they're doing, they sit there, a man-in-the-middle attack, and they can grab your exit node. But there's many other ways, you know, Jeremy. You can pull the IP anyway. You can put something in the HTML easy.
Well, I don't use a VPN, y'all.
So have a look at my IRC client. Have a go at it. Have a look at it.
No, but that's why most people on Tor will go on with no script. There's a little thing you can press where the JavaScript can't react some sort of scripts. But I love Tor. I love how slow. Everybody goes, oh, why is it so slow? Because old school. Tor was a space program. That's what people don't realise. It wasn't always the deep web.
Oh, guys, I've got a man in here in my box full of Roberto Raimondo right now, threatening my life, wanting to know my location. This is ridiculous.
Screenshot it.
I used to get phone calls from all these scam companies and stuff. I mean, I used to get false information.
Guys,
one of the worst things you can do is actually answer these scam companies you call. So what I did is I decided to play a joke on them. They're asking me for medical information, pretending to be doctors, doing medical. So I just gave them stories. I said, I lost my toe 2 years ago and shit like that. And then, but then they built up this whole database on me of all this stuff I made up.
Yeah.
And they just kept calling me with all kinds of shit trying to scam me out of it. They wouldn't leave me alone.
Guys, you know, like you like art and that. Dan, you like art, don't you? You've got to see this picture I just made for no picture available. Sick.
Are you not going to Black Rose? You've got to transfer all that stuff from We Are Legion straight to... Can you get on the page?
No, I've just made a new page.
You must have all the logs and the videos.
Have you got another Facebook account?
I've got a few Facebook socks. I just use other people's.
I think I've got a spare one that hasn't been... It probably is banned. I haven't noticed it yet.
Is all the Manhattans banned?
Oh yeah, I've gone through shitload of Manhattans getting banned.
I know, I remember years ago. I seen loads of
the thing is, they try and ban us, and we just reappear, and all that shit just gets put straight back up as soon as it reappears. It's like seconds.
Yeah, because you save it all on a pen drive, and that's it. You can just push it straight back in, and boom, you're there.
Yeah.
You can do it so fast. You're always back your stuff up, always.
Yeah.
And encrypt your hard. Well, you can encrypt your hard drive if you want to, but I haven't got nothing incriminating. I don't do stuff like that no more. So basically, I don't need to encrypt my hard drive. They can come and make kick my door down. I'll give them my computer in their hands. I'll give them a cup of tea if they want as well. I'm not bothered. I don't do incriminating stuff no more.
Guys, ready to have a look at this picture I made? Ready? Well, tell me what you think.
I don't see anything yet.
I can't see anything. At the moment, I'm talking to an electric cupboard.
I did send it to you. Oh, it didn't show up, did it? What the fuck?
I can't see nothing, Jay.
Can't you? It says no picture available. No? Can't see anything.
I'll show you a no picture available. Watch this.
No, I
there we go. I see it.
What do you think?
It's finally come up. Okay, so I'll show you a no picture available. My style. Watch this.
I'm looking at your group right now, and
do you like my picture? Can you see it, Daph? Have a look at the picture I just made.
Yeah, I see it.
1 second, baby. I'm on Facebook. 1 second. I'll be there in just a second.
Do you like the way I put?
I'm looking for your page.
The green man. Do you like the way I did that, Dan? With the writing behind him.
Yeah, I need to.
Do you like my no picture available?
So look at it.
So I'm waiting for it to load. It takes ages.
If it's good, I might nick it for the page profile pic.
Because what I can do is I can make a PNG file with a transparent background, and what I do is I make it 1 pixel. I make 1 pixel with 1% transparency in the corner, and so that when you resize it, the pixel will disappear and it'll be a fully transparent picture.
Oh, transparency is the way.
So it is a completely invisible picture.
When I used to get my emojis on my own servers on Discord, I always made sure they were transparent. Always. I just can't stand
So nothing more than that. Than having emoticons
that remove that anonymous thing out of the picture.
But we can't because we want to attract people from fucking SOV.
We'll type in anonymous backwards.
Yeah. Then the algorithm gets confused.
I got you.
Unless they're setting the algorithm to look backwards, but I highly doubt that. If Facebook's not even encrypting our passwords, and they're leaving them in plain text, do you honestly think they're making algorithms to read letters backwards? I don't think so. They're lazy programmers.
Yeah.
Good programmers, give them that, but they're lazy.
Yeah, why isn't your picture loading up? I went on it, but it's just stuff in his...
I just told you what it is. It actually is loaded.
Not on my end.
It's an invisible picture.
Oh,
you doofus! You actually got done by it. It's only got 1 pixel in it. The rest of it's transparent. And you won't even see the pixel because it's 99% transparent.
I say, look at this amazing event happened, and I make this big story. Then I go down the bottom and I put read more and I make it bold, and people, they just hate it. They're like, I clicked it, but nothing's happening. I was like, you're still falling for it about 5 years on. This is crazy.
You can't do this anymore, but there used to be a way you used to do a YouTube video with that goes for like less than 1 second, and you have it's just a picture that says how to confuse an idiot with a pause button on it, with the YouTube pause button on it. So you click it, and it's permanently says pause because it plays in like half a second, and it just stays like that. But it was before they had the reload thing that they do. So you click it, you just keep clicking it, nothing happens, and it says how to confuse an idiot. And they just keep clicking it, wondering why it's not working.
I had to make this gif of this person climbing a mountain, and I just put it on loop. So you think and I said, "I'll watch when this person falls off, instant death." And these people were like, "The video's not working. It just keeps climbing up the mountain." I was like, "Oh my god, it's on infinitive loop." So just keep staring at it for absolutely ages.
I can't believe Jay fell for my invisible picture after I explained it. I explained it, and he still fell for it.
I was like, I heard about transparency, but I was waiting for it to load, and I thought, it's not loading.
And now somebody's trying to take down one of our pages. I swear to God.
Who?
I don't know. The Study for Evolution page I have, it's like glowing. It's getting really, really big. And, yeah, they're trying to infiltrate the group and take it out, and now nobody can share anything from the group. I'm not sure what they're trying to do.
Do you know the biggest weakness in these pages?
Yeah? What's that?
It's admin and the girls, and when the girls cozy up to them, the admin's like, oh, they sneak in, they say,
I'm the admin. I'm the only admin.
They could go, I could do editing for your page, and they're like, oh yeah. Then what they'll do, they'll get a voice changer, make out they're a girl, they'll get closer. A real one will take months and months to do it. They'll get admin and boom, see you later. You know, Jay.
Yeah.
They'll purge it out fast.
Yeah. Why did he just say, I trust nobody with the state? What the hell does that mean?
A good social engineer won't do his work over 1 to 3 days. A good social engineer will go over months to get his target.
But I'm the only admin, hun. I admin all the. I mean,
what about a 13,000-year-old social engineer?
That's the way you should keep it. But you're the only.
I am.
And
I'm the only female admin as well.
Well, you could have an editor, yeah. But I'm just saying.
What about this then?
Keep it
Dank.
You're an admin.
Dank, I listened to what you said, and I done something a bit crazy. Have a look at this and tell me what you think. Where?
Go on.
Okay, I'll show you now.
I can't see that one picture. There's nothing there. Jeremy shared.
Yeah, no, it's
another one. It is a picture.
Okay, that's on purpose.
Yes, it's invisible picture.
Okay.
But as I said yesterday, me and Jane formulated a plan. And basically, Jeremy, you know Ngrok, you know yourself, you know straight away. As soon as you see it, you saw for it immediately. So did Nopix. He knew where it was immediately as well. But someone who is not vetted that well will fall for it.
Yeah.
And they did. And someone, I don't know who it is, in our server is from Iceland. Come up in my terminal.
Yeah, well, you're talking about that tracer.
What about that writing?
I like that.
Yeah.
That
what
shot put in.
Yeah, basically, I learned they're from Iceland, and guess what their ISP was? Proton.
Dan, can you see it? I changed the writing like you asked me to. I want to see if you can notice.
Yeah, but my brain could still work out. I can work it out, but that's anonymous.
Hey, exactly. It looks like it's coming out of the. It looks like it's hidden, doesn't it?
You can put it
I'll show you what to do.
He thinks y'all are government officials. What the hell?
Put it. Oh, I am. I'm FBI.
Oh my God!
That looks awesome. FB can't pick up on that. That looks good.
Oh, Dave, you're gonna mess with him so hard.
I like that stuff. The way I've changed.
I'm doing my Federal Bureau investigation in a broom cupboard.
Here you go.
I think so.
So look.
Oh, look.
Okay, he's not talking about y'all. Okay, I don't think so.
Look. Jay.
Yeah?
Look at that.
Jay, I really like that one. The last one, that's pretty badass.
That is really good. Jay, look.
Yeah. Oh, nice. You reversed it.
Yes,
I like that.
You know how long it took me? About 0.5 seconds.
I like that a lot. I like them all, but that one right there speaks volumes for some reason.
Okay, and I'll pull out the cover of the pic.
Yeah, I like it because the algorithm it's going to be. But fuck this! I'm not doing this. You know what I'm saying?
How did you reverse that so quickly? That's good.
I used MS Paint.
So
what did you do?
Are you using Photoshop?
I don't know, but I like it.
I just mirrored it horizontally with MS Paint. That's all I did. It took me 0.5 seconds.
What, are you using MS Paint?
Yeah, I use MS Paint for a lot of things. I do most of my graphics in Swiss Max and Flash.
It's pre-installed on Windows as well.
I use MS Paint for a lot of things. It opens really fast. It's good for doing basic stuff.
I like that.
I use Flash for more complex stuff.
I have my Photoshop C5, I think. I've had it for years.
I'll show you.
I'm going to save that.
I'll give you something.
Can I use that by chance? Can I use that as a cover, or would you rather me not?
I'm putting it on the cover for the picture available now.
Okay, well, I'm going to use it too.
Definitely, yeah, but if you ask him, he'll make you one.
I can
really?
do graphics, I can even do animations, everything. Look at this.
can.
What?
Look at that Giphy. Look.
You want to see what I do? Do you want to see what I do to Goku? Where's my Goku one?
That's hilarious. I love that. I love it. I love it.
Look, the troll.
I love it.
Even
I do. I like that.
What's this next one's coming up in a sec?
It puts his Twitter in a crotch. I ain't gonna say that next.
See, trolls will try to troll me and with memes, and I can make memes faster than they can Google them.
Oh my god, I love that!
Oh, spanking ones. You got to see my spanking ones. There's my spanking ones.
Oh my god, that is so
I have a template that I've made that I can actually in seconds I can make 2 heads and spank anyone.
Hey, Jeremy, you should put Kevin's head on that.
Yes, you should. You really should on the fatality. Finish him.
That would be epic.
I love it. That's pretty fucking cool, man.
Jeremy, and put the Manhattan's head on the.
Stop! You're gonna make me laugh like a daggum hyena.
I can just replace the heads, the colours, everything. I can do that in seconds.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
Put Kevin's head as Goshu and the rainbow head as the Karate Man.
I've got a whole. I'll give you another Karate One Man in a second, but hang on.
I've got that GIF as well.
Yes, you'll like this one. You'll like this one. In fact, I've got
make GIFs fast. I'm good with coding, but this GIF stuff and I can't really. I've never really got into it. Oh my god! Look,
I love it.
I got a poo covered one as well. Look, here's a YouTube. Here's me.
Oh, I like that, Jay. That's beautiful. I really like that. I like the colors. I'm a color person. Hot pink and black are my favorite colors. So yeah, that's pretty badass.
That's pretty.
I'll give one of the. Where is it?
You like that, don't you, Dan? Can you see that gaming one I just made?
That's hilarious.
There's a Karate.
I love that.
All I did what Jeremy just said. I used MS Paint. I went on MS Paint and I took the character and I just painted him green.
I think it's awesome. I think that's beautiful.
Look at my
I really do.
One there.
I love that.
Yeah.
This karate thing is actually off a game I made. If everyone wants to play it.
You made me a gift, didn't you? You made me a
yeah, I made you a gift a bunch of them.
I want one. You're good.
Anyone want to try out my game?
I go
No, I want a gift. My own personal one. I'm a wolf, of course. You know that.
I have a history of getting requests for the spanking one. You just give me your head, give me your target's head, and I'll have you spanking them in no time.
Okay, hold on. I will do that for you. I love this. Oh my goodness.
Oh, here it is. Here's mine.
Oh, the one I made for you last year.
Yeah, I got 2.
Oh, cool. You still got it. Yeah, I said I made a few of them. Still loading, I think.
I had to go get one right quick. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. What is that beep? Is that y'all's computer beeping or whatever that is?
Buzzing sound. It's feedback that I get every now and then.
Okay. It's not that bad.
Yeah, it's my computer. It's wiring and shit. Yeah, it stopped again. I can't help it.
I hate it when Fearless does get his computer back because, yeah, there's going to be some accounts go poof. It will happen.
There goes the buzzing again.
It's okay. I can handle that. That other thing got to me, though.
Here's mine. Can you guys see it? My gift for Jeremy made.
I don't see it, yeah.
Can you?
Oh, there we go.
Huh.
Oh, the game one.
Yeah.
Can you name them all?
Daphne, have a look. Oh, what do you mean, the characters?
Yeah.
1 second, baby. I'll be there just a second.
Shit.
These are actually from a level of my game as well.
Oh, is it?
I didn't end up getting around to finishing that part of the game though. That was during the boss battle.
I was right. It is Streets of Rage, is it? And Link.
So Link, Mario, Mega Man, Castlevania, the Last Ninja I think is, and Contra and Double Dragon.
Double Dragon, that's it. No Streets of Rage.
Double Dragon.
Yeah. I got another one as well. I got 2, I think. I'm like. I think I got 2.
So when trolls want to meme war me, they have no idea what they're in for.
I know. I see that. I'll never, ever meme war you. Ever. I have pretty good memes, but I don't make them like that. That's pretty cool. I'm trying to find a picture of Roberto. Dadgummit.
Here's one I did late last year. This is actually,
I got him blocked.
If you're a gamer, you might appreciate this one if you're a gamer and you'll understand it.
I've got a gold one as well. I got a blue and a gold one you made me, Jeff. I think I got.
Look at my evolution of gaming. If you're familiar with these games. The de-evolution of gaming.
Oh, I like that. With the horse? That's pretty cool. Jay's the final boss of the internet. I love that, Jay.
So, as a founder of Anonymous, I did like a whole bunch of debates last year, and with people who were so confident in themselves and got humiliated. He's just an example of them, of one of them.
Yeah.
Just to remind them when they start talking shit again of the victory.
There it is, yeah.
I like that. That's neat.
Where is it?
I like
neat. I love that.
And he slides it.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking cool.
Watch the penguin now at the end. Ready? Here he comes.
I'm ready. I'm watching. I'm here.
I just like the little penguin that you did at the end, Jay. He just slides in and he Linux and he just chops it.
Oh, here's those things about that guy that's threatening me. That's that right there. What he's doing is he's kind of trying to talk in code somewhat and not straight out say it, but I know what he's doing because he's wanting to know if I'm single, if I'm by myself, if there's a man in my house, because he's in Texas and he's friends with Roberto. Yeah, there it is. He's talking about newborn babies' guts hanging out. I have a newborn baby here, my granddaughter. So I will shoot his dick off. I'm just saying.
Ramondo is going at you, is he?
Oh, he's going at me to get to Fearless. That's the thing. Right. And I'm not even involved in this. It has nothing to do with me. I just know what's going on. I'm in no way, shape, or form involved in it. And they keep coming at me because I'm not a hacker and Fearless is, and they think that they're going to come through me to get Fearless to do something to them and get him called up. And I told Fearless, no, I'll take it. I'm okay. They don't scare me. That's just it. But they think they do. It's not that I'm afraid. It's just that I think that they need to be dick punched. I don't know. I don't like them. It's wrong. They know I have a newborn baby here. They know this. They know that. And it's just not right. It's retarded, actually. They need to be in a padded room.
Yeah.
I think that's evil.
It's, like the real Fearless, like the real boy. Is he like religious?
Check out the ID cards on the Fifth Element.
Religious?
Is he religious? He's not religious. Yeah. He's spiritual like me. I don't believe in any certain religion. I just believe that God is in our heart, and that's just the way I feel about it. That's my opinion and my belief. But yeah, he's like that.
I just hear he does. When they doxed him, he was like this really religious kid or something. I don't know.
No, he's not. They give him hell just because when someone sits there bashes God, he will say something. Yes. That's just with anybody. They have their opinion and their beliefs. So yeah, if they bash God and if they're a troll and they do something like that, Fearless, yeah, he don't like that. He's Southern like me. he's a really good guy. He does a lot, and that's why I am attached to him, and that's why I'm loyal to him, because he's done nothing but be kind to me.
Yeah.
So he's a good guy. Just people don't understand that he came into this as a New World hacker. He's not anonymous. He never was in the beginning. And people kept saying, you need to go by the creed. You need to learn what anonymous stands for. And Fearless is like, fuck it, I don't know what anonymous stands for. I'm not anonymous. And people just continued. And then he got involved with the optimistic terrorism and more and more and more. And, you know, so yeah. Huh?
That's who Q is, if you understand who that is.
QAnon? Everybody keeps saying it's a woman.
It's Q from Star Trek.
Oh, you're talking about the picture. Oh.
Yes, and Q is a troll, and no one gets it. Because no one
I get it. I do. I get it. Because it's to cause division. Am I correct?
QAnon
Jeremy?
is a troll.
Is it to cause division?
Star Trek.
Guys, can you all like my page so we can start just getting some sort of fucking buzz going?
Sorry? Well, tag me, Jay, because I don't know where you're at now, honey. Okay, and I don't want to mess your profile up either. I don't want nobody reporting you or any kind of bull crap. I did not mean for that to happen when I threw you in that chat, but I didn't realize that it didn't dawn on me that people would know who you were. That chat is a honeypot. That's what that's for.
Yeah.
I have a reason for that chat. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, you told me about it, didn't you?
Yes.
Oh, here we go. Just so some stuff from my game. From my game. I forgot I had some animations and shit from my game.
But that picture of me, if you could try, if you would kindly, Jeremy, make me a little meme or Giphy with that picture, I would so love it.
Which one?
The one I put in with the anarchy symbol on it. That's me. I don't hide my face. I stopped doing the mask thing because everybody has just smeared it so bad on Facebook. So I'm just me. You know, I'm an anarchist. So that's what I don't hide. And not that when someone wears a mask, they're hiding. It stands for something, but what it stands for on Facebook, I'm not going to promote. I just can't do it.
She's got pretty eyes, isn't she?
Oh, thank you. I'm just an old lady. I'm 45 years old with no wrinkles. Woohoo! Thank God. And I'm a grandma.
What's that one with
But I get a lot of flack for it.
What the
Jake, still coming back again.
Jake, can you do me that one? Can you do me the one you... Can you do me that gift you've got with them fighting? Can you do me one like that?
Which one?
It's making me log in, Jay.
It's press play.
No picture available. I'll find it. Hold on.
Oh, the press play on tape.
Yeah.
That's an animation. That's like a GIF of my game.
Oh right. Oh, cool.
So that's actually interactive. That's just a quick, like a couple of seconds of the video of my game.
You've actually got a game, have you?
Yeah. That's what I said. I wanted to show people my game. If you want to have a look at it.
You have a lot to share, Jeremy. You need to. I don't know. We need to get you like in a limelight or something. Show these fuckers what things are supposed to be. Is it a group or a page?
What?
Jay?
Oh, my page. Yeah, page.
It's a page? Okay. Well, it's not showing up at all on my Facebook.
So yeah, I've come across a lot of people who have challenged my claim of being the founder, and that includes the leader of Anonymous.
Well, that's what they come to me and said. He's not the founder of Anonymous. About you, I was like,
say to them, "Come on, I'll give you if you want to prove me wrong, I'll give you $1,000." And you know, some people they try it and they run away with very butthurt. So here's a little meme of me versus the leader. So the founder of Anonymous versus the leader of Anonymous, and it really didn't turn out well. He came twice. He got very butthurt last year, and he came again a second time after many months, and then he got butthurt again.
Fearless is on.
Sorry for this buzzing sound. I can't help it.
That's okay. It's just fine.
I try
Fearless
the calls and it doesn't stop.
Is in the chat, is he? Is he here? Is he?
I'm trying to get him here right now.
Okay.
I wasn't buzzing for hours and now it's starting.
I just made you admin, Jay. Oh, yeah.
He's not answering me, but he's on. His light's on. He's fed up. He's, bless his heart. That boy works his little butt off too.
Oh, here's an interesting photo. Where is it? So, remember I said how I got, I said earlier, was at least one of you in here, I said this too. So, when I was in prison for a year, I actually got kidnapped outside the front of the courtroom, the very courtroom door. A crowd of police were waiting to kidnap me illegally, and I was tortured in prison for a year and shit. So, this was their court case against me. They sent assassins to kill me. I defended myself non-violently.
Oh my God.
I recorded the whole thing. And so, apparently, in the police attempt to frame me in their last desperate attempt, this was in response of me uploading several gigabytes of evidence to every major news network in Australia, all in the same time, on 11th of the 11th, 2016. So they sent assassins to kill me, failed again, and then apparently the assassins who I apparently attacked in my own home were not witnesses to my crime, but somehow there were 4 police witnesses. Look at the antecedent. This was their failed court case, their last failed court case against me, where they were waited outside the very courtroom when they failed to frame me in that last attempt. I walked out the courtroom and they kidnapped me right outside the very door.
So you have been through it, hon.
Oh shit! You wouldn't believe it. When you get through my movie, you'll get an idea. And when you're done with my movie, I can give you an 11 gigabyte download, which includes the movie, the entire music score, because if you like the songs in it, and it also includes tons of files and documents and all kinds of stuff, and which I will be building.
Well, Jeremy, I thank you. I really do for talking to someone like me. I mean, I'm nobody, but it means a lot to really, really talk to people like you guys, and it gives me more hope.
Being
nobody
or
anything.
somebody is a choice, and it has nothing to do with what other people think. Humility in the right context is a good thing, but in the wrong context, it can actually be a bad thing. It is generally a good thing, but it is somewhat contextual. And I'm not saying
I'm very humbled to know you all. Yes, I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I am. It gives me hope. It really does, because, I mean, like you were talking about earlier about the empathy and things of that nature, when you try and you try and you try and you tell people, I love you, brother, I love you, sister, come on in, learn the real way, everything will be okay, and then all of a sudden it turns to hate. It affects me. It hurts me. It really does.
Hate is not a bad thing. The world actually needs more hate of the right context right now. Because the forces
I know
of
what you
evil,
mean by that.
They're the ones who are talking about so-called tolerance and acceptance of, be tolerant and accepting of child marriage and pedophilia and Sharia law. Let's not be hateful of Sharia law. Let's tolerate and accept our subjugation. Don't fight it. Don't resist. Be compliant.
Well, I'm not compliant with Sharia law.
They want you to be compliant with all these things and more, and they talk about tolerance and peace and unity and.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I get it completely now. I didn't in the beginning, but now I get it.
So there's a context. Context means everything when it comes to these things. Unity and division either of them can be extremely good or extremely evil, depending on context. And the forces of evil want you to think that all division is bad and all unity is good. These are people who want to break down every barrier, every wall. So like a virus that wants to penetrate the immune system of a body, they want to disable the immune system. They want you to stop resisting.
Yep. Wow. It's kind of a relief to me, actually. I'm glad I woke up to this morning.
False peace.
Exactly. You're right.
They don't
heartbreaking, actually.
They don't want you to fight.
You're right. I agree with you and everything that y'all have said this morning. I really appreciate you guys. And never stop, please, because you're needed. All three of you. Thank you, too. Who was the philosopher? Wasn't he on?
Phil.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, I thought so. He was on here the other day. He got kicked out of our server. Oopsie. Because he kept saying nigger, 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 nigger over and over again, and Fearless threw him out. I don't know why he kept doing that. I didn't get it. But, I mean, he was real nice to me, but he just, I don't know. It's
had
weird.
an interesting long talk with me, Jay, and him. I'm pretty sure that's who we were talking about the other day, or we did a show of it.
Yeah.
We talked about things like Islam.
Yeah. I think I missed that one.
Yeah, if you got my YouTube channel, you have a look at it. It's on my YouTube.
I do. And I also shared it with several people. I hope you didn't mind that.
The video's under the name A Little Talk Today or something like that. That's the name of it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
We went for
Yeah, I've got it to where I get notifications when you put new ones on.
Oh, okay, cool. It goes for 2 hours.
Fearless is coming, guys. 1 second.
Cool.
Man, I might have to split this up into more than one video because we're getting close to the 10 or 11 hour.
Dang, can you please don't run him off, please. I just give it a chance if you don't mind. Just this one time for me so that he'll talk and I mean, it's greatly appreciated. I'm not asking you to not be you or anything like that, but I know y'all have had issues and I don't want that to happen, Dank. I think you're great too.
What time is it wherever you guys are? It's 10:43
It is 6:46 a.m.
Oh, so you've been up. Yeah, that's what I was asking because I was pretty sure
I just woke
up all night. Yeah, you've got. So yeah, I've been going all day. It's in night time now.
I bet you're tired. Okay, he's getting hangouts right now. He's coming. I really want Jeremy to talk to him. Oh wow. I mean, I just want Fearless to know that what all he's done. Don't get me wrong. He doesn't boast. He doesn't want recognition or anything like that for anything he's done. No, that's the way it's supposed to be. But at the same time, I have seen what he's done for, I guess you could say, the world, in a sense that I'm not capable of doing, and a lot of people who say that they're capable of doing are not capable of doing.
Yeah, usually people who talk about
they ain't about it exactly.
Tend to be fakes.
Yeah. Mhm. And he's such a good person. I want him to have. They're breaking him down, and he's not a bad person. And it's just too much. And I want him to actually see that there are good people. And
my 11-hour movie sounds like a perfect example of someone who just to say like this is the founder of Anonymous, and he wants you to hear his story because it might inspire him.
That's what I'm saying. I'm going to share it with him. Yeah, I think I already did give it to him. Hold on. Let me see.
I think anyone who watches my movie realises that this is not a thing of self-promotion in the slightest.
No, I don't get that from you at all. I don't feel ego from you.
I basically walked into a giant fire to burn myself to oblivion. Just to,
I feel real sincerity from you. I really feel that. I do.
But once someone actually watches it all, I think they'll crystal clear understand.
That was it. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't mean for that to play. He's coming. He's getting it.
What time is it over in Europe, in the UK, and that?
12 p.m.
12 p.m.
Midday.
Afternoon or
you must have been up really early then when we started.
I am.
Me?
So you were up all night then.
Yeah, I need to go.
Oh my goodness, y'all!
Because I'm figured because.
Well, I'm not going to keep you guys any longer. I just shared your story with Fearless, Jeremy, and I thank y'all so much for what you do. I'm humbled to know you all. Well, I mean, I'm not leaving. I'm waiting on Fearless first, but I'll just leave you. I don't know if you even feel like talking right now, Jeremy. If you're that tired, hon, you've been up all night.
I'm still going.
But I mean, now Fearless is raw. He's not he's not like us. He's different. He's pissed actually right now.
Angry.
So yeah, he's angry because they're putting his penis all over Twitter like it's a freaking Donald Trump head.
I can relate because in my story this happened to me. I'll explain it. So as for angry, I'm always angry. This is one of the reasons why I'm untrollable. Trolls can't make me angry because I'm already angry. They can't change me. So as for putting pictures of penises, so with all the shit that happened to me, a bunch of liars were going around about my manhood all over. It's just one of the many bullshit smear against me. So I took a photo of myself and I showed my best friend to settle this rumor with my best friend, right? My best friend went and told the people who were spreading these lies that these rumors were not true. The bullshit rumors about my manhood were certainly not true, and that he had seen a photo that I took, and so they became aware that this was on my phone. So they stole my phone, stole the photo off my phone. They went on homosexual hookup websites with my photo.
Oh.
And then they went around showing everyone in public my photo, and then accusing me of going around exposing myself.
Oh my God, that's what they're doing to him. Same thing. Because Fearless caught Roberto in 2 pedophile chats.
I got this shit. Actively. I got all of this shit on document, and all this. They did a big Facebook smear campaign. I documented the whole thing, and I've got it all on my big download, my 11 gigabyte download.
Yeah.
I'll see if I can find. Examples.
It's amazing to me that one person can put a lie out there and 500 believe it and share it.
You wouldn't believe the shit that if you went through these logs on my portable website download I got, you wouldn't believe what you'd read in this. It's unbelievable.
Oh, I would. Maybe not in the beginning, but now I'd believe it.
I'll see if I can give it an example. Find an example. It's actually in big format, so no, I won't. It's just in too big of a format.
And see, you know what y'all are talking about, making a girl admin, and I can do this and I can do that. That's what happened with Fearless. He is a sucker for women if they need help. And he's a young man. And when a woman comes to him needing help, which is how he met Roberto, her name's Aisha from the Dragon's Den and the Hive of Anonymous. She was on Twitter promoting Trump and MAGA and all that kind of crap. I'm non-political. But anyway, she came to us on Discord saying that she was being attacked by this man who was supposed to be dating her, and that he was abusive, and it turned out to be Roberto. And that's how Fearless and Roberto met a year and a half or so ago. And then it turned out she is a huge meth head and an abusive mother and has been investigated by CPS numerous times, and she still does drugs in front of her children. Long story short, all of it came out, and he did a dox on her. Fearless did, because she stabbed Fearless in the back and went back to Roberto and got Roberto to attack Fearless after she found out everything she could about Fearless. So you see, these women, I call them hacker humping thoughts. That's what I call them. And I'm not that way. I'm a flirt, yes, to a certain extent, but I'm not online to find a man. I'm not that desperate. I flirted with Jay. I flirted with everybody, you know. That's just me. I'm just that kind of person. I'm friendly. But unless I'm in a relationship or whatever it may be. But at the same time, these women get online, and if they're in any way attractive in any way, shape, or form, or use filters or whatever it may be, some of these guys don't have girlfriends, or some of them are lonely, or some of them are this or that, and they get sucked right on in. And when that happens, really bad stuff happens. I'd like to dick poach those women too. I don't like them for doing that to guys who are kind at all. So, okay, Fearless just said something else.
Okay, do you guys remember the Humanity Party?
Actually, someone keeps sharing that on Facebook over and over again.
Yeah, well,
who is that?
I'm the one that shut down there. They knew that I was the founder. They looked into things and confirmed it, and they tried to copy me. They tried to learn how I was doing what I was doing. They wanted to wield my power and my influence on people within Anonymous, and they wanted to learn how I did it and copy me. Anyway, a lot happened, and they ran away because of what I was doing. So here's Christopher Nemelka, a link here. Christopher Nemelka, the founder of the Humanity Party, also the World, what was it called, something fund. I've got a whole bunch of stuff on it. In fact, I'll
well, why is that being shared then if that's something not
because
good?
Many of the copies of this got shut down he made all kinds of legal threats against me. He took out all kinds of legal, not just me. A lot of shit went down over this, a lot of shit. And a lot of stuff has been taken down off the internet due to all kinds of legal battles and shit over this. So this here on that video there of him confessing to being a liar about everything. Yeah, like that video alone pretty much sums up the Humanity Party. This is
somebody keeps sharing that.
So don't share that video because the account and the video probably get taken down. But if you want, you can download a copy of it and do what you want with it.
Okay.
But don't link directly to that actual video itself. You can actually just download a copy of it and mirror it or something.
Is that you in the video?
No, that's Christopher Nemelko. Look at what he says.
Okay. All right.
Listen to what he says in the video. This is from his private stash of videos that he tried to stop anyone from seeing. Unfortunately, he can't stop me. They want to fuck with the founder of Anonymous. This is what happens.
I'm not gonna mess with you.
No, I don't know. Here's the thing.
I'm just joking. I don't feel any kind of threat from you at all.
And vulnerable, right? I have to protect the innocent and vulnerable, and people who are not innocent and vulnerable, people who do bad shit. As long as it's not really bad, I'm not heavily restrictive. As long as it's not like really bad, I don't care what this person does. But when someone does some really bad shit to the innocent and vulnerable, that's when I intervene. So even when bad people attack other bad people, even then I don't intervene. I just let it's like two gangs duking it out. I just let them take care of each other. And then I deal with the winner after they've won. But that video, if you have a look at it, pretty much sums up the Humanity Party.
Oh, I have so much dirt on that guy, and
Fearless will not get. Fearless won't get Google at all. He won't do it. He said he doesn't want to get on Google Hangouts because he's on a very, very, very expensive device, and yeah, he won't do it. Dadgum.
Where's the Humanity Party stuff here?
Jay, you there? Well,
in fact,
Jay left.
Check this out. Just to show you, just give you an idea. How do I get that?
Yeah, what is that? You put that in here the other day?
Yeah, that's his driver's license.
Oh my God! I didn't know what it was the other day. I was like, whose driver's license is that? Yeah, he won't come though. Dadgum. I wish there was another platform where we could. You know what would be? I don't know if you would be willing to do this in any way, shape, or form, Jeremy. But when you get your account back and fixed, we could. A live would be on Facebook would be awesome. I mean, if you want to cover your face and all that would be okay too.
You can do a live with me without me on my Facebook account. Like, you can record me anywhere and stream that live on Facebook. That should work fine. But I just can't.
Well, I didn't get the last one. I haven't even got a copy of them.
I just can't post anything on my Facebook. My Facebook.
No, I mean a live video to where we can talk to each other and all four of us, you, me, Dank, and Fearless, all of us.
Like, I'm just banned from Facebook in the context of I can't post on my account. But, you know, I'm not like outlawed on Facebook as though anyone does a video of me on Facebook, they're not going to get banned.
5 of us, you left me out.
No, I want all of us to be there.
Yeah, I know, you forgot about me. It's alright.
I'm sorry, no, I didn't forget about you, baby. I just didn't say your name yet, I was typing. But yeah, I would like to do a live with you, me. I mean, we could do all 4 of us, and Fearless would do that on Facebook. I know he would. He actually wants to, but he wants somebody who knows what they're talking about actually to, besides me, you know.
Yeah.
And that would be, I mean, that right there in itself would get a lot of attention. Like we could do a live on Facebook for the situation with Vandicott, and then we could do a live about the situation with, what Jeremy's been talking about, you know, empathy, and that right there would strike some people. I feel that in my gut. Because we can't get these people off Facebook because they're not tech savvy. And I know that's not our problem. I get that, and that people are supposed to do their own research and learn their own way. But if there's somehow a little kind of light in there to where we could put it, just something out there, I'll share that shit like stank on you. I'm just saying, it needs to be addressed. It needs to be heard. And if these people that won't get off Facebook will just watch it and listen and really understand what's going on here, I believe it could possibly help a little bit. I don't know if I'm wrong in even asking this, but I mean, I feel like so many are led the wrong way. And like I said, it's not for us to show them, but maybe put something out there that would help them to go that way. I don't know.
Is he coming back? Is he coming back onto Discord, Hangouts? Is Reeless coming?
He won't come on here, hon. He just said he will not get Google. He will not come on Hangouts. He will not download it. I just tried. So he was going to at first till he looked at it, and then when he looked at it, he said he won't do it.
So if people, here's what can help, right? So on two points here. One point is, look, I am the founder of Anonymous, right? So if people want, if I am, other people will look into this and confirm themselves independently to say that to confirm that I am the founder of Anonymous, and this information gets out, because there's a lot of people who've tried to shut this down and censor it. Now, if with all this, people are lost in the name of Anonymous, and if people go around saying that, hey, this guy is the founder of Anonymous, he's got things to say and he wants you to listen to him, you get that. If you get that out there, people are going to start listening. And if what I'm saying, as you've seen yourself, actually has substance and value, things that are important, and I'm interacting with people on topics and discussing topics with other people about important things, and there is some quality value in this conversation, they're going to listen even more so. And it's not that they're just going to listen; they're actually going to learn something important from it. So if you have the founder of Anonymous, verified founder of Anonymous, and this idea that this is the founder, confirmed founder, saying important things, and he wants you to listen to what he has to say, and then you have valid, important conversation and topics being talked about as well, a lot can happen there.
People need to understand that these people that are running around Facebook wearing masks, being chaotic and causing chaos and things of that nature, they need to understand that those people, like you were saying earlier about the hate and the empathy and things of that nature, I don't think they're really grasping that concept. And I think there's so many people right now. They
scared shitless of me, and they hate me, and they try to shut me down at every turn. A lot of them have taken over all these groups, they're admins of all these groups, and anything. Yeah. I'm banned from almost every anonymous group on Facebook on my personal account. Almost all of them.
Wow. You know why? Because you're putting the real deal out there.
They're shitless on me.
That's what it is.
They know they're wrong.
That's exactly what it is.
These people, they know they're wrong, and they saw what happened with the Manhattan campaign. They know that they can't pull this shit over me. They know that they can't take me head on. All they can do is desperately try and censor me.
Yep.
So I'm banned from from almost every anonymous Facebook group.
Yep. That makes sense.
All they can
now
do.
I wondered why I had never met you, and now I know.
None of them will face me. They run away and they ban me.
Wow. Well, I know that there's a lot of people waking up, and a lot of new ones are coming in right now. A lot. And that's what I'm aiming towards. Not towards these idiots. I'm aiming towards people who are new and waking up and who need to be kind of like pointed in the right direction. I think kind of this is detrimental at this point, because of all that's going on in the world. Although we know what is happening and we know what's going to happen to a certain extent, others do not. They're led in other directions by these people, and people like you is what we need. And I don't know. Think about it. And
this just shows, this image here just shows an example of how rapidly Anonymous is growing.
Yeah, exactly. And they are waking up.
You don't see this on social media because the corrupt pieces of shit that have taken over all the social media groups and everything, these admins will ban anyone who talks outside their narrative, and they'll ban anyone about me from all of them. There's massive censorship going on in these Facebook groups, and you won't see what's going on underneath. All these countless people who never posted anything, but they lurk and they listen to everything.
Yep.
And that image there just pretty much sums it up.
Exactly. I I don't know. I bet I cry at least once a day because of these idiots, and not because they're affecting me. It's because they're affecting so many others, and it ruins it. And there's so many people out there, just like you just showed on that little, map, that, like I said, need to be guided in the right direction instead of the wrong direction. And they're following all these freaking idiots. And I'm watching this take place, and it just breaks my heart because I want to approach so many and invite so many in, but at the same time, I know as soon as I do, one of those guys are going to say, well, you don't need to mess with her. She's just an idiot. She's just this. She's nobody. And that's what they'll do. And then they listen because that's who they met first. If that makes any sense, they do listen to them. And I'm like, please don't do that, but they do. And it's because they met them first. And if somehow, some way we can figure out some way. Now the ABB shows were great, and what y'all are trying to do right here is great, but it's not, don't take this the wrong way. I'm not saying you're not doing enough, but it's not enough for these new people to, I don't know. I don't even really know what I'm saying. I do, but I don't know how to say it. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Imagine this, right? The verified founder of Anonymous says he's willing to spend all day, every day, talking to any of you who want to have a discussion with him, and he wants you to listen to his story.
Yeah.
Not someone who's going to not hiding in the shadows, in broad daylight, face to face. Any of them who want to engage me, I'm available at almost all times.
Well, we need to figure out how to get you. I know Facebook is the freaking worst platform in the world. I actually despise Facebook, but at the same time, that's where everybody is right now. And if we can somehow figure out a way, if I can make you an account, I'll make you an account. I don't give a shit. I'll make you one. Huh?
Gab. It's a social media
They won't
website.
go to it. We have tried. We have tried everything to get them off this stupid ass platform, and they won't leave it. They won't. It's because they don't know. They don't know what to do. They're afraid of other apps. They're afraid they don't know how to do it, or whatever it may be. And they will not leave freaking Facebook. And we're talking about hundreds of people here, not just one or two. It's a lot. The Yellow Rose group I have already has 6.3K watching it and following it. And then, the Study of Evolution has about 800. These groups just started within a month and a half ago. So people are wanting to learn the truth, the real truth. But the problem is I can't get them off freaking Facebook. And I have tried everything. We made 3 IRC channels.
You can't even speak to get them off Facebook because the moment you say anything, you're banned for hate speech no matter what you say.
Mm-hmm. But if I could somehow throw you in, because my groups are not going down. Nobody's bothering them for some reason.
Yeah, so
I think it's because
what I'm
fearless.
saying is, what I said before is, I don't say this as an act of self-promotion or anything like that. What I'm saying is...
Oh, I know you don't.
Everyone has their own version, corrupted, messed up version of Anonymous. Mm-hmm. Imagine if the founder is out of the shadows and he's willing to talk to any of them. Not to hide behind proxies or hide in the shadows. He's
but
in
you got
broad
other
daylight,
people saying that you're not who you say you are, Jeremy.
And have a discussion with him and go through what the real Anonymous is and the history of it, and he's got a story he wants you to listen. Someone who's accessible to everyone, anyone and everyone.
Yeah. But see, the problem is with that is as soon as I shared your video, and don't take this wrong because I admire you, but others are like, he didn't found Anonymous. He didn't do this. And I'm like, I don't want to hear that.
This is why I have my $1,000 challenge. You can say that he's offering $1,000 for anyone who can prove him wrong.
Oh.
In fact, I'll send the picture right now. And if you want to save this yourself.
Okay.
Because this challenge actually, sets them straight. Just give me a second.
Okay. I will do that, Jeremy. I'm willing to do anything to try to at least help people that are new.
Not $1,000, not just to prove that I am not the founder of Anonymous, but if any of my main arguments, if anyone can prove any of them wrong, I give them $1,000.
Awesome. I got it. If you don't mind, I'm going to start sharing that today.
Anyone who has any legitimate doubts, that challenge will pretty much, if they really believe, if they're really confident, then they'll take.
Well, you're about to get a lot of attention, Jeremy. I hope you're ready, because I'm fixing to do this because we need you guys. We need you. We need Jay. We need Dank. I mean, we do. And the fact of the matter is, is if we don't get you guys, it's not even really about proving you wrong or anything at this point. To me, it's about, I don't know, bringing the right people or pointing them in the right direction. I really believe in my heart of hearts after meeting you that you are capable of doing that. You're very, very articulate and very educated in everything.
I think you understand what this challenge, this $1,000 challenge is about. This isn't about me making money. This is not, and it's not about me, self-promoting. I'm putting my money on, I'm putting myself on the line. I'm that confident in my information and my claims that I'm going to put this online to verify that I'm not just some random person talking crap over the internet. There's real money on the table here.
Yeah.
To show people who have doubts, who will automatically dismiss such a claim, to show, hey, there's real money on the table here. Maybe there's something worth looking at.
Well, I'm gonna start sharing it. And Jeremy, if you have trouble with an account or keeping an account, I'll make you one. And see if it'll, last you a little bit at least or whatever. And I know Fearless would too.
The moment I even try to log into it, I'll trigger a flag just trying to log into it anyway if you made an account.
Oh, okay.
It's a constant, you have to constantly, keep track of the algorithms and shit, and it's not an easy thing to do. And I haven't been keeping up to date with any of these algorithms for a while, so. They change on a regular basis, and you have to constantly be able to check flags and stuff like that. And they're getting more restricted as time goes on. It's getting harder and harder as time goes on to get around these flags.
You know what's weird about Facebook to me? You know when you go into your settings on Facebook and you do the log out thing, and you can see like all these people in your account. Nobody's aware of that. But when you go into your settings on Facebook, and you hit settings and then you hit security and log out. When you hit security and log out, a whole fucking shitload of people shows up in there. You could hit the bold print and IP show up above it that are in your account, that are signed into your Facebook. And every time I do that, it's different. The platform looks different.
I'll tell you something.
It's the weirdest shit ever.
So people, when I got kidnapped and all this shit happened, there was one person who actually, Teresa, she sent me some stuff in when I was in prison, right? And she was involved in getting some information out about me too. So what happened is, the police, they're so incompetent and stupid, the police illegally logged into her account. And their IP was registered in the login history.
Yeah.
They're stupid enough not to let that happen, and so she's got login
because they don't know about it.
And it was the very same police department the IP was the very same police department that did all this shit to me.
Wow!
And they were stupid enough to log in from their police department and not do some kind of way to stop that.
Well, see, I check mine every 30 minutes because if you don't, and you go in there, like say a couple of days, there'll be 15 or 20 people logged into your Facebook account that you didn't even know were in there. Well, and I get all the IPs from it.
I never noticed that, but on my account, but I will say that my account is massively monitored constantly.
Mine too.
And people who this is why I've lost so many friends who knew me local. I don't have any social life anymore with any local friends. I have barely any contact with anyone anymore who I had known locally, and I'm a fugitive now technically anyway. But yeah, a lot of people have deleted me off Facebook. Some of them have said that the only reason they're doing so is for their own safety because they're scared that they'll get targeted by even being friends with me on Facebook.
Not me. Send me a friend request. I put my profile in the chat here.
But
when you're able, please.
A lot of when I first went public in 2013 and this targeting started, some people doubted at first. But after a few months of documenting this stuff and the police visits and everything, a lot of that all that doubt turned into horror and fear. And that's when people who know me locally, not everyone, but a lot of people started deleting me for that reason. They were scared for their own safety after seeing this shit being done to me in broad daylight, with no concern for being caught, no rule of law whatsoever. Horrific things being done. a lot of people got scared.
Yeah. Well, that's one thing about me. I don't scare very easily, and that's why I make a lot of people mad because of that. It takes a lot more than just somebody threatening me or whatever, even the police, to scare me like that, because fuck the police. They're corrupt as shit. And, if they want to arrest me for something like that, whatever. And that's just how I feel about it, because I'm going to be me, and I'm going to say the truth. I'm going to keep doing it, and no matter what, until whatever, they roll up in my yard or whatever it may be. Just like you said the other day about hacking its axe or whatever to come knock on my door. That's the way I feel about it. And I want you to send me a friend request, please. I would
just mention
be
something
humbled.
about the police. Whenever you have any interaction with any police officer or government official, anything whatsoever, you document everything. Secretly record, stick it before you come in contact with them. You know that you're going to be in contact with them. Before you do, stick your phone on audio record, stick it in your pocket. Don't tell them that you're recording. As soon as it's done, upload that shit and don't tell them about it. Use it. You might need it. You might need it later. If you're threatened with violence by a police officer or whatever, you have everything set up so that you can live stream, and then you stick your phone up and you tell them you're live streaming, and you remind them that this video will not be taken down because you have people ready to receive the warning that this is being uploaded, and they will download this in live time, so you can't get it shut down, and you'll be held. And then once you do that, you have the power. They shit themselves. Some of them are stupid enough to get violent with you, and they'll do themselves in. But most of the time, they'll shit themselves. They'll get on the back foot, and you know your rights and know the law, and don't cop their bluffs. Once you have them on record, you have the power. Use it.
Yeah, they're trying to get me now. I know this may sound like crazy to you guys, but I draw SSI right now because I was injured in my back a long time ago, number one, and because of my PTSD. I'm now trying to get off of it. I just got a job. I start work this Friday. But I got a letter, and they wanted me to be interviewed, and it was out the blue. It was the weirdest shit I've ever encountered, and it was in Shreveport in the big city, which has nothing to do with Social Security Administration where I go. And it was for me to keep my check. And I went to this interview, and it was in a building, and it was on the very, very top floor. I've never been to this place before. And he was a brain doctor, and I go in there, and he told me, he says, you're not allowed to bring any devices in here, nothing. You have to come in here by yourself. I was like, what the hell? And immediately a red flag came up for me. So I went in the office with him, and as I walked into his office, it was as big as a bathroom. And he had a desk there with a glass top, and there was two ginormous goat heads under the desk that were solid gold. And on the shelf behind his chair was a huge statue of Baphomet. And then to the left of me, there was one of those little things that goes tick-tock, tick-tock. What's those things called? Crap. I don't know what they're called. It's
the bouncy balls that go back and forth?
Yes, but this was one of the, it was like a triangle, and it was like a pin, like a point, like an arrow pointing up, and it was going tick-tock back and forth.
Masterdome.
Yes,
that's it.
Yeah. Okay, well, I sat down at his desk, and my PTSD is from, I'm a survivor of being molested by my father. Long story short, he never inquired anything about my PTSD in any way, shape, or form. The only thing he inquired about was if I knew how to navigate the internet, how I felt about my president, and how my sex drive was. And the whole time he had a phone in his pocket, and the top of the phone was sticking out of his pocket, and it was a camera. And I'm watching all this. Now, I'm not a really paranoid person. I really am not. I don't do any kind of drugs like meth or anything like that. Yes, I've been accused, and yes, I have partied in the past. But right now, I'm 45 years old. I'm a grandma. I am not on drugs. I smoke a little pot. Long story short, I just felt nothing but pure evil on this interview, and the feelings that my gut was giving me and the way he was looking at me, and it was just the most awkward interview I'd ever encountered in my entire life. And I left out of there, and I was pouring sweat, and my daughter was like, "What's wrong, Mama?" I said, "Jessica, I got to get out of here. Something's not right." Come to find out, we looked up the man who did my interview, and he had written books. He is Illuminati. And I was like,
no Illuminati. This is all fake.
Well, what the hell was he?
He was just a con artist, crazy, evil piece of shit. people. What happens is okay. I'm not saying that there isn't a modern version of the Illuminati, but they have nothing to do with the original Illuminati. This modern.
So what about the Masons and all that? That's not legit either.
But I'll explain. This modern Illuminati is a fake Illuminati. These are just imposters, fakers. They pretend to be of a secret organization that doesn't exist in order to try and instill fear in other people and pretend that they're powerful and role play.
Yeah.
This is all imaginary.
Well, it scared me because that's the only thing I have to live on right now.
Well,
and
people
who
do this shit, people who associate with this shit, yes, they tend to be very evil. But understand that this modern Illuminati stuff is made up. But the people doing this are very evil. But they are not of some secret organization. They have this fake Illuminati version that they have, modern times, has no power.
Mm-hmm. Well, how was he able to do that and be so high up for me to get that interview? Because when I went to the Social Security office the next day, because it freaked me out so bad, and I asked them, I showed them the letterhead and, and let them know that I went to the interview. It was legit. I was like, what the fuck? So how are they able to do shit like that when it's government? Well, I mean, it's government. I shouldn't even have to ask that question. So... yeah.
What do you mean?
But that's the most scared I've ever been. That scared the shit out of me.
What exactly do you mean?
When I went to that interview, that scared me. It did scare me.
What do you mean? What are you concerned about them doing?
Oh, well, I think they were trying to scare me into getting off the internet.
Oh, yeah. Well, this is what evil people do. They scare you, and most of what they do is bluffing.
Mm.
It does sound like someone's just trying to intimidate you. Yeah.
Yeah, and this just happened about 2 months ago.
When people try to intimidate you like this, it is a bluff. Because if they really had the power to do... What just happened? Is that a link that someone just sent?
Yeah, that's Jay.
Okay, my screen just went funny when it confused me. So, this is people who are bluffing, right, with power they don't have. People with actual power, they don't bluff. They don't talk about it until they don't have these power fantasies. They don't have these power concerns. People with actual power, when they need to use it, they'll use it. They won't explain themselves. They'll just do it. They don't try to intimidate you with it. They won't use it, and then they'll use it. It's like a mosquito. When a mosquito, you're not concerned about mosquitoes until it becomes a problem. As soon as it's a problem, you swat it. You don't try to intimidate the mosquito. If it becomes a problem, you just deal with it.
Right.
That's what people.
Well, I'm still here.
So people like this is typical, like a typical cultist kind of person. They're all talk and they associate themselves with all these scary things. The kind of people who get like 666 tattooed on their forehead and shit.
Yeah.
This is a bluff. They're trying to pretend that they're big, tough, and scary and powerful. It's all a big act.
Yeah.
It's all a big act.
No, I'm still here. It didn't scare me off, but it did scare me.
They're not powerful people.
Yeah.
It's all a big act.
Well, maybe we could do something with that too. I mean, that needs to be addressed because people really believe the Illuminati exists.
Yeah,
and they really believe.
In this recording, we talked about this a lot in this recording. In other ones as well, recordings as well, I've done this. But in this recording, this is going to be a very long one. This is going to be like going on like 10 hours now.
I know, right?
but this is in this recording for anyone who wants to look at it. And I've gone through this many times, and if you need, I can actually go over it and I can find which time code of where this topic of Illuminati, because we actually went through links and stuff, and times and dates and everything to these arguments. So Jay supports this Illuminati conspiracy stuff, and I went through it, and he wasn't happy with my information, but my information was correct, and I provided all these links and references to show.
Well, I'd like to hear, all sides. So yeah, I mean, I may not agree with some, but at the same time, I'm not gonna. It's all good.
So the Illuminati, the real Illuminati, was like a couple 200 years ago, right? And they were just a gentleman's club, and they weren't a group of evil people. They had aspirations for changing the world for the better. And they were a secret society, a small secret society. And there are secret societies all over the place. Some of them good, some of them bad. It's not, it's not some big mystery. It's just groups of people who don't want to be identified. Anonymous is the biggest secret society that ever lived. So,
well, what about the stars and stuff like that who support the Illuminati and talk about it like Eminem? He talks about it in his music.
This is what celebrities do. Celebrities grasp at power. They don't just accidentally become celebrities, and they don't become celebrities just by being talented. These are people who spend their lives grasping at power and trying to hoard power. Actors, for example. Actors are professional liars. That's what their job is, to lie.
Mm-hmm.
So they associate themselves with all these fake symbolism and stuff like that. They try and put on a big act.
So people need to stop spreading that Illuminati is the big pedo ring and Illuminati is behind actors and child stars being molested and things of that nature. That's all bullshit.
There are things. There are like child exploitation and that happens. Yes, most of it, the vast majority of it, it's actually tied to Islam. Not all of it, but most of it.
Wow, I believe that too, because they are some evil people. Some of them.
No,
my brother.
I'll give you an example. I'll upload one file right now. So, every Muslim, without exception, every Muslim 100% believes in the Quran and they 100% believe in the Hadith. The only Hadith that they disagree with is when it contradicts with the Quran, but they follow 100% of the Quran and 100% of the Hadith that doesn't contradict the Quran, right? So,
right.
Let's have a look at just give me a sec. Let's have a look at what these books actually say and what every Muslim believes, but they're instructed in the Quran and Hadith to lie to you about it. To lie to you about what they really believe and what their books actually say. Every Muslim believes in this following quote. Bukhari, book 7, volume 7, book 62, number 88. Every Muslim believes in this, and this is universally practiced throughout the Muslim world and always has.
Yep.
So when they do these things, it's because they're following what these books actually say. This includes every Muslim living in the West. They all believe in this stuff.
Is it just me and you now?
We're the only ones talking, but I've got a glitch in the thing before, so maybe.
Yeah, mine's not going to the.
It says there's 4 here. There's me. Yeah. Just on.
Okay.
There's 4 of us
here. It's just
not
going to the screen.
I think.
I was chewing on a towel.
A towel? Oh, because of your tooth.
Oh, your tooth hurt?
When wisdom teeth, yeah, they grow and then they stop, and when they grow, they fucking kill.
Hurt. I know, it hurts.
Are you a redhead, Jay?
Nah, man.
Okay, I'm just asking because redheads have extremely sensitive teeth.
Daphne
My daughter does.
I'm a redhead.
Like David Beckham.
Sorry?
Daphne see me. I look a bit like David Beckham.
Yes, Jay's quite handsome. But
there's a photo in the chat with I got the glasses on, I think, in We Allegiant chat. I got
where?
the goatee. Ed.
I'm not in that chat. Add me to it, Jay. Here, or are you talking about Facebook?
I'll show you a picture now. I got sunglasses on. It's the picture I'm going to be using when I get my alien with.
Oh.
I got such a bad teeth.
So there's actually an Illuminati website. You know that?
Yeah, I know.
They're selling a whopping 3 books. They have a Facebook page. I think it has 5,000 likes. Such a powerful organization. 3 books and 5,000.
5,000 only?
Obviously, this is just some person who's trying to profit from the idea. One person acting alone.
Yeah. Just it kind of goes back to the others who are acting like they're what they're not. So
this Illuminati website, a lot of people who argue for the existence of the Illuminati, this is one of the pieces of evidence that I often, not always, but I often come across. They give me this as an evidence.
And so I go through to the website and I show them, look, they got 3 books. They don't have 3,000 books. They got 3 books. And they've got a social media group, and they also have an invitation. Anyone can join. This big mystery organization, right, that apparently now you can join it, and some of these organizations will say they'll charge you a fee. So this elusive organization that no one can ever know anything about, well, hey, it's open to you.
See? I look like Beckham, don't I?
You look like, no, that looks like, what's his name? Elfman, Legolas. It looks like Legolas. That photo looks like Legolas.
I look like a surfer kid.
Oh, the government have seen me, so they know what I look like anyway. Because so I can say anyway. I've been hiding my disguise. I'll show you. Like I haven't had a beard for like almost all of my life, and even though I can grow a beard, I actually grow a massive beard naturally. But I didn't really grow a beard until I was first properly, not constantly anyway. But I had only started growing a beard really when after I was tortured, and when I was tortured again, I grew a beard even bigger. But I'll show a picture of me with a beard after I was first tortured. Here we go. My old profile picture. Coming up now. That was before my second. It was after my first torture and before my second torture. I think that was before or during when my hair started falling out. My hair actually fell out from the torture.
Dank, you there? Dank's there. I'm sure he's there. He's on call.
I actually look. I look like nowadays. I got a massive beard now. I used it as a disguise originally because I became a fugitive, and I've gone white as snow, just like the prophecies said. Just like the prophecies say, white as snow. I've gone white as snow completely, except for my moustache is the only redness I've got left. My hair color in there is actually dyed. It's not my natural hair color. My natural hair color is actually red. I'll show you an older picture of me.
You've gone grey, have you, bro?
I haven't gone grey. I've gone completely white.
Bloody hell. Stressed, yeah?
As the prophecies said. So here's a picture of me with blood red hair as a child and as an adult before I went grey. As I'm pure blood of the royal line of the Messianic line, as the prophecies say, and of the same bloodline of the Egyptian pharaohs. Now look at that hair color there. Like, when have you ever met someone with that dark red hair, like that blood red hair?
I apologize. I didn't mean to just hang up like that, but I didn't want it to hurt y'all's ears. I'm sorry.
I didn't notice you. I didn't notice you hang up.
You see the picture of me?
Yeah, my aunt called.
Okay.
I apologize.
You see my picture?
Yeah, Jay. Okay. I don't even want to leave. I could just sit here and talk to you guys all day long, but I have my aunt's ill, and she's like my grandmother, the old person you have in your life all in one, and she's on her way right quick, so I've got to get up and get dressed. She's got to go to a doctor, or they may have to do emergency surgery because she has blockage in her glands in her throat to her heart. Yeah, so y'all keep her in mind, and I thank you so much for your time this morning, Jeremy, Jay, Dank. I love you, dude.
Thanks for the long chat.
Huh?
Thanks for coming for the long chat we've all been having.
Oh man, I've enjoyed it tremendously. I want to do it some more. Jay, just let me know, hon, when y'all are here, because I have to keep the notifications off, so I don't know every single time. If you just shoot me a message on Messenger or whatever, I'll get that immediately. But yeah, I definitely want to do this some more because I've enjoyed this tremendously. I thank you all so much.
Thank you too.
Thank you very much. And like I said, Jay, let me know. I'll do this again, and I would love to come back, and I'll invite good people here as well who want to talk about good topics and and actually learn from you, guys. So yeah, thank you. I love you all so much. Thank you so much. Y'all have a great day or night, whatever it may be where you're at.
Close to midnight here now, and all of that.
Yeah. It's 7:34 a.m. here, so it's time to get rocking. But I'll talk to you guys later. Y'all take care, and thank you guys so much. All right, bye-bye.
Right. Just, is Dan talking? Is he there? He is there, isn't he? I can see him.
There's 3 of us left, I think, now.
I think he's just listening. He's lurking.
Yeah, 3 of us. There's 4 now. Someone just popped in and left.
Dan, say something. Oi. Ignorant.
Might have fallen asleep.
I know you can hear me.
I need to set a profile picture for my account sometime soon. So what happened with Thor before? Like, I was pretty much dead on the money, and he confessed to everything I said. And yeah, he's not a very nice person. He's a wolf among sheep. Thor beyond. I can show you some screenshots of 2016 with the Manhattan stuff that happened of some really. He pretty much confessed he wants to see the world burn and shit and everything on, I mean, this is what I do. I bring out the true colours of people. People whose intentions are right. Yeah, spend a little time with me, and it's what naturally happens with someone who's got debating skills and knows topics. This is what just naturally happens in debate. Debate is like a fire that burns away everything that's false and strengthens everything that's true. It just naturally happens with debate. It's why it's so important that people do this, because there are a lot of people who hide wolves who hide among sheep, and they hate debate. Look at how Thor acted about my invitation to discuss and debate. He acted like it was a plague for a reason. He it's like a vampire with garlic. They can't stand it. That's why I so much appreciate you doing these radio things that you've done. You're the only one who's been doing this. And look, we disagree on a lot of ideas, but we also agree on a lot of things at the same time. But despite the ideas that we disagree on, I greatly appreciate you doing this. You're the only one who's trying to bring dialogue that I've been talking about. It needs to happen. The solutions are in the fire of debate.
We agree on a lot more than we disagree.
Yes, we do.
I do listen as well.
Yeah, we do. We agree on most things.
Yep.
Especially the important things.
The important thing is that I don't agree with everything with you. So you can see I'm genuine, because I'll say if I think something's not right. I'm not being fake.
I think I haven't said much about this, but like, I don't ask people to just believe like what everyone else says. Just believe what I say, do as I tell you, believe what I say, and just trust me. Now, what I say is, look into this stuff that I'm saying. I can help you find links and research and stuff. If I'll spend time with you looking through this stuff to find evidence and stuff. Look into what I say and see for yourself. I don't want people to all this. The ways of just believing and faith and stuff like having faith in. No, stop having faith in and start being faithful to. That's the true version of faith.
Stop with these blind beliefs and pursue the truth. Not, as I said, truth versus beliefs. Red pill versus blue pill. That's what it is. It's truth or belief. The pursuit of one comes at the cost of the other. So I want people to start thinking and questioning and making a higher level of reasoning choices. I want people to investigate the things that I don't want people to believe. If someone who just believes everything I say is of no use to anyone, the only ever use they could ever be is to simply be an echo of what I say for other people to process. That's it. That's the only use such a person has. I'm trying to get people to think. It's like when people have got false information, that's easy fixed. That's not a problem. False information and being misled, that's an easy fix. The problem is motive. So there are people with evil motives who hide among the sheep as wolves. And in the fire of debate, they are revealed. And this is like what happened in Anonymous Consensus that I referred to. What went down, they all got exposed. All this network of scheming pieces of shit that what they did, they all got exposed by doing this. But what needs to be understood is, while there are those who are clearly evil and then there are those who are clearly good, there are a lot of people, most people sit somewhere in the middle and they're not perfect. And I'm not talking about their information, I'm talking about their motives. Their motives are not perfect. They may steer towards the good side of things, but there are some bad things that they don't know are there. And so when people become aware of those bad things, they can go one of two ways. They can get offended and angry and offended, and they'll just want to censor you. They want to just start being dominant and do what evil people do. They'll choose the evil side. Or they can see, I was wrong about that, and these are some unappealing, these are some not nice things about myself that I didn't even know there. And the solution is easy. When people find out that there's something that they've done or had a moral compass, something wrong in their moral compass, you can fix that bang in an instant, and you can cleanse yourself of the sin of that in an instant by simply turning away from it and going the other way. It's so easily fixed. But sadly, a lot of people will cling to things that they know are wrong. And it's a matter of which way people go when they find out something that's not so nice about themselves. And people are scared of going there, of looking inside themselves, because they're scared of what they'll see. Don't be scared of that. Dive in. And brave the fire, because what do you got to lose? The only things that are going to burn in the fire are things that are false and have no real value in the first place. Everything that's true and has true value isn't burned in the fire of debate. By looking deep inside yourself, you've got nothing to lose, nothing of real value to lose. It does take courage to do this. Like even I say, I have a history of being 100% right, but I don't say that I'm infallible. I am not infallible. I can be wrong. There are times where I've been wrong on a minor point here or there, even though my arguments are still right. But there are still points here and there on a very rare occasion that I'm wrong about. I have no fear about being wrong about anything, because if I'm proven wrong about something, I gain something. I gain the truth. I gain more accuracy as a result. I have nothing to lose. I have everything to gain. But most people are scared of looking deep inside themselves because they're scared of what they see. You have nothing to really lose and everything to gain from it. But it takes courage. It takes courage and heroism.
I am here, bro. Just my teeth are hurting, so I'm trying to talk.
Yeah, I know, because you've got the tail with the,
yeah. How could you tell? Could you see it?
No,
there's my camera on this.
No, because you told me earlier, and I just used.
I
just applied common sense logic to what you told me here before, and I put the pieces together. No, I'm not spying on your webcam or whatever it is.
The government do enough, right?
Sorry?
Said the government do enough. Spy on webcams. The government spy on people's webcams. I was messing around.
Yeah, I don't ever
Conspiracy.
know webcam. Oh. But I'll tell you what, with phones are so unsafe, and there is a lot of spying that does happen with phones, and a lot of it, there's nothing you can do about it. This stuff's written, backdoor stuff that's written hardwired into your phone that you can't get rid of. They've made it so you can't get rid of, and there's multiple fail-safe. They got multiple ways to spy on you and stuff. Maybe we can talk about that another time, because it's important. I think I talked about it in one of the other recordings a little bit.
I've got a page we can stream the show from.
Oh, cool.
Because I'm with Anarchy, Ben and Lou, and that's like 7,000 likes.
You know, it'd be a good idea to write a list of important stuff to talk about, important topics.
Mm-hmm.
So government phone hacking is a very important topic to talk about.
Yeah.
And the backdoors that are built into phones. I mean, the NSA got caught and admitted that they have these secret backdoors hardwired into phones. They got caught with one of them. They had to use one of these to catch terrorists, and they had to confess to it. And all these mobile companies were involved in this extremely illegal thing, and they had to recall some phones, and they had to get rid of that shit after being caught.
Yeah.
And they did this, and everyone just forgot about it. It just wasn't important enough to remember, and everyone got focused on other things. There were other important events going on in the world at the time. They just got diverted off that and just forgot all about how the importance of this stuff. And it's not the only backdoor phone access they have. I mean, they can, if they have any credentials of your phone to work with, they can easily trace your phone, and they can, they can GPS ping your phone with it switched off. And in certain situations, only with a hacked phone that they've already hacked, they used to, I'm not sure if they still can, but they used to be able to actually GPS ping your phone when your phone's switched off. That was only with a phone that was hacked, and it was only, I'm pretty sure that's the major one that they patched. But there are many methods. It doesn't matter what you do, you literally can't stop. You can't stop these backdoors, and they've got multiple ones, so that if one's caught, they've got other ones to fall back on.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people suspect something similar along those lines, but this is in fact they do this, and they've been doing this for a long time, and they've been caught doing it. I mean, I've done a lot. I'm by no means a phone expert, but I used to make mobile apps, and I've done a lot of tinkering on my phone, and I've found a lot of shit. And look, I've tested this shit, and I've confirmed it, and the government being after me, they've used some of these methods themselves.
Oh God, killing me.
Maybe we should wrap it up. If you're in a lot of pain, we've been going for like maybe almost 10 hours now. Anyway, you want to wrap it up for the day?
You should be tired.
You're tired. I am very tired, but I can go as long as necessary, as long as there's anything of value to talk about. I'll just keep going. But I'm pretty sure we're running out of topics for the day anyway. But if you want to keep going of anything important, I'll keep going. But look, this is how I live my life. I live my life as a marathon. I work till I drop. I sleep. I wake up, straight back to work till I drop. That's what I do.
Yeah. Yeah, I need
even when I'm doing even on the rare occasion when I do some kind of recreation, I still do that in the context of work, just so that like I'll even be doing stuff while I'm doing recreation of any sort anyway. It's always anything that I do is just so that my body can recover to do more work.
Jesus Christ, this upload can be massive. You're going to split it into separate subjects.
I should be able to fit it into one. So what I'll do, instead of giving you the actual audio, because it's in a bunch of audio files, I'm going to have to compress this into multiple ones in one, because I had to stop the recording a couple of times before when we had to stop.
I was going to say, if you do it up to YouTube, I would do it into separate little videos. So like the argument of 4, God.
I should still be able to put it into one video, and I'll just upload it to my own channel in one video. But you can download that, and you can actually download it in audio format. There's various ways to do that. You just, instead of downloading the video, you can download the actual just the audio. And you could.
So you're going to give me the MP3, you? It's like you did before.
What I can do, I can just, you can just download, rip the MP3 off the video. I can show you how to do it if you want. Instead of doing it, because my drive account's full of a lot of shit. I'm running out of space. I'll have to delete some of the other files I gave you, but
I think I've got a page. I think I'm okay to restream and stuff.
A new page?
Yeah. Anarchy Benelli will let us stream from their page, which is, and they got 7,000 likes, so a lot of followers. It's okay too if we restream the old shows.
Stream the old shows?
Kevin, yeah. Start, because it's all gone, isn't it? All my old shows.
Have you got copies of the old shows?
Yeah.
Oh, good. So it's all fine. You can put it all back up and everything.
Yeah.
Episode 3, the original talk that we had, that Bing Long talk, that was a good one with a lot of important stuff said. That was never uploaded. I uploaded my copy, but you guys
I've got it. It's on my Weird Legion. I've got a YouTube channel.
I know, but the one, episode 3 wasn't on there.
Yeah, it is.
I'm pretty sure I couldn't see it.
No, you're not.
I'll have to find it again. I don't think I've...
I think you're right. I think you're right. I think episode 4.
Yeah, it was you put episode 4 on, but you didn't put episode 3. I'm gonna have to
subscribe to my YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah, because I've got multiple YouTube accounts. I'm on the wrong one, and I need to subscribe on my actual Jeremy Martin one. I haven't subscribed on that one, I don't think. Yeah.
I'm having a look at my channel now to see if it... What did you say?
You got
episode 3.
Would you like you got a Matrix animation? I've got a really cool Matrix animation I did myself. I can make a video of that if you want.
Yeah.
Like, you know my game. I'll send it again. Of my game, just to give you an example of the kind of animation. Where is it? Graphics. Game graphics. So I'll just send this animated GIF of my game, and it's of Matrix code. My game Matrix code is really good.
Yeah,
it's better. It's a lot better resolution, and it looks a lot better than the one you got. I actually made this back when I made this in the early 2000s. The original Matrix code animation I did. It was like there was no other Matrix animations anywhere. I uploaded it to DeviantArt, and people commented like, "Finally, I've been looking for some kind of animation of Matrix code. There's none anywhere."
I don't know.
Have you ever seen Matrix going in 3 directions like that?
No, I haven't.
Interesting, isn't it? And with different colours.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, do you want to wrap the show up then, maybe?
I wanted to calm down. My tuff was killing me. I'd be awake if it wasn't hurting. It's like making me sleepier. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Well,
pain
and fatigue and stuff.
Pain does that to you.
Do you think my teeth might be hurting a bit more because I've just been staying awake and I'm really tired now?
Certainly could have an impact.
Yeah.
So it's a tooth that's come up as a new problem. Is that right?
It's a different one. It's not the one I was on work on. It's the other side.
Yeah, it's a different one.
Yeah, it's wisdom. It's actually right at the back. It's weird. It's like they grow, then they stop, then the other side grows, then they stop. Oh my god.
Oh, you're growing wisdom teeth?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know that my bloodline doesn't grow all their wisdom teeth?
That's cool. That's a lot less pain for you.
No, I've lived my life of extreme pain, but we have unusual reaction to pain. Some types of pain we experience more, other types of pain we experience less. And we need 25% more. We need 25% more anesthetic than the rest of the human population because we're so different.
Oh, that's crazy, isn't it?
It's just another stain in our history of suffering of the shit that everyone's done to us, my people, for a long, long time. One of those things is when we're operated on by doctors and stuff, they don't give us enough anesthetic, and they say that we're just complaining. No, we actually need 25% more to have the same effect, which is a big difference. It's the difference between agony and numbness.
Yeah.
you want to look that up sometime. Just look at redheads and genetic differences and all the discoveries that have been confirmed now. Then finally admit all this, and it's been universally agreed upon now. We've got a different number of bones, a different immune system, different the wisdom tooth thing, all the pain sensitivity, all kinds of stuff. We're wired differently inside out.
Oh, fuck, killing me. I had ibuprofen as well, so it'd be even worse.
Yeah, you said before, yeah. Like, painkillers have never done nothing for me. Now I know why.
Right, I'm gonna have to go, bro. I'm gonna have to try again.
As I said before, we're probably ready to finish up the episode. Alright, I'll get to processing it and
get some sleep.
It's going to take a lot to process this video, but I'll get it done.
You got insomnia.
Thanks for the long chat. You said that you just can't focus enough to watch an 11-hour movie. We've been spending almost that amount just talking today. So you can focus to do stuff.
Yeah. I don't know, when there's something on the screen though, it's different, isn't it? You just sort of I suppose.
It's a matter of training. You sum it up to being autism. I'll say that there's no such thing as autism. Yeah. This has got to do with training.
Yeah.
Look, you watch my story. I grew up very silent. I had to be to survive, and there's a prophecy say that too. That I had to be silent to survive. I never. I did at different periods of time in my childhood, but I spent most of it completely silent to survive. And then I began speaking once I got the internet, and my mission began. And I've more than made up for it now. But
you said
I was never a good. Look, I don't have before all that.
Bro, you said you had autism, didn't you?
Sorry.
You said you had autism in your video.
No, there's no such thing as I've been labelled with autism after being kidnapped and tortured and stuff as justification.
No. When you were a kid.
No, I was never labelled autistic as a kid. I was accused of being autistic by my mother when I was a toddler, over and over again, as justification for basically because I was different, and I in an important way I was very different, and I was labelled as being by my mother as being a failed human being. I wasn't even alive. I wasn't a real person. I didn't, I didn't experience suffering because I was just an invalid, basically.
Yeah.
And my mother called me autistic at an age where they thought that I couldn't understand. I could certainly understand.
Yeah, I know.
But this stuff's in my story if you get around to watching it.
Do you want to watch the video now and see what I meant by that he said he was going to kill our page?
I wouldn't be able to do the 3-hour video. I'm going to have to sleep before I watch that. I wouldn't be able to focus now.
No, it's not 3 hours. It's the Kev one. It's like 2 minutes.
Oh, that one. I've already seen it. It's got pictures of people. It's got people who are already on my friends list, have been on my friends list for ages from Anonymous from the Manhattan campaign. They're on his list of so-called traitors. People I've never had a problem with.
Oh, no. I'm not about his trade video. I'm on about the video where he said he's going to kill my page.
Oh, okay. Give me a link to it.
It's there. Oh, shall I tag you, Jack?
No, not in Facebook. I mean in here. In Hangouts.
It's on Facebook, it is, bro. I gave you admin.
Link it to me in Hangouts. Link the Facebook video in Hangouts so I can click on it.
Hey, but I gave you admin. You got to accept it, bro.
I can't do anything on Facebook because I'm banned.
For how long?
For like about 29 days or 30 or whatever. It keeps resetting and shit because they keep banning me on top of banning.
Oh, okay.
So you're going to have to link me.
Do you want me to get someone to make a sock for you? Because all my socks get made.
They'll just identify and ban me anyway.
Oh, okay.
I'll just wait it out and hopefully my account doesn't get deleted from any further bans in the process.
Right,
Alright, do you want to stop the recording?
No, that's cool. I'm just going to pop the link in for you now. Do you want to watch it, innit? You can watch it while we're talking.
I have to stop the recording to watch it, because if I watch it, it's going to come up on the recording.
That's cool. And then we can talk. You can talk about it. Yeah, I don't give a shit. It shows what he's saying, doesn't it? Actually, can you turn it up so the viewers can hear what he's saying?
Do you want me to put the video on the record then?
Yeah.
Because it'll come up on audio recorder.
And we can.
I'll play it right now. Then. I'll play it right now. Then it'll come up. It'll come up on the.
Can you make it loud?
Sorry.
Can you make it loud so all the viewers can see what a fucking idiot?
It should. If there's any volume that can be heard, it'll be heard. Doesn't matter how loud it is. All right, I'm playing it now.
Now you're gonna apologize now that you're gonna steal my page. You're gonna do it now. If you don't do it, I bring you all down. Let's just be clear. And also you, Masha. And I'm gonna don't talk about other persons. You had support. Oh, I support. Oh, we're going to bring page up. We're going to bring page up. You all using me, yeah? You all using me, yeah? For bring all these pages up, eh? And then you get the hell away from me. You kick me out and steal my fucking pages. I gotta tell you fucking this, you motherfucking asshole anarchist people. I gotta say this. I'm a fucking anarchist. And if you don't like it, believe me, I bring you all down. Anonymous by his back, go down. We are Legion, go down. And all the rest, go down. And believe me, this is a fucking threat all against to you. And I'm fucking tired about the other you.
Alright, just played it. Well, look at what happened. He tried to call my bluff, and what happened? He goes around calling everyone else's bluff, then he runs into me.
Yeah. Play it again, man. Play it again. I want the viewers to read
there's no need, because anyone can replay the recording anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's all on the recording once. So it's crystal clear he's making these threats to do it. So all I need is the time codes of it, like screenshots of it. I can actually do a recording.
I wanted you to play it again. So
there's no point playing it again for this recording.
Okay.
But
I just thought we could it doesn't
work
break it up.
It only needs to be up once, so people can just rewind and go. You don't have to play it over and again forever. So it's crystal clear he's making these threats. So what he's doing, he's threatening you with the false report button, and I'll give you a meme that I put up earlier in the spirit of this.
He just killed my account. He's killed my page with reporting, yeah?
Yeah. Okay, where is I think it's under my interactive.
He's such a fucking idiot.
I've just got the meme. This meme I'll put this in the video that I do over it.
Are we still recording? We are, aren't we?
Yeah.
That's cool.
So rewatch that meme. That meme pretty much sums up. You should meme him with that shit. Meme him with that meme. And I'll put that meme in the actual video.
The red one, is it? I can't see it.
Yeah, click it so you can see it. Zoom in. SJW, Social Justice Warrior keyboard has only 4 keys. Paste, report, delete, help. Works in the light to serve the dark. Anon computer has only 4 keyboards. Works in the dark to serve the light.
That's cool.
That's what I did during. I did that meme during the Manhattan campaign to give to meme all the false reporter piece of shit that kept doing that shit.
Is that your keyboard? Is it? Sure.
Those are some of my keyboards. Yeah. In fact, my big white computer there, the glowy neon lights and shit. That's my computer.
Nice.
And those are some of my keyboards that you can see on there. And there's a picture of police outside my home.
Bastards.
Oh, I've got shit evidence you wouldn't believe the shit that they've done.
I can't believe.
I hope that you get around to watching, even in parts if you need to, watch my Life Story movie.
everyone else who's seen it says, it is the deepest of all rabbit holes. It'll shock you if you go through it and be patient with the early parts. It's worth watching. It starts off slow, but you're patient, it picks up and it gets faster and faster, bigger and bigger and bigger, to the ultimate of all scales. Alright,
some girl, I think he attacked some girl as well called Roxanne. She said Kevin is an idiot, so obviously he's done something to her as well.
There's obviously a lot of people he's been doing things to, so if you and the others can compile this evidence for me for a video, I'll put it all into, and as many witnesses, like victims and stuff who've got any evidence of their own, that'll help if you want to go to the trouble. Just give me as much as you can, and I'll compile it all into a video. And it's so much easier if you compile that all evidence and stuff into a single video, and so you can just link to a video or watch a video to go through it all instead of trying to navigate a shitload of files.
Yeah.
And I will deal with Kevin in a way that he'll remember that from last time, not to fuck with me.
I know he's fucking.
And I think I'll be providing a picture of his front door as a reminder.
On that video you make, yeah?
Yeah, I've still got a picture saved somewhere of his front door, and I'll use that picture as a reminder.
It was by the fir tree, wasn't it?
It was the one I put an arrow on his actual door.
Can you show me it in chat?
I'll see
so I can find it. I know what his door looks like. I've seen that before. I've seen him doxed.
It was the one on the right, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was by a tree, I think. It's like a fir tree. It was on the end, on the right on the end. Yeah, right on the end. It was on... Fucking hell. It's a double meaning.
That one?
Let me have a look. Why is Hangouts takes ages to load?
Yeah,
I've
noticed that.
It's like it's alright sometimes and then just gets slower, doesn't it? That's it, yeah.
I mean, I did this without a single IP check. I'd no tracer, nothing. I don't even need IPs to do this stuff. And so if I was to do IPs, it'd be even easier. But people don't know how easy tracking people down is. See, he tried to call me my bluff, and failed. And then he became extremely disempowered from it, and then he became desperate.
Sorry, I was coughing, choking.
So all these threats that he's done, he's obviously bitter over what happened. So what happened when I recorded all that stuff that happened, he got very bitter after that, obviously, and he's obviously been outcast as a result of and condemned by people over what he is. But I'm surprised that he hasn't mentioned me in any of this that I've seen. He's attacked you, his so-called friends. He's
doesn't really know you though. He hacked Matt that one time. He doesn't know you. He was just going at anyone. Do you know what I mean? This is deep with all that slot because we've been hanging around him. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
He's been attacking us for a while.
Yeah.
He's been attacking me for nearly nearly a year.
I still find it really strange that he didn't mention me in anything. Even if you think that he'd be labeling me a traitor, but no. He's labeling people that I didn't think he had any association with. People on my friends list have been on there for ages.
Oh, Jay, you get it that he didn't find you, make you feel special.
No. What I'm saying is that, look, I'm the one that fucked him up. You think that you think that he'd be pissed off at me more than anyone? I'm the one he should be pissed off at most. Maybe he's too scared to challenge me again because he challenged me and got his ass kicked. Maybe
he went really funny before you went off Matt's account, didn't he? Remember? He was like backing down, wasn't he?
Evil tweaks in my presence. Evil knows me.
Hmm?
That kind of thing happens all the time. But yeah, I'll be giving. He'll get a really crystal clear message over this.
Yeah.
I just need you guys to compile whatever evidence you got and just give it all to me, and I'll sort the rest out.
Telling my a girl I know We Are Legion is dead.
Sorry?
Just telling the girl I know that We Are Legion is dead because she was like supportive of me when ABB died. So We Are Legion is dead now too.
I just hope I won't have any fatigue. It's going to get in my way to be able to do it.
I can't believe a 9K I made in 11 weeks. I made a 9K page in 11 weeks, Joe.
That's alright.
That's fucking good, isn't it? 1.1 million reach in 28 days.
1.1 million?
Yeah. I've got a picture showing it. Screenshot. Yeah, I had really big reach. It was a fucking monster page. I can't believe it's gone. Like, completely gone. And I couldn't even contest it.
I get weird shit up with my Facebook ban. They'll ban me and I won't be given a chance to contest it. Then they will give me a chance to contest it will just appear out of nowhere. But if I attempt to contest it, I get an error, a bug, an error. So I can't actually contest it. Weird shit like that. All kinds of stupid shit. Alright, you wanna finish up the recording then?
Yeah, bro, I need to try and get a few hours sleep by then.
Alright. We can go,
and you
go another round later. And
alright,
you guys give me all that evidence and I'll compile everything for you. Alright. End of show. I'll upload this and
Are you still gonna do that thing on Kev you said about that video?
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. Yeah, I'll do a video on Kev right. and I'll deal with him.
Alright, okay. Alright, bro.
And I'll show you how to handle it and what to do and why. It'll be just all you need to do is you guys just give me all your evidence that you got.
Yeah.
And then I'll do the rest.
Okay, dude.
Alright.
Okay.
Talk to you later.
Good night, man.
Good night, man.
See ya.